Okay, you shoot to choose where you go. So, on the pawns in the front row, on their first turns, you can go 2 spaces. Choose which space you're going to. Okay, those are pawns. On their first turn, Okay. Let's do this. Play. Okay. Oh, it's my turn. Oh, no moves for that piece. Go. Got that. You're trying to take my pawn? Are you going to try and take one of my pawns soon? Shoot the one you want to make it go to. Ooh. I'm gonna go there. But I did it and I couldn't do it because I did it too slow. Dude, I was gonna take your pawn. What really happened there, dude? Oh, let's give it 10 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 minutes. 10, dude, 10. I want to have time. Okay, we got 10 minutes. Okay, so I'm gonna start with there. What about you? Okay. Okay, it's my turn. Okay. Oh no. No, I'm gonna do. Okay, so wait, let me do this. Wait, it's not letting me do this. I'm trying to take one of your pawns, and it's like not letting me, dude. It wouldn't let me take one of your pawns. You can fly, you know. Okay, it's my turn. Okay, so I'm gonna move. No, I can't move that. I'm gonna take your pawn. And you're gonna take my, you took my bishop. Oh, that's rough. Oh. I'm gonna move. There. Okay, let's go. Dude, you can fly, you know. Double jump. Double jump to fly, dude. Okay, so what am I gonna do? Ooh, no, I can't do that. I can't do that. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do, actually, let's do this. I went. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to take that there. Ooh, no, oh no, actually I can do that. I can't, no, I didn't mean to go there. No, I didn't mean to go there. I didn't mean to go there. Yeah, there's no moves you can use with it. There's no moves available for it. Where are you going to move? Oh, dude, where are you gonna move? Take this guy. Shoot the pawn. Move forward twice. Okay, good. There, and now I will take one of your best pieces. Oh, and you can't use that. There's no pieces. There's no places available. And on that, in the night, you can only move to one place. Oh, where are you gonna go with that? Oh, where are you gonna go? Right towards my pawn. Okay, frick. Frick! Your king can take my queen. Oh no! Oh, okay. No. How about I go here, take you out like that? Frick! Oh no, you can't. Choose a different piece. You can. One. Dude, shoot it in the right area. Dude, shoot the ground underneath them. You click, dude, you have to shoot them once. Okay, shoot on it. It'll turn blue around it. Shoot here. Okay, now where are you gonna move? Oh, okay. Okay, so what do I do? Oopsies. Oh no. I am dead. Oh frick. I'm dead. I don't know what to do.
Bro, I need some firewood. Nash, put it up. I need firewood, dude. I need firewood.
I'm gonna go there. Bam. Where are you gonna move? Oh, you did. was loose. We'll get closer to it. No. You still can't. Okay, what do I do in this moment in time? Well, what do I do? Oh. I move. There. What are you trying? Oh, so you don't know what to do. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Well, I'm dead. No, oh 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 very much no. Oh, oh. Could you move here? Could you move here, please? Please, move here. I am playing chess. Move. And what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Oh, I do that! Let's how about we do a 30-minute one this time? Dude. Another 10-minute? Okay, fine. Be right back in a sec, okay? Be right back in a bit, okay? I was just telling my friend I'd be right back.
Niall, are you done with your chicken nuggets? Yeah. Okay, well then why are they not in the garbage? Here, and then Nash, I found them like when I purchased. Here, Chloe. If you want, I'll give you guys bags so you can put your stuff in for Christmas. Here. Here. Not me, I got some other groceries back here.
Walk up to him. He's making a big mess.
Schedule though for the teams that are playing and against very tough teams. Slow starts for Pittsburgh have been an issue, right? 3 and out the opening drive of this game. They went 3 and out each of their first 3 drives against Philadelphia last week. How can they get something going without George Pickens? That is the big question. Take it up to the 45 they go.
It's a good way to start the drive. A little chunk play. They fake the sweep, and Skoranek slips his way up the seam. And that's what they're going to need to do a little bit. The Steelers are a very run-focused offense, so if they can use some play-action passes early in the drive to get some chunks, that could go a long way toward them moving the ball down the field. A little easier than it's been the last few weeks.
Play action for Russell Wilson. Is in trouble and is taken down for a big sack. Michael Pierce gets home.
And that's a big man, Michael Pierce. What they're trying to do is run a screen pass off this play-action fake, and the ball's going to go back over to the running back, and Pierce doesn't buy it. And there's not much Russ can do there except take the sack.
That is a very large man.
Wow. That's a man within a man.
It is 2nd and 20. 4-man rush. Wilson dumps it over the middle, has his man Warren speeding over the field and out across the original line of scrimmage, and they'll take it up to the 47 that time before he runs right into Chris Ford. That'll be a 3rd down and 8 coming up.
And those first down sacks are often hard to overcome, and a good job by Russell getting back on track with the throw there to Warren to get this to a manageable situation on 3rd down.
Trying to go quick. Pressure in deep trouble. Wilson running for his life. Stays alive. Throw. Completion across his body. It's Ben Skoranek again, and it's good for a 1st down. That was vintage Russell Wilson from back in the day.
Wow, Skoranek fighting for a little space. Can't get open on Humphrey, but just continuing to work to get open. And Russell the magician back here in the pocket. I mean, God, that does look exactly what he looked like young KB. Getting out, rolling to his left, this absolute dot to Skoranek for the 1st down.
And Skoranek got 3 catches all year. He's got 2 on this drive. Here's Jalen Warren looking for a little space. Oh, speedy Warren, a little change up at running back. And he's going to pick up 9. Well, look, it's obvious when you lose your number 1 receiver, it's a problem, right? But in the Steelers offense especially, look what it's done to the completion percentage. Passing yards per game are not even on the table right now without him. And then it's also the deep ball. So it's not like your number 1 guy, but he is your home run threat on this offense. It's just really hard to replace a guy that does everything like Pickens. And they're hoping maybe today, and they're hoping maybe back for Christmas, but they're going to have to do it without him today. 2nd and 1. Pressure again. Wilson scrambles out. Wills across his body on target again. And one of the 4 tight ends on this roster is Connor Hayward. He's got another Steeler 1st down. Arthur Smith running this offense, the former head coach of the Falcons. 1st year here as a coordinator. And he and Mike Tomlin have really hit it off. You know, a lot of head coaching conversations, kind of like an associate head coach in a way. But this is a perfect fit for him, right? He loves to run the ball and play action off it. That's his thing. Did it in Tennessee with Derrick Henry.
Yeah, they know what they have in this defense. I think Russell and he both understand they don't need to score 30 points every week. Let's just do what we do, run the ball, try to get some time of possession, and take advantage of this great defense that we have as well.
Here's Lawrence speeding up the middle. Taylor Lawrence got a little juice right now. He's got 9 more. And it's interesting. We thought we might see him more today, but he's a change of pace, and he's providing them a spark here on this 2nd drive.
He's got a lot of juice, and that 1-2 Najee Harris, Warren backfield has been dangerous all season. We thought it'd be a little bit of more Warren early, and covering that game against the Eagles last week, Najee had a really costly fumble. So you figured that Warren would get some more touches to try to keep them in the game early as well. I know Coach Tomlin didn't love the way they started last week. He wanted a much faster start this week.
2nd and 1 is Warren again. Got it up the middle, another 1st down. He's getting tackled there. But stay in the game as Warren and keep the drive going.
What do you have now?
Well, this is pretty impressive, right? You go back to the 2nd and 20 after the sack, and then Russell Wilson on that great rollout to Skoranek. It's provided the pop for this drive. You see Najee Harris checks back in now, final minute of this first quarter.
Yeah, those sacks are very difficult to overcome, but they've done that, and they have not done a good job of that this season. So it's a play they needed from Russell there early in the game to keep this game from getting out of hand on the road early against a great opponent.
Wilson flipping, firing in the middle. A garbage come, and down to the 1. It's Van Jefferson. First and goal for the Steelers coming up.
Here's Van Jefferson running this inside post against a too-high defense. That's where the weakness of the coverage is, and Russ knows it right off the bat. Absolute dime he just threw there to Van Jefferson. I can always tell when that ball is spinning as much as it did how confident Russell is in making this type of pass down the field.
Yeah, he looks good in the early going, looking to tie this thing up, but that'll take us to the end of the first. Ravens have the 7-0 lead.
I mean, I don't have a car starter and I don't have YouTube, so I don't know if you
Feels like this is a different era.
You see this intersection between entertainment and
You only get that here at a sportsbook born in Vegas, where they know how to treat you right. Who you talking to, Jacob Fox?
bonus bets, exclusive offers, real world rewards. BetMGM. Download and bet today.
Ever since I tried Hidden Valley Ranch, finally found what I've been looking for.
Oh my gosh.
I know. How is this stuff so good? Hidden Valley Ranch.
Are you serious about flavor?
Oh, yeah, you better fill that. Ooh, yeah, you better fill it. That'd be awesome. Okay, can we just put it down? I'm worried it's gonna break your gun.
Yeah.
Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted.
Buying a car is kind of a big deal, but you use the Car Gurus app. That's a price drop alert, so the deals come to you. Big deals right when you need them. Car Gurus, the #1 most visited car shopping site. When it comes to disasters and emergencies, it's not a matter of if, but when.
I'm relying on luck, but the numbers will be on my side.
Let's prepare so we all have a better story to tell. Take control at ready.com/adults.
If you're struggling to speak a new language, you should try Babbel, a learning platform designed for over 200 language experts. It's like having your own personal language coach, and with the right practice and coaching, you can start speaking a new language in as little as 3 weeks.
Oh, they are, okay.
It starts here.
Whichever one you like. Yeah. I can't either. I cannot either. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, go for it. I tried lemonade, I like the grapefruit, I like the berry one. The apple crisp is good, it literally has like cider and stuff in it. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it actually, like, I think.
We start the second quarter. Welcome you back to M&T Bank Stadium here in Baltimore. Good first quarter. Ravens brings out the touchdown to Isaiah Likely from Lamar Jackson. And now on their second possession, the Steelers putting together a really nice drive. Russell Wilson made a couple good throws. However, this is not good news for them. Ben Scarana, excellent run blocker. He's got 2 catches on this drive. And now George Pickens, he just went to the locker room, so hopefully he's okay. So we start the second quarter with the first and goal as Russell Wilson zipped that throw into Van Jefferson. Let's see what he's done on this drive.
Nothing fancy, just give it to Najee going downhill into the defense.
It's a play fake. Wilson throwing end zone. It is caught for the touchdown. Michael Pruitt pulls it in.
Nancy, I've got part of the burger and fries. You want it? You want to heat it up? Yeah.
The first one of the year for Pruitt is essentially their 4th tight end. That's a beautiful drive for Pittsburgh.
Yeah, great answer. Play action pass. Get the whole defensive front into the line of scrimmage and find Pruitt right on. Good job. Just the timing of that play was perfect. Pruitt engaged the defender. Pruitt engaged the defender just enough, Harrison, and then got behind the defense. Really good play call by Arthur Smith and a great drive answering just when they needed this Steelers offense.
Do you know how to change the channel?
Yeah.
Oswald the extra point, and we are tied.
Yeah, because we're on.
Have you ever dreamt of getting 2 of your
It's Hulu. We do
favorite
Hulu
items
Live.
for $7
So
bucks?
there we go.
Like a spicy chicken sandwich,
And then
or just
Yeah,
a
the
big
second one
single,
down.
this
or
one.
10-piece
Okay.
nugs. Well, today's the day your oddly specific dream comes true.
Yeah, no worries. It's a little like the controls.
Tin crumpets. Look, it won't cut up just anything. Like, say, a porcupine in a balloon factory. That'd be a mess. I mean, for starters, porcupines are famously no good in a team setting.
Geico. Save even more when you bundle home and car insurance.
What's this? You put dog food in the fridge? It's not dog food. It's fresh pet. Real meat, real veggies for my boy June. What are we doing here? Everybody asked. We were at Grandma's.
What'd you say?
Hey.
Wait, what'd you say? Is that hot cocoa?
The FBI director has announced his resignation.
If it's such a dangerous time, why resign?
But before he goes, he sits down with 60 Minutes, new Sunday.
This goes down as a deflection by D'Angelo Ross. How did he play this one?
He played it perfectly because he came in on the short motion, and then what he did on the deflection was he took his hands to the foot of the punter, but didn't allow his body to go into the punter. If you come in at the wrong angle, you run right over the punter. That's well coached by Frank Ross and his special teams unit, and even better executed by D'Angelo Ross. Remember, we saw that with New England with Schooler on that motion to go block the kick.
Is at the 28-yard line for Houston. Stroud. Perfect timing. Stroud lays it in there for Schultz. First down. Covers 14 yards on the play.
Tight end Schultz coming from the middle, makes a quick move, and the ball's delivered perfectly and on time. Don't be surprised if you see a number of plays from offense coordinator Bobby Slowick called in this manner. Short drops for C.J. Stroud, get the ball out of his hands quickly, get it to a receiver so they can create yards downfield.
Troy Dye is in at linebacker for the injured Perriman. That ball is on time to Robert Woods. So without Stephon Diggs, without Tank Dell, C.J. Stroud has to find some other avenues to generate offense through the air. 13-yard pass play.
And back-to-back quick hitters. Play action, gets the ball out of his hands quickly, a receiver right to the middle of the field, right in the perfect sight line. and Stroud delivers.
Charles, we don't know what kind of role Deontay Johnson, the veteran wide receiver, is going to play. He was picked up off of waivers after being let go by Baltimore. We'll keep an eye on that throughout the day. Joe Mixon, take it, bootleg, incomplete. Trying to hit Mitchie on the play. 2nd and 10, downstairs to Evan.
And the Texans are taking advantage of the middle of the field right now because Denzel Perryman is currently in the locker room. He has a left elbow injury. His return is questionable. Here's a look at when that injury occurred in the previous series. So Troy Dye steps in, guys.
Yeah, and he's had to play a lot down the stretch, Evan. Troy Dye, Junior Colson, both of them had to step in with Perryman being banged up a little bit in the last few ball games. So they've had experience out there, but Perryman is an elite run stopper.
Dye came over from Minnesota in his 5th season in the NFL. 2nd and 10. Stroud steps up. Stroud is brought down at midfield by Joey Bosa.
Give him the shrug, Joey. The signature move by the Bosa brothers when they get a sack.
The combination of Bosa and Max, still lethal.
Left side, and he's going against Laramie Tunsil, their Pro Bowl left tackle. And he essentially just walked him back to the quarterback and then shed him to gather the quarterback into his arms.
Bosa has battled injuries throughout his career, took a pay cut, as did Mack, to come back to this team. Loss of 5, 3rd and 15 now for the Texans. Final 40 seconds of the first quarter. Nickel package for LA. Stroud, another quick hitter. It's Schultz. Stood up and dropped at the 41-yard line.
Quick notice about this series. They're not even trying to run the football at this point, Houston. Everything is going through C.J. Stroud. Ball in his hands. He makes the decisions. And right now they're struggling moving it.
And they're keeping the offense on the field right now. 4th down. They do not have to run a play.
Keep him out there now and see what you can get.
Down to 8 seconds left. Texans are in no man's land here at the 41. They were hoping to get the Chargers to make a mistake. Didn't happen.
This is the end of the first quarter.
End of 1 in Houston. Wild card weekend of the NFL. The 4-5 matchup in the AFC. The Chargers lead the Texans 6-0 on CBS.
FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook.
Little stiff. What, you got a job interview?
I'm doing the FanDuel Kicking Destiny 3.
I'll finally be a kicker.
As I always dreamed.
You'll never be a kicker, Eli. You'll just have to be a quarterback like me and Dad.
The FanDuel Kicking Destiny is not a
Not if I make it first.
FanDuel Kicking Destiny 3. Make your free pick now. Make the best man in the league. New customers get $5 get 200 in bonus bets.
Caribbean.
I'm getting vaccinated with Pfizer's pneumococcal pneumonia vaccine.
So am I, because I'm at risk for pneumococcal pneumonia.
I'm getting Prevnar 20 because pneumococcal pneumonia could put me in the hospital, and my risk is 6 times greater because I'm over 50.
The CDC just expanded its recommendation for those 50 or older to get vaccinated. You're also at risk if you're 19 or older with certain chronic conditions. Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect against both pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle and joint pain. Millions have chosen Prevnar vaccines, which have helped protect adults for over a decade and have an established safety profile.
That's why I chose Prevnar 20.
I want to be able to keep my plan.
Ask your doctor or pharmacist about Prevnar 20.
There's nothing better than a game. A great tasting Miller Lite.
It's less filling, Miller Lite.
Tastes great.
Never understood this argument. Let it be both. Miller and Miller. I like it.
The NFL Divisional Playoffs, presented by Intuit TurboTax, kick off next weekend. Stream games live on your mobile device with NFL Plus.
Playoff football. football is in the air, and you can stream every NFL on CBS playoff game from the wild card through the AFC Championship live on Paramount Plus. So on 4th down to start this second quarter, a 4th and 6. Could have attempted a 59-yard field goal with Kaimi Fairbairn.
Field position decision by D'Amico Ryans. He doesn't want to miss a field goal and give Justin Herbert that real estate, and they left their defense back there. They left their defense on the field to the Chargers.
Tommy Townsend, the punter, is in.
There's that special teams unit.
Plenty of time here on the play clock.
He's trying to, Tommy Townsend is saying he is emulating our calls, trying to get our guys to jump. That was his conversation with the official.
Now they'll just take the 5-yard penalty to create a little more space.
Offense, 5-yard penalty, still 4th down.
I would decline it up on the Chargers and take away that space. See, he's trying to say that they are saying the same types of signals, trying to get our guys to jump. The official, they listened, but they didn't agree.
And they are going to move the football to the 46.
I would have just left it there and lessened his margin of error. Now he's got that extra 5 yards to try and plant it inside the 10.
Return man is Darius Davis, who is standing at the 10. Davis in his second year out of TCU. Not much of a rush. Townsend trying to place this one inside the 10. Fair catch called for, and he does. Line of scrimmage is going to be just shy of the 8. 38-yard punt. We're back in 30 seconds after this from Uber Eats.
Why am I so hungry?
Because you're watching football. The whole game is basically an elaborate scheme to make you buy more food.
What are you talking about?
Hey, think about it. Turnovers, pancake blocks. Oh, I just scored. Feed me more. Refrigerator Perry was not his real name.
I don't think football's trying to sell you food.
Oh, really? And what are you eating, Jerry?
Rice.
Jerry's eating rice.
Huh. Game day deals only on Uber Eats.
Ian Eagle, Charles Davis, Evan Washburn, Gene Steratore, the rest of our NFL on CBS crew. The Chargers 6, Houston nothing. Just underway the second quarter. This wild card matchup will open up the playoffs.
Big possession for this Houston defense and field position on their side. They're playing better. Got to hold Los Angeles in here.
Fake it, throw, what precision to Ladd McConkey. 12 yards. Justin Herbert told us McConkey is a friend of the quarterback, a high understanding of the game, a great feel.
Yeah, when he means friend is what you're talking about. Understands the game, understands how to run routes well with proper leverage, keeps the ball away from defenders, never puts it in harm's way. That's why you trust him to make those tight window throws. And you mentioned the word precision on that play. How about anticipation? That ball's out of his hands as he's making the break.
Really came on the last 7 games of the season. McConkey, 82 catches, 1,149 yards, 7 touchdowns in his rookie year. Herbert, connection made, McConkey. So bang, bang, Herbert to McConkey, back-to-back. That one's 15 yards, and just like that, they're at the 35-yard line.
You talk about a route runner. You mentioned precision. Look at that. Hits that outside foot, makes the cut, but he makes it without any loss of speed. You're not seeing the body dip so that you can read it as a defender. He's making everything look the same. And then at the end, at the top of the route, he's winning and finishing. And Herbert's delivering.
Back to the ground game. Dobbins knifing. And then tossed down as he crossed the 40-yard line. That's a gain of 6. Hit by Toto. Dobbins, we asked him about the motivation. I think he was a little surprised when they took that photo, by the way.
You said on 3.
Yeah. I pride myself on working hard. I got that from my parents. My mom graduated from the University of Houston. My dad, who passed away when he was 15, told me to always do everything to your fullest with a smile on your face. That's what he's done.
Well, we certainly saw that smile on our production meeting, didn't we? Hugs for everyone.
Take the handoff. Herbert off the hands of McConkey, incomplete.
Houston got exactly what they needed right there, and that was Will Anderson, their second-year defensive end. Created the pressure so quickly that it disrupted the timing of the play and forced the incompletion. He and Daniil Hunter, number 55, off the edges. When you get them in second and long, third and long, those two have got to be big-time producers for this Houston D.
Anderson told us that Hunter provides the balance in the relationship because Anderson's bouncing off the walls and Hunter is calm and collected. 3rd and 4, trying to convert. Herbert, tall in the pocket, and juggled. Looked like he dropped it. Quentin Johnston, that's been an issue for him in the past. Incomplete. Kamari Lassiter hung in there defensively, and Johnston shaken up. He may have fallen on top of the ball.
Lassiter helped force it incomplete at the end, but Hunter from the backside, there's the pressure. You see the big arm going across the chest, and that ball's right on the number 1, but look how Lassiter stays with it. So when he tried to double catch it off of the bounce in the clutch, Lassiter helped finish it off by making sure he stayed on his arms and raked the ball away.
Yeah, his arm got caught underneath his body as Lassiter fell on top. No rush. High sailing kick from Scott. Veteran return man Woods, fair catch brought in after the 47-yard kick. Jim Harbaugh, back in the NFL, back in the playoffs. D'Amico Ryan's year number 2. You're watching Wild Card Weekend, powered by Verizon on CBS.
Ron's exclusive Wild Card playoff game is coming tonight. The Steelers, the Raiders. Sit down and go to home. Their prime Super Bowl contender. Are you kidding me? It's an AFC North showdown. Oh, on Prime. Welcome to the big stage. Wild one. Prime's exclusive Wild Card playoff game. Steelers, Ravens. Tonight. Oh, on Prime.
Like a relentless weed, moderate to severe ulcerative colitis symptoms can keep coming back. Start to break away from UC with Tremfya, with rapid relief at 4 weeks. Tremfya blocks a key source of inflammation. At 1 year, many people experienced remission, and some saw 100% visible healing of their intestinal lining. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and TB. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today.
Little Caesar's stuffed crazy crust is stuffed with cheese and has a delicious buttery garlic flavored crust. And it's $9.49, making it the lowest price in stuffed crust. And I'm out of time. There was more time.
Pizza, pizza.
Oh, would you look at that?
Jerry, you gotta see this.
Saying it. Trust me, after 15 walks, gets a little old. Yeah, I really should be retired by now. Wish I invested when I had the chance. To the moon. Unbelievable.
Stop waiting. Start investing. E-Trade from Morgan Stanley.
Should I say it's calling?
NCIS Sydney.
IFK.
2 for the price of 1.
NCIS Sydney. New season, CBS Friday, January 31st.
These amazing shots of today's game are provided by Nationwide. Houston, Texas. The 4-5 matchup in the AFC. Texans 10-7 during the regular season. Chargers 11-6. Looked like the Chargers were going to get off to a hot start. Drove the ball down the field on the first possession, but have to settle for 3. Turnover on the first play from scrimmage for Houston, but only a field goal for LA. Texans have not run the ball effectively. Mixon going airborne for a gain of 2.5. What this team has done from last year to this year, there are so many categories to look at, but Charles, maybe the biggest of all, points allowed. The Chargers were 24th in points allowed last season before Harbaugh. Similar vibe to what happened in San Francisco when he took over.
And Jesse Minter was his defensive coordinator at Michigan when they won a national title. He brought him with him here, and he helped turn around this defense as well. The Michigan defense throttled everyone on their run to the national title. This Chargers defense, they don't throttle people, but they don't let you score a lot of points either.
2nd and 8, fake the handoff. Stroud looking for the deep one. Downfield shot. Incomplete. Nico Collins matched up with Christian Fulton.
And Fulton really became the receiver on this play. Watch Fulton. He's got it read, and he is already off and going. So Collins can't make it up. Look who becomes the receiver, and look who's got to play defensive back if that ball is in play. Fortunately for Houston, it went over both of their heads.
Collins averaged 84 yards receiving per game. 4th in the NFL this year. He has 0 so far in this first half. Missed 5 games with a hamstring injury. They're done along. Stroud hangs in there. A floater. Intercepted on the sideline. Dean Leonard with the pitch. Houston's offense is out of sorts, and the Chargers are taking advantage.
And they ran into the end zone. Leonard's from Canada. Ended up at Ole Miss. 1 foot down, yes. Ooh. 2nd foot down, yes. And he did such a great... See how he stayed up with the first foot? Because if the heel comes down, there's a chance it comes down in the white. He stayed up on his toes and got the interception.
They've had a bunch of injuries in the secondary, giving Leonard an opportunity.
Au revoir, mon amour. I'll be on tour.
Let's work on that French, shall we?
Au revoir, mon amour. I'll be on tour. Au revoir, mon amour. À bientôt. AT&T has a new guarantee because most things in life are not guaranteed.
Mr. Tebow.
Like quarterbacks being accurate. Still got it, Timmy. Or that your pump-up song is for everything. Low key, bang. Or sacking off the field. Yeah, that's not guaranteed. You know what AT&T guarantees? Connectivity you depend on, the deals you want, and the service you deserve. Or we'll make it right. That's the AT&T guarantee. Sure, just run it.
Subway's got a new meal of the day. Chips and a drink for just $6.99. Or if you're big hungry, make it a footlong for only $3 more. Huh, big hungry. Is that a thing? That should be a thing. Find your fresh, the all-new $6.99 meal of the day at Subway.
At CBS, we're on a mission to personally invite everyone to come laugh at Georgie and Mamie's first marriage.
I didn't even say anything!
TV's most-watched new comedy returns new. You're doing right. CBS January 30th or catch up anytime on Paramount+.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by Subway's new Meal of the Day deals for just $6.99. The Farmer's Dog, fresh human-grade dog food. And by Jeep, there's only one. Last Chargers playoff win came back in 2018. Wild card at Baltimore. Rookie Lamar Jackson against Phillip Rivers. Chargers held off a Ravens fourth quarter comeback attempt to win it 23-17. First postseason interception for C.J. Stroud. So the Chargers take over. 11:39 to go in this first half. Out of the pocket. Herbert dials it up across his body. And that one's intercepted. Kamari Lassiter with the pitch. He was trying to hit Johnston. The Texans needed that.
This Houston defense has been under pressure this entire game. And it didn't surprise me at all that the Chargers dialed something up big here. They've had so many missed opportunities. They had great field position, and they wanted to try and press it here and increase their lead. What a play by Lassiter. Can you believe that Kamari Lassiter's his 5th interception on the season, 4 in the regular season, right? He had 1 interception his entire career at the University of Georgia. And now he's turned into a heck of a ball hawk opposite Derek Stingley. Look how he's got the perfect inside position, and he goes up, high points it, and doesn't give Quentin Johnston a chance to use his height to take the ball away.
Second round pick known as Locksmith. And for Justin Herbert, first interception on the road in his last 274 pass attempts. So the Texans take over at the 10. New life for Houston. Catch made. Nico Collins, the long strides out near the 25-yard line. 13 yards on the catch and run.
And you mentioned trying to get Nico Collins involved, and there he is, working against his own defense. Bumps off the rookie Cam Hart out of Notre Dame, works his way inside, and Stroud delivers. And that last pass by the Chargers, that certainly felt like we've missed opportunities. Let's seize this one now. And unfortunately, it backfired on them. Big-time play by Houston.
Collins played for Jim Harbaugh at Michigan, his first catch of the afternoon. And that ball got knocked away from Mechie. So another quick hitter. Looked like Houston was going to cash in. Mechie could not secure it.
What I'm observing is holding up so far. They're not trying to run the football with any type of persistence. But the quick hitting throws is what they're trying to get to. They've essentially told C.J. Stroud, you are our point guard, distribute to the people who are open and see if they can finish.
The hit there by Gilman. Stroud under pressure. And Stroud is taken down. Khalil Mack. The Mack attack. Alive and well.
How about the game up front that they played to get Khalil Mack there? He's on the edge, and he works upfield. And he works in tandem with his teammate, who comes upfield and takes out 2 bodies. That was number 95, Poona Ford. Mack looped off of him, a loss of 8 on the play. That's why defensive linemen always say, we don't rush as individuals, we rush as a group in order for a guy to get free and get to the quarterback.
And now it's 3rd and 18. Dime package here for the Chargers. Stroud, deep drop. Lets it fly. Hits his man Mechie, but it's going to be well short of a first down. Derwin James helps make sure he wasn't getting anywhere near the marker.
Houston's defense is keeping them in this game, and Houston's offense is not taking advantage of their opportunities at all here in the first half.
They have 48 total yards, just 3 first downs. Texans this season scored 372 points, allowed 372 points.
The Chargers were plus 101 in point differential.
Tommy Townsend, light rush, high kick. Davis settles under it. Coverage is good downfield, so Davis with a fair catch. They're going to spot the ball just short of the 26, a 49-yard kick. 6-0 Chargers in front.
Hey guys, something I want to talk to you about. There's a change in the air.
2 changes.
2 changes. Isn't that where the dog beds go? And no matter how perfect things are now, and you don't want them to change,
It'll be fine.
yeah, that's all I'm saying. I told you it'd be fine.
The 3-row luxury TX, because everyone should feel like the center of the universe.
Today, I choose us how to screen us for colon cancer. Yeah, on my land that does. You need colon forgive me.
We can do that for you.
What, no battle?
Nope. Just a prescription.
Victory!
Cologuard is an effective and non-invasive colon cancer screening test. False positive and negative results may occur. Those at high risk should use colonoscopy. Skip the drama. Ask your provider or request Cologuard online.
The average dog only lives to be 10. That's 10 birthdays, 10 first summer swims, 10 annual camping trips. At the Farmer's Dog, we don't think that's long enough. That's why our freshly made food comes pre-portioned, just for your dog. Because a dog at a healthy weight can live a longer, happier life.
I'm Maddie. People assume I'm a harmless old lady. Nobody sees me coming. Your life is still a mystery.
Matlock returns new CBS Thursday, January 30th, and streaming on Paramount Plus.
NFL Wildcard Weekend powered by Verizon continues tonight, tomorrow, Monday, 12 teams, 6 games, 3 days, 1 epic weekend. The road to Super Bowl 59 starts here. Our coverage continues tomorrow, noon Eastern, with the NFL Today.
We get to Monday in the playoffs now. Remember as a youngster, you never thought in life that you'd see a Monday playoff game?
I mean, things have changed since your youth, Charles.
I mean, I'm looking back now. What? Kind of cool, though.
6-0 lead for Los Angeles. Herbert has thrown a pick. Stroud has thrown a pick.
See if they get back to running it.
They do, but Dobbins. Forward progress will get him a gain of a yard, hit by Hunter. So for Justin Herbert, the last time he threw a pick on the road, it was week 2 at Carolina. He had 3 interceptions the entire season. That was J.C. Horn back in that game. And in this one, Lexington.
Yeah, they pressed it big on the last one, had perfect field position, taking over deep in their territory, and felt like they had missed a number of opportunities and tried to get one big on that one, and they didn't. See if they get back to a little more mashing here.
Haskins in, swing pass caught by Davis, and he is immediately hit. Stamped by Lassiter. Loss of 3.
And Kamari Lassiter is really locked into this game right now. Watch the play out in the open field. Lassiter sees it, lets Johnston go by him, and comes up with a perfect form tackle to duck Darius Davis. He gets the interception on the previous series, and a big play in the open field on this one. The corners of Houston will tackle on the perimeter.
Neither team has converted on 3rd down so far. Herbert in the pocket. He's got a howitzer of an arm, and he hits McConkey. First down. The catch, and then the curl for 19.
I like that description because exactly what I was thinking right there. When he catches the football, he does not have the first down because he's coming back to the ball as good receivers do. But as you noted, the curl to get back upfield, and then he gets vertical and knows where the first down marker is, gets that, and then some.
McConkey and Lassiter were teammates at Georgia, won 2 national championships together.
How'd you like those one-on-one drills?
Handoff, slashing move, Dobbins goes down after the gain of 2, hit by the veteran Derek Barnett, won a Super Bowl with Philadelphia. Dobbins has been held in check, 8 carries, 26 yards. We mentioned it for Houston. They have had no run game whatsoever. Stonewall.
No, but the flip side, as we were talking about, the Chargers started out running very easily. Found places to run it. Lately, it's been tougher. Things have been gummed up inside. The defensive front of Houston has settled into this game and is playing much better.
Chargers went 2-5 against playoff teams this season. Both of those wins came against Denver. 2nd and 8. Herbert. Knocked away. Derek Stingley Jr. Pro Bowler, first team All-Pro. Matched up with McConkey.
How about Derek Stingley? He sees it and then accelerates to force the incompletion, bats it away. Pro Bowl, first team All-Pro, as deservedly so. From the time he came back from injury last year, all the way through this season, no one's played better on the corner.
3rd and 8. Herbert steps up, gets rid of it, incomplete. Trying to hit Dobbins underneath because he was feeling the heat from Danielle Hunter. 4th down.
Danielle Hunter and some friends. Watch here. Hunter's number 55, he's first. And then watch as he forces him to step up. Now he's stepping up into that humanity, wearing blue shirts. Could not step into a throw accurately. And another punt now for J.K. Scott.
It'll be his 3rd of the half. Robert Woods waiting at the 9. Scott gets it off cleanly. Over the head of Woods, bounces in the air, and then rolls all the way down to the 1. Can't do it much better. 55-yard kick. Well placed. Outstanding coverage downfield to get there. Texans are deep in their own territory.
Touches of black. They say a lot without having to say much. They stand for elegance, refinement, and prestige. Even a little can go a long way. And though they're darker than the darkest night, they make you see everything in a new light. The Kia X-Line Nightfall Collection.
Kia. Movement that inspires.
The Freestyle Libre 3 Plus sensor tracks your glucose in real time. And over time, it can help lower your A1C. This is progress. Learn more and try for free at freestylelibre.us.
Take a staycation at Outback Steakhouse with a Canberra chopped steak or 18-ounce bone-in ribeye. It's better than a staycation.
I thought this was a steakcation, not a staycation!
Your Outback Staycation starts at $14.99 for a limited time.
Wild Card Weekend, powered by Verizon, continues tonight with Steelers Ravens on Prime Video. Then tomorrow with a triple header on CBS, Fox, and NBC. And concludes Monday night as the Vikings face the Rams on ESPN and ABC. Stream games live on your mobile device with NFL Plus.
There's a war where my family's lying, and they're losing it. Our whole way of life is under attack. I've never met a man who scares me. He scares me to death. This is as far as I feel like being pushed.
This ranch will drive you to your death.
We all sacrifice a lot, but this fight anymore.
1923, new season streaming February 23rd, exclusively on Paramount Plus.
6-0 Chargers in front. Jim Harbaugh's playoff success right out of a movie script. 4 appearances in 5 seasons as an NFL head coach. Advanced to 3 NFC championship games for the 49ers, reaching the Super Bowl once. And if he were to win the Super Bowl, Harbaugh would become the 4th head coach all time to win a Lombardi Trophy and a college football national championship. Jimmy Johnson, Barry Switzer, Pete Carroll, Jim Harbaugh. That is just a depiction. Those are not his actual moves.
But if he wins a Lombardi Trophy, he might do that. And how about the statuettes? Is that a harps? Do you want a harps for that?
You want a harps?
You want a harps.
A number of harps.
Let's see what these Chargers do here. They're not a big pressure team in the early downs, but when you got someone backed up like this, will Jesse Minter try and call something to try and see if he can get something big here?
From the 1-yard line. Trying to get out of there, Mixon does. Keeps the legs churning. And will carry it to the 8. 6.5-yard pickup. Tierre Tart involved there defensively to bring him down.
That was a big game for Houston getting out of there as we look at the first 5 possessions of the half for the Texans. 3 punts, interception, and a fumble. So 3 punts, 2 giveaways. And getting out of there in the shadow of their end zone, that was a big first down play.
They have only 3 first downs in the first half. We're down to 5:37 to go. Take the hand up. Stroud, look out. Stroud will flip it, and nobody there.
There's no one in the vicinity. This is going to be interesting.
Jim Harbaugh wants intentional grounding. Tierra Tart with the pressure.
Intentional grounding. The quarterback was outside the pocket and the pass across the line of scrimmage.
So he got out of the tackle box, is what they determined.
A little bit of safety.
Yes. So the tackle box right in that area. Let's see if he gets out of it. And on the spin, and they gave it to him. And he did get the ball back to the line of scrimmage. But they gave it as a very nice, okay, that's close enough. You're outside of the tackle box, you're good to go.
3rd and 4 now for Houston. Stroud gets rid of it and hits Nico Collins for a first down. Covers 6 yards. So a new set of downs to work with here for the Texans, who are approaching the 5-minute mark of the second quarter.
So what we're seeing from the Texans, it continues. Bobby Sloak, offensive coordinator, not trying to run the football very much. C.J. Stroud, quarterback, you're my point guard. Who's open? Who can you distribute it to? And can we move the ball? Nico Collins able to pick up a first down there.
Line of scrimmage is now the 13 of Houston. Handoff, Mixon breaks away from the initial wave, but they rally to the football and limit him to a 3.5-yard pickup. Mack wraps him up. And I should mention, on the pronunciation of Mack, I asked him once, what do you prefer, Khalil or Khalil? Which is what I've heard him say. He goes, oh, no. My name is Khalil. So I'm going to respect the man. I need the extra effort.
And since I'm adjacent to you, I'm doing the exact same thing.
Hey,
because Khalil Mack could make us 2 for 1.
Yeah.
Easy.
Good point. 2nd and 7. Stroud. That's another quick one to Mechie working that sideline. As mentioned, Deontay Johnson has not played a role as of yet. He's been in on a smattering of plays at best.
Mechie, as he turns upfield, looks like he was crossing with the ball in his left arm as he got there to pick up the first down. At first, I thought he may have stepped over it. That's Bobby Sloak, the offensive coordinator. That first down run by Mixon to get 3.5 yards, I thought he wasn't going to get any on it. But so far, they're not showing that they want to run the ball and continue to run it.
And now Damian Pierce is in there. Stroud on the move. He throws it incomplete. There were a crowd of Chargers in the area, and Poona Ford had a beat on Stroud.
And the pressure was a 4-man rush. It was not any extra people coming at the quarterback. Look at right there. They just keep coming at him, and Ford is the guy at the end. But in the beginning, that was Tierra Tart, number 90. Khalil Mack, 52 on the scene, and Ford finishing things off, number 95.
3:26 remaining in this first half. 6-0 Chargers. It was 6-0 early. We've had no scoring since. Here's Stroud. In trouble. Low throw, flag down. And a catch made by Hutchinson. But the penalty marker back at 17.
Not in a spot that's usually good for the offense.
Personal foul, tripping. Offense number 71. Half the distance to the goal. 2nd down.
And it is the veteran Titus Howard who has moved over from right tackle to left guard.
And you know when you usually get a tripping penalty? When you get beat on a play. See that? He missed him on that one. And all he could do was throw out the leg, almost leg whipping him to try and slow him down. Because on the spin move, he had beaten him towards the quarterback.
And it is Tierra Tart, a former Texan, who continues to apply pressure up the middle. 2nd and 21 after the penalty. Stroud, deep drop. Uncorks it. Underneath catch made by Stover, and they're all over it. 5-yard pickup. Rookie from Ohio State, tackled by Troy Dye. Extended action for him because of the elbow injury to Denzel Perriman. We're down to 2:42 and counting left in this first half.
Let's see what the Chargers decide to do timeouts-wise. I think they want to get to this play. And then afterwards, maybe use a timeout, pick up the 2-minute warning, and hopefully have one more shot before the half of their offense.
It's a 3rd and 16 for the Texans. They've been limited to 87 yards of offense. Oh, the ball is free. Scooped up by Stroud. Circles, throws, complete. On a busted play. Hutchinson. Just like they drew it up. First down, 34 yards.
So every time you hear someone talk about C.J. Stroud's poise, you might want to clip this play. Because ordinarily on this type of a play, all you're trying to do is get rid of it over the sideline. And instead, he turns it into a massive play for Houston.
We hit the 2-minute warning, and the Texans might be in business.
FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. Little stiff. What, you got a job interview? I'm doing the FanDuel Kick in Destiny 3. I'll finally be a kicker. Like I always dreamed. You'll never be a kicker, Eli. You'll just have to be a quarterback like me and Dad. The FanDuel Kick in Destiny is my destiny, baby. Not if I make it first.
FanDuel, Kick Destiny 3. Make it free bet now. May the best man win. New customers like $5 to 200 in bonus bets.
USAA. You could be eligible if your spouse, parent, or even your grandparents are.
That was it. You're in.
As a veteran, I'm already in. USAA. Are you eligible?
Hi, Frank. Hey, Goldie. Sorry to bother you. I'm looking for those reports from yesterday.
They're already on your desk, Frank.
Of course they are. Got them right here.
Hi, Frank.
Introducing individual audio zones. Easily isolate phone calls to the driver's seat in the all-new 3-row Infinity QX80.
Verizon is teaming up with the NFL to launch Behind the Lens, a program to boost representation in sports content creation on and off the field. Aspiring photographers and videographers are given sideline access to capture the biggest plays of the game. After the game, their footage is uploaded with Verizon 5G. Check out BehindTheLensSports.com to learn more and apply. The NFL is powered by Verizon 5G.
400 degrees, 10 minutes.
Don't want to miss a game? Just tell Siri, show me the football schedule.
And the football schedule starts here in Houston with the Chargers and Texans coming up. Verizon halftime report. JB, Matt Ryan, Coach Coward, Jason McCourty, first half highlights, analysis. It's all coming up on the Verizon halftime report. Herbert thought he was going to get another shot at it. Instead, Houston has got it first down in Los Angeles territory at the 49.
We were contemplating timeout situation for Los Angeles prior to that third down play. Now it's Houston that gets to manage their 3 timeouts down the stretch and see if they can steal a lead as they go into the half.
They have 5 rushes, 18 passes in this first half. Stroud throwing, and that ball comes out. Dalton Schultz picked up by the Chargers. It's whistled dead. Deion Henley was running with the football, but the play was over.
That's a confident whistle, too, because they wanted to let these things play out. Typically,
7 seconds, 1, 5, 7.
And it was the right call, because as he's turning, he's still putting it away, and that ball comes free. He doesn't make that so-called football move or move related to the game. I think it's a really nice call by the officials.
He got popped by the linebacker Troy Dye. 10th play of the drive. 1:57 to go, first half. 6-0 Chargers. Stroud. That's a fly. It's complete. Nico Collins. Just short of the 10. 37-yard completion.
This first half, as we've seen some of the crazy stuff that's happened, Houston is in this game because DeMeco Ryans' head coach has instilled some toughness in his group. And they didn't get down early despite all the miscues and the pressure on them. And now right here before the half, they have a chance to take a lead that no one saw coming.
We're down to a minute 14 left. Stroud, 154 passing yards. From the gun, they will run it, and Mixon gets demolished. Timeout taken. Poona Ford engulfs Mixon.
And I think that'll be the last run play we'll see called in this sequence by Bobby Slowick. I think he'll throw it from here on out. You mentioned Ford. We saw him on the pass rush. This time he just goes inside. Titus Howard, the offensive guard, and spills Mixon.
30 seconds too late. Clock operator, please reset. 1 minute and 5 seconds. 1, 0, 5.
So 1 minute 5, you're welcome, on the clock. It's going to be a 2nd and 11 here for Houston.
Eager to see what type of formation Bobby Slowick comes out with, to see if he can find a way to isolate Nico Collins into more of a one-on-one situation here near the goal line.
So the Chargers took the timeout, maybe with the idea that they're planning on getting the ball back. 2 timeouts remaining. Houston has all 3. 2nd and 11 for the Texans. Motion man Robert Woods. Shotgun. Stroud. Off the hands of Woods. Incomplete. Cam Hart, rookie out of Notre Dame. 5th-round draft pick in coverage for LA.
And you just said the key word, rookie. So they challenged him in this situation, and the rookie came up with the win. Built like a safety. Long at 6, was he about 6'2", 207, 210 pounds. Looks like a safety. It belongs out on the corner.
First 5 possessions, Texans had 70 total yards. This drive, 86 yards. They started from the 1. 13th play of the drive. A minute 2 on the clock. Stroud laces it. Touchdown! Nico Collins! Texans on the board. And a chance to take the lead. They go 13 plays, 99 yards, and they cap it off to the Pro Bowler.
Notice the formation. Everyone to the right. Nico Collins on the backside, the nub end of the formation, to give him a chance to maneuver by himself. And what have we seen throughout the first half? Quick throws into the middle of the defense. That's kind of been their strategy all the way through. It finally pays off with a touchdown.
Taimi Fairbairn. He's got it. Houston goes in front, 7-6. 58 seconds to play. First half, back at 30 seconds after this for Progressive Insurance.
All right, 3rd time's a charm. Here we go. It's okay. Get on the next one.
Pressure's getting to him.
Maybe we should change it up.
Now I got it.
Keenum, get loose.
There we go. Daddy's got this.
Hey, you got us this far. Keenum's gonna finish the drive.
You got it. Yeah. Okay.
If only there were backups in real life. But at least there's Progressive to protect your home and auto.
Nico Collins, obviously, their offense is completely different when he's in there. Those 5 games where they missed him, they also were then dealing with the injuries. Diggs, Dell, Collins is the go-to guy for C.J. Stroud.
And they're doing a really good job, especially down the stretch, of making sure you isolate him to give him room to operate. Off the line of scrimmage, if he can get off of the line and get into the secondary, that's a target you're definitely going to find. And C.J. Stroud did on his 22nd throw of the first half.
Well, the Chargers did use that timeout with the idea, in case this happened, they would have time to work with, and they do. 58 seconds on the clock, 2 timeouts remaining. Remember, this drive remained alive because of this play.
And what happened was when the ball went, a number of the Chargers players moved forward to try and surround Stroud. And Xavier Hutchinson stayed with the play on the backside, saw his quarterback in trouble, and crossed from left to right into the open area. And that conversion there led to this payoff. Stroud to Nico Collins. And the Houston Texans have a 7-6 lead.
Chargers have it at the 30-yard line. Operating from the gun. Herbert. Sidearm. Incomplete. DJ Chark, the intended receiver.
This Houston defense, I don't think we can heap enough credit on them. We'll see how they finish the half. But they were put in tough situation after tough situation, and all they've done is gotten stronger. When they only gave up 2 field goals early, I think that emboldened them. The confidence level rose for them, and now they're playing. They're the ones on their toes doing the punching right now. The Chargers trying to answer.
Herbert has completed 1 of his last 7 passes. Herbert avoids. Deep ball. Separation. But too far for McConkey. Third down.
And I think Jamari Salyer had trouble in pass pro there. And Danico Autry created the pressure on Herbert. He got away from it, but I think it threw off his timing right there. And now he's got to clutch it, and when he throws it with a little too much oomph. And the Chargers missed another shot downfield.
Just the 2nd career playoff game for Justin Herbert. Timeout taken by Los Angeles. What a shift here in Houston. It was lifeless for a long stretch, but the crowd has gotten heavily involved as the Texans now lead at 7-6. Coming up, Verizon Halftime Report, JB and the gang back in New York. First half highlights, analysis, all coming up on the Verizon Halftime Report.
Keep an eye on Houston now. If they are able to stop this play, they may very well have to use a timeout themselves. Get the ball back and give C.J. Stroud one more chance.
It's 45 seconds on the clock.
Plenty of time, and Houston's still sitting on all their timeouts.
2 incompletions for Los Angeles. Herbert is now 8 of 19 for 97 yards and an interception. You go back to the one that he threw across his body to the other side of the field, and you thought the Chargers might have had a little something going. Rush coming. Herbert gets out of there. Throws on the move. Another deep shot. And that one taken off the ground by Johnston. Incomplete. Alshire.
You always hear defensive players talk about how the front has to support the back, and the back has to support the front. We're getting it from Houston now. Tremendous pressure on Herbert up front. And downfield, the coverage is tight and sticky. They can't find anyone to break open and come back and go get the football.
The pressure from Alshire forced the timing. Herbert now 1 of his last 9. Nearly got a piece of that one. It does roll up in the air. Spin move made by Woods, and 27 seconds on the clock. Texans get it back out across the 30-yard line. 48-yard kick, a 10-yard return. So that possession, 19 seconds elapsed time for LA. Going to try to get into Fairbairn range, which is deep. It's got a 59-yarder this year, career long of 61.
And because they have all 3 timeouts, this portion of the field is available to them. You can still get into the center of the field and make your plays.
Stroud on first down. Lets it rip. Catch. And forced out of bounds is Mechie for a modest gain of 4. 22 seconds on the clock. Texans have played in a lot of close games the last 2 seasons. 17 games decided by 5 points or fewer. They've gone 11-6 in those games. On second down, Stroud steps up. Stroud will tuck and run. Stroud, big game. C.J. Stroud takes it into Los Angeles territory. 13 seconds left. 27-yard rip. Timeout taken.
Earlier in the game, you asked the question, could he have run on that third down pass, and he was incomplete. I think the first or second drive had the opportunity, didn't take it, threw it, and missed it. This time, he hurdled through there and picked up big yardage.
The ball did come out, but it was after he was down. Very late. That's the longest run that he's had this season. 25 yards was the longest run in the regular season. That one covers 27 yards for Stroud. They're going to mark him down at the 37-yard line.
They actually used the pressure that the Chargers came with against them. Khalil Mack won very quickly at the line of scrimmage, and C.J. Stroud replaced that pass rush with a sprint downfield.
Right now, they'd be looking at a 55-yard field goal. They have 13 seconds on the clock.
So you're in range. Your biggest thing is to make sure you take care of the football here to give Fairbairn a chance.
And the Texans will get the football to start the second half. 7-6 lead. Looking for more. Akinbawale. 5 yards. 9 seconds left. And a timeout call.
After running the ball inside, they help out. It doesn't feel like they're worried. They're trying their best. Let me rephrase that. Doesn't feel to me they want to put it in jeopardy. They want these 3 points. Ran inside to set things up. Take care of the football. Use your timeouts the right way, and make sure Fairbairn has a chance at it.
9 seconds on the clock. 1 timeout remaining. Fairbairn working through his routine.
The other thing is, if you can get Collins one-on-one and throw one towards the end zone, you might take that chance with him as long as you take care of the football.
2nd and 5. Throws it over the middle. Catch is made by Woods. 9 yards. 6 seconds left. Timeout call.
Third and final of the half.
So they have done everything right on this possession to give Fairbairn a legitimate chance, and one that is well within his range.
That almost felt like an extension of the run. The Ogunbowale ran. I would have taken the big shot with Collins. Take your chance out there, and you trust your quarterback in Collins. You don't get it, then you kick that field goal because you were well within range.
9-year pro. Kaimi Fairbairn. It's a 41-yard attempt. Can add to this Houston lead. Weak snapper, Townsend Holder, 41-yarder. He nails it. 3 seconds on the clock. 10-6. Texans. Fairbairn, who did miss an extra point last week in that victory over Tennessee, knocks that one through.
From the 3rd and 19, missed snap, C.J. Stroud picks it up, finds Xavier Hutchinson. They've moved the ball much better in terms of how they've gone with tempo, rhythm, success. From that play forward, finished that drive, came back, got it done again on this one.
And Cindy, look at the numbers. 214 yards of offense for Houston, 123 for Los Angeles. 4-5 matchup coming up tonight. Prime Video has Baltimore and Pittsburgh tomorrow here on CBS, Denver and Buffalo.
Our teammates have a good one up there in Western New York.
It'll be Jim Nance and Tony Romo, Tracy Wilson, Jay Feely. Jim Nance's 500th NFL broadcast. Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations, Jim. Phenomenal.
Accomplishment.
Phenomenal.
Darius Davis The return man goes down, and that's how the half will end. It took a turn, and Davis is hurt on the play. On a kickoff that just happened because there were 3 seconds on the clock. The Chargers in jeopardy of losing their talented return man, Darius Davis. Let's go down to Evan.
Coach, your offense was quiet for much of that first half. What changed to put up 10 points in the final 6 minutes?
Yeah, CJ Stroud changed. He stepped up, made a big play, put the team on his back. Great job of scrambling, finding Hutch downfield. Big time play for us.
How do you carry it into the third?
Yeah, we have to just be more efficient on the offense, make sure we sustain our drives, keep moving, playing great defense. We just got to come out and finish. That's be the main thing for us.
Appreciate you.
All right, thanks, Evan.
All right, Evan, Houston, last 58 seconds, they scored 10 points. Davis is up and jogging, a really good sign. Halftime is next after these first half highlights from Verizon and a word from your local station.
At Total Wireless, we got your back every day. Others, not so much. Just look at the facts. We run on the network with America's fastest 5G speeds. They don't. Back them. We give you one line for $20 a month when you bring your own phone. That's 50% off the base 5G unlimited plan. Not them. Back them. We locked your price for 5 years. They don't. So back those guys, right? We've got you covered. Get the facts. Then switch to Total Wireless.
The Grammys, live Sunday, February 2nd on CBS and streaming on Paramount Plus.
When you've been injured in a car crash, the only name to know is Salino. And the only number to know is 8. Get more in your pocket. Call 888-888-8888.
Car crash, call Salino.
Hey, pal. Ready for bed?
Hey, Dad. Do we really have the fastest internet speeds?
Yeah, with Spectrum, absolutely.
Oh, that's cool. Can I use that to research volcanoes super fast?
Of course.
Can I learn to make diorama super fast?
Yeah, you can do that too.
How fast exactly?
The absolute fast. When's your project due?
Tomorrow morning.
When should be done? Okay. I'll get the glue.
The fastest internet whenever you need it. From Spectrum. This is the GMC Sierra. Powered by the TurboMax engine. With the confidence of 430 pound-feet of best-in-class standard torque. GMC Sierra. It's the truck. Current eligible GMC lessees can get this low-mileage lease on this 2025 Sierra Elevation for around $379 per month. We are professional grade. GMC.
Choose a law firm carefully. The compensation you receive really depends on the lawyer you hire and the reputation of the firm. The best lawyers typically get the best results. So choose wisely. It may be the most important decision you ever make.
Channel 4 is the official broadcast station of the Buffalo Bills.
CBS Sports presents the Verizon Halftime Report.
Well, folks, you simply can't understate the intensity of postseason play. Early on, these two defenses took center stage, but the Texans found their groove and the end zone at the end of the half to pull ahead by a score of 10-6 as we welcome you back to the Sean McManus Studio 43 and the Verizon Halftime Report. The NFL is powered by Verizon 5G. JB, along with Coach Jason and Matt. Coach, you've taught us to appreciate good defensive.
Yeah, I think Houston Texans in the first half of this game, they weathered the storm because they got off the field. They got off the field on third down, and it was because of Will Anderson. What he's doing right there, the pressure you see right here on Justin Herbert, up the middle from out the outside. That was Will Anderson coming off the outside. Now they bring on a stunt inside, hits the arm adjustment Herbert right there. And when you look at the first half of this team, right now, for the LA Chargers offense, they have not been able to get on, complete third downs, continue these drives. Only 2.9 yards per rush. And their identity on offense is rushing the football. It sets up everything they do. And they're not able to do that in the first half. Yeah, you said it. They kept him in the game, and Will Anderson
Anderson allowed them to do those things. But on the other side, this Chargers defense has been unbelievable. First play of the game, forcing a turnover. And the moment Stroud, he was struggling. You have Dean Leonard right there. Nate Burleson would say a toe drag swag on the sideline, coming away with the interception. And Khalil Mack getting the sack. Him and Joey Bosa, those guys have been all over the quarterback. And hey, I'm a defensive guy, so I love this first half of seeing both of these sides get after each other. And Matt, make it tough on
Give me some offense. Give me some offense. This game changed on a muff snap. The entire feel of this ball game changed when C.J. Stroud fumbled that snap and then finds Xavier Hutchinson wide open. One of the hardest things for DBs to do, hang on to somebody when that ball goes onto the ground. It felt like it freed C.J. Stroud up. They go off the play action. He finds Nico Collins on the deep in cut. Big explosive gain for them. And then on a third down, just outside the 10-yard line, it's going to be Nico Collins on that inside slant for the touchdown. That was the second to last drive of the first half of them. They scored that touchdown. They were down 6-0 with 58 seconds. They finished the half up 10-6. Excellent execution from the Texans there at the end of the half.
So, Bill, those are the actions that took place in the first half. What would you expect the adjustments to be in the second half?
I think when you look at Jim Harbaugh, get back to the running game. So I think that sets up everything else you want to do. D.K. Toppins has done a great job in the first half. He was getting some yards. He had a big stop on third down. It kind of got him away from that. I think getting back to the running game, that's their identity. That's what they got to do, that being the Chargers.
And for the Houston Texans, you look at it, you come out of the first half, and you're winning the football game. And for a lot of that, the Chargers didn't take advantage of the opportunities they had. You talk about that Texans defense being able on a sudden change. You get a turnover, you stop them, you force them to kick a field goal. They get a turnover, you come back and get your own with Lassiter. So for the Texans, now you got C.J. Stroud going. Continue to do those things. Maybe a little no huddle in the second half to keep the pressure on that defense.
Yeah, I think both coaches are telling their teams at the half, just relax. Just relax. When the plays are there, make them. You think of the Chargers, the drop pass by Will Dissly over the middle. 3rd and 1 early in that ball game, they get stuck. Let's relax. Let's make the plays that are there. Let's play our style of football. If you're the Texans, I look for them in the passing game. A lot of the quick passing game has been to the inside, those slants.
Yeah.
There's space outside the numbers. I look for them to throw maybe some hitches or some outbreakers to keep them in rhythm. I feel like C.J. Stroud found a little bit of rhythm there at the end of the half.
You guys have said collectively opportunities may be smaller. Take advantage of them. Yes. All right, folks. Hey, and the Verizon Business Video Series is committed to building partnerships that empower your business. See more at Verizon.com/cornerstore. And the Verizon Halftime Report will continue after this.
CBS Sports presents the Verizon Halftime Report. The NFL powered by Verizon 5G.
Kansas, Sydney.
I've paid
2 for the price of 1. This is one of those moments where the Navy expects you to think outside the box. To have the guts to ignore history. Trust your instinct.
I like that.
NCISC. New season, CBS Friday, January 31st, and streaming on Paramount Plus.
Everything that's ever mattered was either taken from me or I threw it away. This job, it's all that I have left. You're blowing the building. Go take some pictures. Find this Batman. Mary Jo!
No, these phones have intercoms. Do you need me to show you how to push the button?
It's a scary thing.
I got this.
NCIS Origins. New episodes return CBS Monday, January 27th.
The NFL. Authenticity is paramount.
The viewing experience within this stadium is football first. We need to fill this stadium with more memories and continue our legacy.
Mafia means family.
Under pressure, throws it in the middle, steps it for the end zone. Touchdown, Buffalo!
This is a CBS News special report. I'm Maurice Dubois reporting in Los Angeles. Tonight, an all-out aerial assault is happening in the Brentwood and Encino neighborhoods. Fire crews are rushing to try to save homes and battling the return of gusty winds after the Palisades fire flared overnight, ripping through acres of dry California landscape. New evacuations have been ordered. The Palisades is the largest of 4 active fires. 2 others are now contained. The number of people people killed now stands at 11. Today, Mayor Karen Bass, facing heavy criticism over the city's wildfire response, met with Fire Chief Kristen Crowley. At a news conference, the two addressed their differences, saying they're focused on getting the city out of the current crisis. And National Guard troops are deployed to keep property safe. 22 arrests have been made, including suspected looters. I'm Maurice Dubois, CBS News, Los Angeles.
Those affected by the Los Angeles wildfires urgently need support. Help the American Red Cross provide meals and shelter. Donate today by going to redcross.org/CBS or call 1-800-RED-CROSS.
Welcome to Fairmont Crest.
This is going to make history.
Your family rules this community.
Beyond the Gates. New daytime series premiering CBS Monday, February 24th.
CBS News, 60 Minutes, Sunday on CBS.
Dear ski trip, ready for Black Diamond adventure? Let's pack it in with tons of room for the whole crew and travel first class all the way to the top. Grand Highlander.
Right now, lease a new Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive for just $489 a month. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
Are you ready for winter in New York State? Ready for thrills like this? Discoveries like this? Views like this? Are you ready to make memories? Plan the perfect trip or have an impromptu getaway. It's time to explore everything that makes New York easy to love. Discover more at iloveNY.com.
Hi, I'm Colleen Wegman. This season, we're proud to highlight our best prices with hot zones throughout the store. We're hoping to make it easier to get everything on your list while staying on budget. From nutritious, farm-fresh favorites to Wegmans brand items with cleaner ingredients. You have our commitment. Every day, you get our best. Thank you for shopping with us.
This is a 24/7 kind of place, and that's where the Ford Escape SUV comes in, the ultimate getaway vehicle. With available driver assist technologies like pre-collision assist with automatic emergency braking, and Bliss, the blind spot information system with cross-traffic alert to help get away from it all. You got this with Ford Escape.
Start the year off right with a brand new Escape. Now as little as $319 a month for 36 months with Trade Assist.
Know before you go with forewarned weather, certified the most accurate.
Verizon Super Bowl Fan Fest. A Super Bowl experience like no other. You in?
Let's take a look at the wild first half plays presented by Pepsi. Wild Cherry. Chargers and the Texans get us started. And that ball jarred loose after the grab. Out of the pocket. Herbert dials it up across his body, and that one's intercepted. Kamari Lassiter with the pick. Getting ready for second half action with the Texans in front. 10-6. Welcome back to Wild Card Weekend, powered by Verizon. And here in the broadcast booth, Ian Eagle, along with Charles Davis, Evan Washburn down on the sidelines. We had a bit of a rock fight throughout most of that first half, but then suddenly things changed with the Houston Texans rediscovering their offense. Chargers did not take advantage of opportunities early. Texans made a pay.
They certainly did, and it started with the Texans getting on their feet on defense. Because the first couple series of the game, it looked like, oh boy, look out. They only gave up field goals, being deep in their own territory, and after that, their confidence really rose, and their tackling, as our teammate Evan Washburn selflessly reminded us, has been really good.
Yeah, and I think what we've learned about this Houston team, they believe in their resiliency.
Yes.
That's something that's been a recurring theme for them throughout, that they've dealt with it, they've had adversity, they've handled it, and they're still standing.
What did you say in the first half? Remember what D'Amico Ryans told us? It's giving us a callus. So we're ready to go now, and they get the ball to start the second half.
And moments ago, Evan Washburn caught up with the head coach of the Chargers, Jim Harbaugh.
Coach, they grabbed momentum and control of the scoreboard late in the first half. How do you get it back?
Yeah, pass rush, pass pro. It's really coming to that kind of ball game. So finish straight, 30 minutes, we're ready to roll.
Defensively, what are they doing to make things difficult?
Well, they made a couple great plays, big plays. CJ made a couple great plays there. Just for stay on track, stay on course.
Coach, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, Evan. Jim Harbaugh's team finished 11-6 this season, a 5 seed in the AFC, yet came in here as a favorite against the hometown Texans. Joe Mixon gets the call on first down. So the second quarter is where Houston found a little something, and it was C.J. Stroud creating plays. The one busted play that was the turning point of the first half.
It changed everything for them because it looked like they're going to give up the ball right before the end of the half for the Chargers to have one more drive to try and put more points on the board. Instead, it turned into a touchdown for Houston.
5-yard gain for Mixon. This time is brought down immediately by Ford. Former Seattle Seahawk and Buffalo Bill. Brings power and length.
And he doesn't fit any model that teams say they're looking for in terms of size of their defensive linemen. No one says, go bring me a 5'11 defensive tackle. Yet Poona Ford's been in this league for 7 years and playing effectively.
So right out of the gate, Houston faces a 3rd and 5. First possession of the second half. Stroud uncorks it. It's caught by Collins. Nico Collins, huge play. Brought down inside the 25. Stroud has done it again. 41 yards.
And C.J. Stroud beat the pressure on it because they brought blitz at him, and Nico Collins won the route by being physical when he bumped off of Fulton, number 7. Fulton had the coverage, but because of Collins' size and physicalities, you see the pressure in the face of Stroud. He bumped off of the corner, created the separation and space downfield, and the ball found him.
And Charles, that is now 5 catches for 109 yards and a touchdown for the Pro Bowler Nico Collins.
He was going to throw it.
Now Mixon thought about it, and then he loses the ball. Flags fly. Mixon has done that before. In fact, he did it in the Super Bowl. The Chargers have it. Tony Jefferson, the veteran, comes away with it, but now they've got to sort out the penalty. Initial look, it appears to be against Houston.
Holding. Offense. That penalty's declined. Resulting play is a first down.
A strip and recovery by Tony Jefferson.
Remember Christian Fulton got beat earlier? This time he stayed at home against the receiver. That forced Mixon to pull the ball down, and then there's Jefferson, as you described, popping the ball free and finding it. Do you know what Tony Jefferson was doing last year at this time?
Scouting.
A scouting intern for the Baltimore Ravens. He was retired. He was done and found his way back out on the field. Now he's mentoring the young secondary of the Chargers and providing really good play as well.
And apparently good self-scouting by Jefferson to get back on the field.
He's like, you know, I watch myself in drills. I can go. And there's Joe Mixon. First lost fumble in the last 1,082 touches. Could not have come at a worse time because Houston carried that momentum into the half and had the ball to start the second.
But you mentioned it. There was a moment where he was looking to throw it, and you wonder in that exchange and even in the thought process if that's what affected the play.
You wonder because, let's face it, they're not quarterbacks. So they're not, you know, if you don't have that play initially, going to that second reaction isn't normal for them. But again, Christian Fulton, the corner for the Chargers, he foiled the play by staying with the receiver.
And the 3rd Houston turnover of the day. Fake the handoff. Herbert in the pocket. Step and throw. He delivers it on time to Len McConkey. And a flag down. A second flag. Looked like a face mask. So another turn here in H-Town.
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense number 24. A 15-yard penalty will be added into the play. First down.
It's Stingley. So that's 17 yards on the completion, 15 yards on the penalty, 32 total yards.
And another turnover by the Houston offense. In the first half, when they turned it over, the defense stayed out there and helped them to a field goal. Can this defense rise up again and do the exact same thing, force them into another field goal attempt?
12.5 to play in this third quarter. Gus Edwards in the backfield. Shift to shotgun. High snap. Edwards gets the call. And keeps those legs turning for a 4-yard gain inside the 40. All right, let's take you back to the Joe Mixon play.
Okay, so watch as he goes. It's a lateral pass, so he's eligible to throw it downfield. But look down here. Stays with the receiver. He doesn't have it. And then as he breaks through to going inside, that ball's popped free by Jefferson. I think that your thought process is spot on. When he went to that second part, that's not part of the play, guys. And he ends up losing the ball.
2nd and 6 from the Houston 36. Texans lead 10-6. The give is once again to Edwards. And he works his way inside the 35 for a 4-yard pickup. Will Anderson Jr. will get credit for the stop.
And if this drive continues after this third down and they continue to run it, keep an eye on what Greg Roman's going to do in the second half. I feel like we're going to see more power, gap scheme stuff, to try and bring bigger bodies to try and create space in the front of Houston. They adjusted well to the running game in the first half. They may counter with bigger bodies to try and create more space for these backs.
Shotgun, inside handoff. Edwards head of steam, and he is popped. Al Shire, clean hit. No gain.
And it's going to be a short one here. Big-time decision. Wouldn't surprise me if they stay on the field and go for it. Because I think Jim Harbaugh is looking for a spark for his football team. And here on this part of the field, and his defense has been good all year long, I think he's willing to risk it right here.
So they're staring at a 4th and 2. Offense remains out there. They break the huddle. Hassan Haskins is in there. They would be looking at a 52-yard field goal try for Dicker. Herbert to throw it. He does, but it's short. Caught by Johnston. Tackle made by Stingley, and the Texans take over.
Runs the route short of the sticks to begin with. On the whip route, he's not even at the first down marker to start off. And Stingley never gets fooled and stays right there in his hip pocket.
A one-arm tackle by Stingley. The Texans get the football back.
It takes 25 minutes for a grown man to decorate his own face. It only takes a minute to make a plan. Take a minute. Make a plan. Never drive impaired. When I was younger, my calling was to play football. But as I grew older, I realized life isn't about how many people you can knock down. It's about how many people you can lift up. At Ram, our calling is to build game-changing trucks. So when you find your calling, nothing can stop you from answering it.
Right now, during the Ram Start Something New sales event, get $6,500 total cash allowance on the purchase of select 2025 Ram 1500 trucks. See your local Ram dealer today.
Win a really big design contract. Realize you're more the creative type than a finance type. Use QuickBooks to get your cash flow flowing. Start designing. Manage and grow your business all in one place. Intuit QuickBooks, your way to money.
I'm Dr. John Watson. My team and I work on unusual cases. Flesh-eating disease with alien head syndrome. I promise you, we'll figure out what's wrong with you. We're doctors and we're detectives. We both have webbed toes. The game game's afoot, literally.
Seriously?
Watson. His new mystery begins CBS Sunday, January 26th after the AFC Championship and streaming on Paramount Plus.
This broadcast is copyrighted by NFL Productions for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the consent of NFL Productions is prohibited.
CBS Thursday, an all-new take on the iconic celebrity comedy game of X's and O's, Hollywood Squares with Drew Barrymore and Nate Burleson. Premieres this Thursday on CBS and streaming on Paramount Plus. 10-6, Texans in front. They actually ruled this play incomplete during the timeout. They looked at it again, and the ball hit the ground.
Either way, when he's running that type of a whip route, right, and a pivot route, trying to go inside and then back out, you're counting on the corner staying inside and the ball taking you past the first down marker. He ran that parallel, didn't even get there.
Fake it. This is a run for Stroud. And Stroud goes down. Marked down at the 41-yard line. We saw Stroud earlier go for 27 yards, his longest run of the season.
Where does he start to slide and go down? There he is. So he goes down back there. I don't think that they give you the extra.
No.
Once you start that process, that's where they put you down.
That was not the traditional slide by C.J. Stroud. Chargers are looking for answers on the offensive end. Herbert is 9 of 22 for 114 yards and a pick. Second down and 4. Fake the pitch. Stroud works it to Collins. First down. Nico Collins is a legitimate weapon. 6'4", 215 pounds, now in his 4th season out of Michigan.
And this is a play that won't go down to what people really remember much, but look at that play by Tart. Because if he doesn't make that play, you see Titus Howard, 71, out there blocking on the defenders? Collins may have picked up that block and gone for bigger yards if Tart doesn't come inside out from his defensive line position.
First down, Stroud in the pocket, step, short throw, caught by Stover. Another Houston first down. Remember, in that first half, they weren't getting any first downs. It was 3 and out, 3 and out. That one covers 11 yards.
And right now, this is where your offensive coordinator, Bobby Slowick, is really in tune with his quarterback, C.J. Stroud. And I'm pretty sure that prior to the game, he told him it's going to be all on you in this game. And he reiterated it at the half. And this is what we're going to see 90% of the time is C.J. Stroud making the decision in the passing game to give offense for Houston.
In LA territory, Stroud, pitch and catch. Stover has been featured here. Tackle made by Dye. And an injured Charger on the play. Cam Hart. So Hart took a shot as he was going in for the tackle, helmet to helmet with Stover. As they check on Cam Hart, we will step aside. More third quarter action from Houston.
People love how the new Homes.com helps them get quick answers about any property by connecting them to the actual listing agent.
I'm getting great exposure!
Speaking of exposure, can we get him a hat?
Ooh, what about a beret?
Oh, bing bong!
Homes.com. We've done your homework.
Well, Geico's 85 years isn't just about time, you know. It means experience. I mean, put it this way. If I told you I'd been jarring raspberry preserves for 85 years, what do you think? Well, at first, you'd be like, that has got to be some scrumptious jam. And then you'd think, looks fantastic. I must know his skincare routine.
Okay, he's gonna take a shower.
Geico, saving people money for 85 years.
Big butt.
I have type 2 diabetes, but I manage it well. It's a little pill with a big story to tell. I take once daily, Jardians, at each day start. As time went on, it was easy to see. I'm lowering my A1C. And for adults with type 2 diabetes and known heart risk of cardiovascular death, too.
Serious side effects include increased ketones in blood or urine, which can be fatal. Stop Jardiance and call your doctor right away if you have nausea, vomiting, stomach pain, tiredness, trouble breathing, or increased ketones. Jardiance may cause dehydration that can suddenly worsen kidney function and make you feel dizzy, lightheaded, or weak upon standing. Genital yeast infections in men and women, urinary tract infections, low blood sugar, or a rare life-threatening bacterial infection between and around the anus and genitals can occur. Call your doctor right away if you have fever or feel weak or tired, and pain, tenderness, swelling, or redness in the genital area. Don't use if allergic to Jardiance. Stop use if you have a serious allergic reaction. Call your doctor if you have rash, swelling, difficulty breathing, or swallowing. You may have increased risk for lower limb loss. Call your doctor right away if you have new pain or tenderness, sores, ulcers, or infection in your legs or feet.
Jardiance is really swell, the little pill with a big story to tell.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by Jardiance, Taco Bell, and by AT&T. Connecting changes everything. Sun is setting here in Space City. Texans 10, Chargers 6. Cam Hart got up, went immediately through the tunnel back to the locker room. 7 straight completions for C.J. Stroud. Mixon cutting it to the outside, a stiff arm, and works the perimeter for a first down. Gilman there to greet him. Best run of the day for Joe Mixon.
It's incredible what happens when you have a hole to run through and you are a Pro Bowl runner. No one at all in the gap between the center and the guard, and he's into the secondary and the third level on his second step.
The ball got placed at the wrong hash mark. C.J. Stroud was trying to go quicker, but the ball was shifted to the right. They got it settled. Mixon to the backfield, feed it to him. Mixon accelerates. First down, flag down at the end of the play. From behind, it was tossed at the 14.
Offense number 71. 10-yard penalty. Replay. First down.
And it's Titus Howard.
Former right tackle moved to guard. He did that last year. What happened was he got his arms out too wide. And when he tried to bring them back inside, you see where he grabbed number 0, Deion Henley's jersey, and had a fistful of cloth.
So it looked like the Texans are going to be set up on the precipice of another touchdown. Instead, they're backed up to the 24. Step and throw, lofts it up, and it's snagged by the Chargers. Intercepted by Derwin James, and James is running with the football, looking for blockers, and James gets hit down low at the 40. Cade Stover.
Now, was he down in the end zone by contact after the pick?
If he was touched, then he was down. We've got a flag on the play. Grabs it, he's touched on the way down, so that will answer that.
Be a touchback, bring it back, but what a play by Derwin James.
After the play, personal foul, unnecessary passing team number 28. 15-yard penalty being forced from the end of the play. First down, left-handed.
So it's Joe Mixon. That was on the run back by James. Obviously, they're going to have to sort out what happened in the end zone.
And that was really C.J. Stroud's second read. I think he wanted Nico Collins down the middle, and that wasn't there, and he came off to Stover. And Derwin James goes up with a big play.
What did Jim Harbaugh tell us about Derwin James? He said, I just told the guys, do what he does. His presence, his professionalism, it's infectious. They asked him, hey, can we wear hoodies? He looked over. Derwin James wasn't wearing the hoodie. He said, nope, no hoodies.
Just look at him.
Yeah, just whatever he does, do that.
I asked to be embedded for a few days. I want to learn what Derwin James does. So at the end of the play, there's Mixon taking the shot at Dean Leonard on the backside of the play. And he gets up into the neck and shoulder area doing so.
So once again, they have to sort out where the football is going to be. They're looking at whether there was contact, which there was, when James intercepted the pass from Stroud. Either way, Chargers have possession.
If you have advanced prostate cancer, you know all about perseverance. You believed in your team, even when it hurt. You met the challenge piece by piece. You didn't quit then. Don't start now. If you've had hormonal and chemotherapy, ask your doctor about Pluvicto, a different type of treatment for PSMA-positive metastatic prostate cancer that targets PSMA-positive cancer cells so you can be you for longer. And that's no small victory. Pluvicto involves contact with radioactivity, which may increase the risk for cancer and cause fetal harm. Drink plenty of fluids, urinate often, use contraception, and talk to your doctor about ways to reduce the risk of exposing others to radiation during and after treatment. Pluvicto can cause low levels of blood cell counts, kidney problems, and infertility. Tell your doctor if you have weakness, pale skin, shortness of breath, bleeding or bruising more easily, an infection, or changes in urination. Side effects include tiredness, dry mouth, nausea, appetite loss, and constipation. Here's to never giving up. Ask your doctor about Pluvicto for more everyday victories.
Doug.
You'll be back! Emus can help people customize and save hundreds on car insurance with Liberty Mutual. You're just a flightless bird!
Did you say Korean friend?
Well, I'll be. That bird running in. Only pay for what you need.
You have a Taco Bell in your house? Then come in and try the canteen. Canteen chicken bowl and burrito both have 25 grams of protein. Hey, Devontae.
Just no more ads, all right?
That was the last one, I swear.
Let's play some Hollywood Squad!
In 2023, what was the most popular name for baby boys born in the U.S.?
Nick Cannon Jr.
The new Hollywood Squares premiere CBS Thursday, 8/7 Central, and streaming on Paramount+.
We have had a turn of events here in Houston. The play that Derwin James made the interception, as they looked at it again, determined that he did not survive the ground.
See, the ball's already starting to work its way free. See how it's out of his arms right there? And then it hits the ground without him clearly possessing it and having firm control. And that's why that's coming out.
Gene Steratore watching along with us. Gene?
Yeah, I think you guys nailed it. He didn't survive the ground there with the ball. Remember now, too, because this is ruled an incomplete pass, but we did have a personal foul then against Houston on this play after this ruling of interception. That 15-yard penalty is going to be enforced. The down will count, too, fellas, so Houston should be looking now at a 2nd and 30 because that down will count after the incompletion.
Yep, you nailed it, Gene. The ball is now at the 39-yard line after the penalty on Mixon. So that's because Derwin James gets up, runs with the ball, and a penalty occurs. The play was done when James didn't survive the ground. Obviously, on replay, they saw all turnovers are reviewed, and that's what the officiating crew caught before LA was going to get possession.
And on plays that you're not quite sure, they tell these officials, let it play out. So that you don't have to reverse it on replay if it's going to hurt one of the teams. They let it play out. That led to the penalty you just described.
So the Texans maintain possession. But now facing a 2nd and 30 at the Chargers 39. 6:51 to play in the third. 10-6 Houston. Stroud. Punt. Will run. Stumbles down short of the 30-yard line. Flag is down once again at the 37. So the Texans are going in the wrong direction. Blake Fisher, the rookie out of Notre Dame, is called for the hold.
Joey Bosa makes sure he gets both arms out there to draw the attention to the officials. It's a veteran move by Bosa, making them bring their eyes to him and seeing the hold by Fisher.
So now it is 2nd and 40 from the 49. 8 penalties cost Houston 86 yards. Just 1 penalty against the Chargers for 5 yards. Second fewest penalties in the NFL this year. Flag down. Stroud to throw it. And does on a rainbow. Collins did not secure it throughout.
But they should be okay. I think they're going to get Bosa jumping.
Outside. Defense number 97. 5-yard penalty. Second half.
So it is Bosa. They'll get 5 yards back.
97 at the bottom. Caught him in the neutral zone at the snap. Free play now for Stroud. Both feet not in bounds for the completion. They bring it back and keep it down.
I don't know what the record is for most second down plays, but this is the 4th.
You're submitting this as an exhibit?
I'm sending it to the league. 2nd and 35. Deep drop. Stroud gets rid of it. Soft toss. Catch made. Mixon. Brought down short of the 30-yard line. So this is going to bring up 3rd down. Tar Heel still. Rookie out of Maryland makes the tackle.
This is where you count on your quarterback. He may be in his 2nd year, C.J. Stroud, but maturity level through the roof as we know. Take care of the ball here. We have 3 right now. You're counting on 3 with Fairbairn. Make sure you take care of it, make a good decision. If you have to check it down, do so, and go ahead and kick the field goal and get 3.
So it's 3rd and 22 for Houston. We are under 6 minutes to go in this 3rd quarter. Dive package. Stroud throws. Hits his man. And tackle made. It is Deontay Johnson with the grab.
Seen this throughout the game. The Houston Texans working in the inside portion of the field with their receivers with quick hitting throws and having a decent amount of success throughout the day.
Amy Fairbairn from 37 yards away. And the kick is good. Houston now leads it 13-6 over the Chargers. You're watching Wild Card Weekend, powered by Verizon on CBS.
What if we sew the dog's head onto the man's body?
Comes a new breed of hero.
Why do you always gotta lift the inside of my mouth?
Top Man, rated PG, computer friendly, pay first.
Some people just know they can save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check your spelling first before taking off your shirt.
Virginia.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
What's up? I'm the W.
You're in good hands with Allstate.
With Chevy Equinox EV, you can wake up every day with a full charge. Your crew can have a roomy, no-compromise interior. And starting around $34,995, you and your money can go further in America's most affordable EV with over 315 miles of range. Equinox EV, a vehicle you know, value you'd expect, in a dealer right down the street. Go EV without changing a thing. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Taxes was waiting. Now Taxes is a TurboTax expert who can do your taxes in a day, so you can get up to $4,000 instantly. Now this is Taxes. Intuit TurboTax.
Hey,
Thank you for joining the Neighborhood Watch meeting.
A quick question. Where will you be watching the NFL playoffs on CBS?
Streaming live on Paramount Plus.
It's not that kind of watch group.
It is now.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by Intuit TurboTax. Now this is taxes. And by Uber Eats. Get almost anything for game day. NRG Stadium here in Houston. Slime Time represented everywhere across the country. They're multiplying.
Loving it. Section by section. Stadium by stadium.
Kickoff by Fairbairn, Davis, and Haskins are deep. And this one returnable by Davis. Slowed down and then hit short of the 30-yard line. The Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year Award, presented by Nationwide, the league's most prestigious honor, recognizing NFL players who have exhibited excellence on the field and whose passion to impact lives extends beyond the game. This year's nominee for the Chargers, Cameron Dicker. For the Texans, Jalen Petrie. Dicker spread Halloween cheer to local families, helped serve meals to the community. Petrie teamed up with local nonprofit Kids Meals to lead the Feed 5 More campaign. The NFL Man of the Year will be announced during NFL Honors on Thursday, February 6th on Fox and NFL Network. To learn more about all of this year's nominees, visit NFL.com/Man of the Year.
Congratulations to both of them.
Herbert on a handoff, nothing there for Dobbins. Gets back to the line of scrimmage. Murray sliding in to make the play for Houston.
Matt Burke, defensive coordinator for Houston. D'Amico Ryan's head coach play caller on that side of the ball. They're getting bolder. They feel good about what's happening on the back end in their coverage. So now they're adding extra people inside when they see the run game coming. That was their nickelback, Bryant, making a play there.
We're going to hit the 4-minute mark of this third quarter. Chargers got 6 quick points, nothing since. Herbert. Outlet on a throw to Davis. And he's banged down short of the 35. Houston started charging at the ball. Davis secures it. Hit made by Stingley and Al Shire. Down to Evan.
Guys, the last time this Texans defense was on this field, they surrendered over 400 yards, over 200 on the ground to the Ravens. We met with this defense. That was on their mind. They knew they were facing a Chargers offense that's built in a very similar way, and this is a very different result.
Yeah, Will Anderson Jr. said flat out, we were embarrassed. We had to look in the mirror. He believes they've learned from it, and so far the results have shown that. 3rd and 6. Herbert. Slammed down. The veteran D'Amico Autry. This defense has gotten better and better throughout the day for Houston.
And D'Amico Autry has stepped up big for them today. Look at him swim past Jabari Salyer, the young guard from Georgia who's better as a run blocker than a pass protector. But you knew you had Danielle Hunter. You knew you had Will Anderson. Who would be the 3rd rusher for Houston? D'Amico Autry has answered the bell today.
And that was a very brief 3 and out. J.K. Scott, fair catch called for. Woods, very good field position after the 36-yard kick. Hey, we mentioned slime. I mean, slime is your thing. Today's game's also being shown over on Nickelodeon. There's Nate Burleson, SpongeBob, Patrick. They're on the call. It's fun. Oh, there's slime. Look out! There's a lot of slime. Evan Washburn. Whoa! He actually uses that as extra gel for his hair. It just works in with his European product.
Do you think he gets a better price on this?
13-6.
I still say this. I'm taking Evan's hair to win.
Houston in front with 2:33 to go in the 3rd. Give it to Mixon. Mixon drives across the 40 for a gain of 5. Hit by Dayon Henley on the play. Moved down to 2:20 and counting. Left in the 3rd.
Remember how Bobby Sloat, the offense coordinator, went totally away from the run? Everything was in C.J. Stroud's hands. Lately, they've gotten better runs, and guess what he's done? He stayed with it. He keeps calling them now. He's really feeling this football game and feeling what his offense is giving him, and continues to go to it.
Second down and 5. Chargers are all over it. Joe Mixon met by Tony Jefferson. Well scouted. Loss of 4.
That felt like Jesse Minter, the defensive coordinator for Los Angeles, said, okay, you're starting to feel good about running it. How about I add an extra guy into the box?
Back downstairs to Evan.
Previous series, we saw corner Cam Hart go down with a right shoulder injury. He remains in the locker room, listed as questionable. They're also down Denzel Perryman, as we know, with that elbow. And Ian, stop giving away my secrets. This was your broadcaster of the year, buddy.
That's on me.
That means Tarheeb still is coming to the game. Another rookie, number 29, to take Cam Hart's spot on the corner.
Now we've seen some more of Dean Leonard as well. Shotgun on 3rd and 9. Going through his progressions. Catch made by Collins, but tackled immediately on the play. It was Henley.
So let's take a look at Henley. Number 0, right in the middle. Watches the guy down the seam, gets his head back around, and then a shot. Just right back on the play. You see the speed that he plays with. Had a big-time year, hadn't been getting much playing time. 142 tackles on the season as a full-time starter for the first time in Los Angeles.
So the Chargers make a statement defensively. 3 and out for Houston. Townsend. And it goes out of bounds. It was spinning and twirling. And they're going to mark it out at the 24-yard line. We're all heartbroken by the devastation and destruction from the raging wildfires across the greater LA region. Families affected by these fires urgently need support. You can help the American Red Cross respond to and help people recover from these disasters. You can donate today to support relief efforts by going to redcross.org/NFL. We talked to Jim Harbaugh. He said, hey, this is about neighbors helping neighbors. Whatever we can do, we're going to do it. As a football team, within our community as well. Derwin James, when we asked him about it, he said, you have to be aware of it. We're doing our job. You can't be oblivious to the reality of what's happening in Los Angeles. You have to balance it out. Herbert, pump, throw, intercepted. Eric Murray, pick 6, touchdown, Texans.
There was pressure coming towards him, but he never steps into it properly. Normally, Justin Herbert is an exquisite thrower of the football, but that one was kind of a half stride, and the ball stayed high. And because it did, McConkey can't get up and get it. But Eric Murray does, and Houston with another pick 6 on the season.
The smiling, the emotion of D'Amico Ryans. The ball a little too high for Ladd McConkey. And the extra point now from Fairbairn. 38-yard interception return for the score. And all of a sudden, Houston has built a 14-point lead.
That one felt like the pressure was right in the sight line of Justin Herbert, more than it actually, quote-unquote, affected him. But because he saw it coming right towards him, he doesn't get the proper step into his throw. The ball stays high. McConkey can't go get that. That's too tall for him. But Eric Murray can.
So that's 20 unanswered points by the Texans. Second interception for Herbert. He had 3 during the regular season. In fact, Herbert joined Aaron Rodgers and Tom Brady as the only 3 quarterbacks with 3 interceptions or fewer and 400-plus pass attempts in a season.
When you hear those numbers and those names, that's a monumental season. The unfortunate part for him now is his team's down 20-6 in the game that counts. So for him now to take that next step, can he wash all that away and have a big fourth quarter and give his team a chance?
Kickoff now from Fairbairn. Houston is operating with a 2-score lead, 13 seconds to play in the third. And it's coming out to the 30-yard line. You think back to the Chargers' last playoff appearance, 2022. That was a collapse at Jacksonville. They led by 27 points. Now it's the Chargers who are looking to come from behind in the postseason.
Those numbers, you spelled them out earlier, and that put the stamp on everything. But as we all know, short memories have to be a part of the game if you're having a tough time. And for Justin Herbert, the biggest test of his young career, his team down 20-6. Can he pull it together in these last 13 seconds and an entire fourth quarter?
The Chargers have 146 yards of offense. Gus Edwards. Brought down, forward progress will get him a gain of 2. Toe with a takedown.
This is the end of the third quarter.
We go to the fourth. D'Amico Ryans trying to wipe that smile off his face after the pick 6.
Greatness hurts. But sometimes you gotta put on your game face. That's why Tylenol provides fast, effective pain relief. That's Tylenol. That's care without limits.
Wait a couple days.
Sunday, February 2nd on CBS and streaming on Paramount Plus.
Don't settle for less than the best. At Tops, our commitment to bringing you the best value has never wavered. Save on premium quality meats, cut fresh in-store daily with the best deals in town. Only at Tops.
Dear Winter, we're coming. Our squad of vehicles with all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive is ready to take you on. Safety's the name of our game. Bundle up. Toyota. Lease an all-electric BZ4X for just $179 a month, or lease a new RAV4 hybrid with all-wheel drive for just $349 a month. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
This is a Filet-O-Fish sandwich. These are Arby's 2 for $7 fish sandwiches. So, see you soon then. Arby's, we have the meats.
Wilson is the official football of the National Football League. They have released exclusively to big-time bats the Buffalo Bills' 5th consecutive commemorative Duke football. Also available is the most touchdowns in franchise history facsimile signature art ball, which sells for $99.95. This historic keepsake features the facsimile signatures of each player who scored a touchdown in the 2024 season. That broke the all-time franchise record. Go to Big Time Bats now.
Channel 4 is the official broadcast station of the Buffalo Bills.
NRG Stadium here in Houston. 70,000 plus on hand. The Texans lead the Chargers 20-6. Wild card weekend in the NFL. Justin Herbert, 10 of 24 for 118 yards, 2 interceptions. Stroud, 277 yards, a touchdown, and a pick. Second down and 8 for Los Angeles. Herbert's pass is caught by McConkey for a first down. That one covers 10 yards. This Houston team is playing in its 8th wild card game. Every time it's been in that Saturday early time slot. This is familiar territory for the Texans and their fans.
Saturday 3:30. Houston Texans hosting someone, and right now they're enjoying the heck out of what they're seeing.
AFC South champions for the 2nd straight year, 8th time overall. Play action. Herbert dials it up and makes the connection with McConkey. 19 yards on the fastball.
And this is a throw that tells me that Justin Herbert is still in this ball game. Because look at how he's doubled. Alshire underneath, Stingley over the top, and he lasers it between the two of them from McConkey.
Chargers moving quickly, sidearm, intercepted off the deflection by Stingley. Stingley down the sideline, tackled inside the 15. The bottom is dropped out for the Chargers.
This is the second big drop of the day by Will Dissly. Had one in the first half. They're going to set him up for a touchdown opportunity. It dropped and went to the ground. This one off of his chest, and Derek Stingley takes it the other direction, and Houston is in business one more time. This ball's thrown well. That's right there. Hands catch. He's got an opportunity. It bounces off of his. And Derek Stingley, the all-pro corner, takes it the other way to set up his offense one more time.
Eventually tackled by the running back, J.K. Dobbins. It's all Houston.
Let's see if Bobby Slowick wants to attack right away. He's got his main guy right here at the bottom. Does he want to throw it up and give him a chance?
Handoff. Mixon wrapped up inside the 5 by Derwin James.
Someone's down, I believe, an offensive lineman for Houston. And they just powered their way through on that one. They struggled all game trying to find places to run the football. But in his last 3 series, offensive line has come to life, and Joe Mixon has found room to roam.
2nd and 1 from the 4. Herbert has matched his season total after throwing his 3rd pick. And the play whistle dead. Texans were looking at a 2nd and 1 just inside the 5. This is a long stoppage.
Clock operator, please reset the clock to 13:02. 13:02.
So this was a clock issue. It's rare that the fans boo over a clock issue, but that's where we are.
That was a boo of, we have momentum, why are you slowing us down? We don't need those extra 4 or 5 seconds, just let them play.
This one has spun out of control to the Los Angeles Chargers. The chances they had early, you didn't know if it was going to come back to bite them. Houston had nothing going offensively. And on a broken play, C.J. Stroud, that seemed to trigger everything. Stroud tossed down by Mack.
A good decision by Stroud. Did not try to make a hero play when that play had no opportunity. Khalil Mack, the wily veteran, is right there in his face early. So instead of making that left-handed throw, you see how he picks it back with 2 hands and grabs it? It's a smart play by the young quarterback. Don't turn down points. Trying to make a big play there. Could have gone the other direction.
Mack had only 1 playoff sack in his career prior to today. That's his 2nd of the afternoon. So a loss of 8. Houston now facing a 3rd and 9. Stroud tosses it at the feet of Mixon, incomplete. Fourth down. Out comes Fairbairn.
It's got a chance to make a 3-score game.
You convert here, and that's exactly what they're looking at. Fairbairn makes a 41 and 37. This is a 30-yard kick. Attempt. Fairbairn drills it. Houston takes a 23-6 lead with an even 12 minutes to go in the fourth. You're watching Wild Card Weekend, powered by Verizon, here on CBS.
When I was younger, my calling was to play football. But as I grew older, I grew wiser. I realized life isn't about how many people you can knock down. It's about how many people you can lift up. At Ram, our calling is to build game-changing trucks. So when you find your calling, nothing can stop you from answering it.
Little Caesar's stuffed crazy crust is stuffed with cheese and has a delicious buttery garlic flavored crust. And it's $9.49, making it the lowest price in stuffed crust. And I'm out of time. There was more time.
Pizza. Did you know that Geico's whole 15 minutes thing, that came from me? Really? My first idea was, in 1/4 of an hour, your savings will tower over you, figuratively speaking. But that's not catchy, is it? That's not going to swim about in your brain. So I thought, what about 15 minutes, 15%? Serendipity.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
We about to level up. We about to level up.
The next icon of vacations, Star of the Seas. Book today.
Rolling out your watching. Everyone who comes into this clinic is a puzzle. Remember, we're doctors and we're detectives. Doctors, detectives. Let's go solve the mystery.
Watson, premiere CBS Sunday, January 26th.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by Little Caesars. Get game day delivered from Little Caesars. Geico. Get more with Geico. And by Royal Caribbean. Come seek. 23-6. Texans now lead the Chargers. 12 minutes to play in this wild card matchup, opening up the playoffs. Houston, the 4 seed, having won the AFC South. The Chargers, the 5 seed, they clinched that with their victory over Las Vegas in Week 18. The Chargers finished the year at 11-6. They had only 9 turnovers the entire regular season, the fewest in team history. Coming out to the 30-yard line, watch this year's top NFL stars show off their best moves at the 2025 NFL Pro Bowl games presented by Verizon. The two-part event starts with a skills showdown on Thursday, January 30th on ESPN. Then the AFC and the NFC meet again in the flag football finale Sunday, February 2nd on ESPN and ABC. Derek Stingley Jr., Pro Bowler in 2024, 5 interceptions during the regular season. These are not Justin Herbert-like numbers. 12 and 27, 147 yards, no touchdowns, 3 picks. Rushes on, and Herbert gets crushed by Anderson.
There had to be a total miscue of the line because he is absolutely unblocked off the edge. And no one's even looking in his direction. And you know as well as I do that in the scouting report all week, all they talked about was make sure number 51 and number 55 have people on them.
Second and 17. It's going from bad to worse. Mario Edwards Jr. gets his shot on the quarterback. They can't stop him. Loss of 9.
Take a look at this. And just coming for the quarterback. He ends up going from one side to the other, from one A gap to the next one, and comes through unencumbered. And D'Amico Ryan's defense is playing with fury, aggression, and precision. Let's see if he goes after McGinn or plays coverage.
Fourth sack of the game for the Houston D. Herbert steps up, throws it in the air. Catch made. McConkey breaking away. McConkey takes it all the way for the touchdown. 86 yards. And a shot in the arm for the Chargers offense.
This is our second improbable throw of the game. The first was C.J. Stroud in the first half off the fumble and hitting Hutchinson. Here, rips it right down the middle. Coverage is there with Bryant, but they don't get him on the ground. Bullock takes the wrong angle and goes past McConkey, who has terrific concentration, catches the football, and then stays on his feet to finish the play. That was a third and forever. Picked it up.
McConkey, 8 catches, 188 yards, and a touchdown. That one goes for 86 yards. Extra point. Dicker. It gets popped up in the air. Dicker knocks it away and gets clubbed on the play. And they've got it running with it. D'Angelo Ross taking it all the way for 2. We've had some insane plays in this game.
And we have every spot contributing for Houston. We saw the defense come alive in the first half and maintain it. We've seen the offense come alive late in the first half. And we've seen big plays from special teams throughout this game from Frank Ross's group with Houston.
Frank Ross in year number 4 as the special teams coach. That is pure emotion.
Touchdown.
So even when the Chargers do something right, they do something wrong. Houston leads it 25-12 in the 4th.
BK melts. Wanna warm up? This sure helps. Classic bacon, shroom, and Swiss. BK melt season is tasty bliss. BK, have it your way.
You won't remember my name. This is the last time you will see me at the top. I want to carry on, but not today. This is the point I give up. But not today. I want to carry on. You will see me at the top. This is the last time you won't remember my name.
Rory never thought she would live out her dream. Then one day, she did. You were made to chase your passions. We were made to put them in a package.
There are different ways to get to the future. Fidelity can help you save for and live in retirement with a free personalized plan. No matter what your future holds, Fidelity can help you take on retirement.
Even if you score, always stay hungry. No matter how hard you football, it's easy this Sunday.
You know, most people quit their New Year's resolutions by the second Friday in January. It's called Quitter's Day. Look it up. But what if we didn't quit right after starting? Or because it's raining or something? What if we had some extra motivation? This year, what if a little bit of help on our wrists
Goal achieved.
could help us quit quitting?
soon. I'm a harmless old lady. Nobody sees me coming. Your life is still a mystery.
Matlock returns new CBS Thursday, January 30th, and streaming on Paramount Plus.
Stroud laces in, touchdown! Nico Collins! Texans on the board. Herbert punt, throw, intercepted. Eric Murray, pick six. Touchdown, Texans! Fourth quarter action here in Houston, 25-12. Just to confirm, when we go through the sequence of plays, that was sack, 86-yard touchdown, blocked extra point for 2. The other way.
Hold on.
Yes, confirmed. It was Denico Autry who got a piece of it on the block. Return man, Hutchinson, and he's buried just across the 25-yard line. So first, it's Herbert to McConkey.
And this is 3rd and 26. Double coverage, bad angle by the safety, Bullock. Bryant can't get him down on the ground on the catch. McConkey sprints in. Autry, as you noted, blocks the ball. Dicker tries to knock it down, and does, but it's still a live ball. Picked up. D'Angelo Ross takes it the other direction.
Yeah, if you're Dicker, you want to catch it.
Yes, and kill the play.
Fake it, Stroud, looping pass, caught by Stover. And he's hit down low by Dye. Picks up 5 yards on the play. We still have 10:22 to go. Gene Steratore joining us now. You just watched that entire sequence, Gene. What Dicker did there was not the correct play if you're Los Angeles.
Exactly, Ian. When he's batting that ball backward or down, that kick has not crossed the line of scrimmage, so it's a live ball and can be advanced by anyone. He's batting it toward his opponent's end zone, which is another subject. It's actually illegal batting, which doesn't have any relevance to the two-point conversion, successful two-point conversion by the defense.
Thank you, Gene. That jump up by Mixon gives Houston a first down. Dye with a tackle.
And notice what Houston's doing on offense now. 2-score game, but they're not really tucking themselves in and saying, okay, let's take it up, put an eye on the clock. You have a quarterback you trust, even though he's in his second season. Offense coordinator understands that, knows it, and also realizes offensive line's giving them room to run the ball more here in the second half. Able to utilize more of the playbook and continue to attack much more than try and hold on in this ball game.
Hey, watch it. This is still a 2-score game. It's 25-12 Houston. 9:08 to play in the fourth. Turning the corner, Mixon. What could have been a loss or a very short gain. He turns it upfield. Tackle made by Fulton. 6-yard pickup. Harbaugh, that was after the point after was blocked.
Exhorting his guys, trying to keep them going, keep them in it. But how about these last 2 runs by Joe Mixon? Back-to-back. Phenomenal jump cuts and gaining additional yards. You're 2nd and 4 now. They haven't been 2nd and 4 very often in this game running it. But as we've gone through this game later, the running game now has becoming a spark.
62 yards on the ground for Joe Mixon. Give it to him again. Mixon with the inside run. Khalil Mack with the stop. It's going to be 3rd down and short. 3-yard pickup. Clock is rolling. We're going to hit the 8-minute mark.
The way this game has gone, even though Mixon's picked it up running it, the trust factor still with the quarterback Stroud. And a lot of those completions have been in the inner part of the field. Off a quick play action, quick tosses to the inside. Let's see if Bobby Slowick goes back to that part of the playbook.
If the Chargers connected on the extra point, this would be a 23-13 game. Mixon. The hole opened up. Mixon accelerates through it. He wanted more out of it, but he does the job. 6-yard gain. First down, Houston.
Watch this. Blocking here, and Mixon comes back through here, and he is 1 step away from being one-on-one with the safety. See him right there? If he doesn't trip there, it's a one-on-one play in the secondary. There's Jim Harbaugh saying you got to attack the line of scrimmage, attack these runners. You can't sit back and wait for them. Mixon just gaining momentum as this one rolls along.
5th career 1,000-yard season for the veteran Joe Mixon. They've held the ball for now over 3 minutes on this possession. Mixon leaning in, and he stopped at the 45. 2-yard gain. Deion Henley with the tackle. These amazing shots of today's game provided by Nationwide.
Wave to us, Sky Cam. I like how it tilts and gives you that little. There's the wave. Hello.
It's playoff Sky Cam. Ready for the postseason.
Gotta love it, right? And Joe Mixon, where he's doing now, obviously getting a lot of help from his friends up front. But this is why they got him. Can he close out games? This is like 4-minute offense to try to bleed the clock down and close out a victory for Houston.
4 Pro Bowlers this year. Mixon, Collins, Tunsil, and Stigler. Joe Mixon buried by Morgan Fox. It's a loss of 2. But that clock is now going to hit 6 minutes left.
Jesse Minter guessed right on that one, just brought extra people to the line of scrimmage and just guessed that they were going to run it regardless. Got a lost yardage play. What can he conjure up now, complete now? And one thing we have not gotten much of today, which you expect, is Derwin James, number 3, affecting things at the line of scrimmage.
3rd down and 10, 6 straight runs for Mixon. They're going to throw for it with Stroud, or is he going to run for it? He will! Stroud rolled down right at the 1st down line.
He may be a touch short.
It looks like they're going to mark him shy.
Right there. Ooh. Remember, that line is unofficial. It gives us the idea of where it's supposed to be. But I think they marked him just a touch short on this play. You might want to think about challenging if you're D'Amico Ryans here.
And he will. He let as much time go off the clock as possible, then tossed his red challenge flag.
This stage of the game, I think it's an excellent challenge. Even if you lose it, gives you an opportunity to think about what you want to do on 4th down.
Really on the previous guy that the run was short of 1st down is being challenged by Houston, and will be reviewed.
He needed to get to the 37-yard line. And that's where he brought the ball, holding it with that right arm, and rolled towards the marker.
That inside knee might be where the issue is, where it's skidding.
Gene, what are they looking for?
You know, to take some looking at, guys, to me it appears that C.J. Stroud's forearm or elbow was the first to touch, which to me puts this ball a little further than they have it spotted as we look at it on the field right now. If it is that forearm right there, you can clearly see the 37-yard line right above where his elbow's hitting. I think it's a good challenge by Coach Ryan for sure.
Gene, forearm down right before the inside knee. And you see where the hand is
right there, Charles, and a great shot. You can see it where the back of the hand rolls up above the wrist. He then is officially down there, and it's before that knee hits. And that 37-yard line looks like a pretty good marker based on the line to gain stick that I was looking at the top of the screen as well.
Yeah, we don't know if Len Clark travels the Jeets Territory index card. We're going to find out. That remains to be seen.
This may be one.
Stand. 4th down.
It stands, but I thought it was a terrific challenge because give you all this time. You're going through every possibility, and I'd go get it right now. You're up 2 scores. Your defense played pretty well for a lot of this game. I would go get it now and try and close it out being the aggressor.
If they get it, they get to use more clock. Right now, they would be looking at a 55-yard field goal, or, of course, you can punt it away. It's a half yard. The field goal would not do you that much good other than forcing the Chargers to score 2 touchdowns and 2 two-point conversions.
Yeah, I like the idea of possession for your team. This is why you've got Mixon here.
They got it. C.J. Stroud does it himself.
And rightly so.
So that clock is rolling. 4:32 and counting. This drive has now elapsed nearly 6 minutes. This will be the 10th play of the drive.
And there's going to be a lot of shuffling and juggling here with the timeouts down the stretch. Chargers have 3 remaining. Trying to hold on here and see if they get the ball back and score a couple of times. But this young quarterback, second year, all this game was put on his shoulders, and he's responded.
This is the Joe Mixon time. Oh, nasty stiff arm by Mixon. Stays in bounds.
What a move by Mixon. He saw where the first down marker was, dove for it, but made sure, as you noted, look at that stiff arm right there against Dean Leonard. And look at him dive, making sure he stays in bounds and makes that clock tick.
Los Angeles, the first of the half.
Look at that straight arm there against Dean Leonard. The same understanding where he is, staying down in bounds and forcing LA to use the timeout.
The Chargers have called the timeout at the 3:58 mark of the fourth. Coming up after the game, we're going to send it back to our New York studios. NFL Today, JB, Matt Ryan, Coach Coward, Jason McCourty. They'll have the recap for you. Look ahead to the remaining wild card weekend matchups. When we spoke with D'Amico Ryans, we asked him, what's your confidence level going into the postseason? He said, yeah, we've turned the page. The team feels renewed, great energy. You pour everything you've got into the playoffs. His confidence level was high.
And he understood his team. And then I think about what C.J. Stroud and Joe Mixon told us individually. It's the playoffs. You do nothing but put effort into this game and let it go. Watch the feet. Did he go out of bounds before? Right. I think he skidded and the foot stayed up. Watch, as he skids towards the sideline, I think the foot stayed up for Joe Mixon, and he stayed in bounds, and D'Amico Ryans coaching him through everything. He may have played linebacker, but he understands clock management.
Clock operator, please reset for 4 minutes and 1 second. Score 0-1.
So 2 things happen here. Determination that he was out of bounds, and they get their timeout back, because that stops the clock if the foot grazes.
I thought maybe as it skidded, it looked like it was inbounds, and then it might have stayed up. But we'll take a look one more time. See the skid, and now it's in the air. But they called that out.
4:01 to play. First down for Houston at the 26 of the Chargers. Mixon is spun down at the line of scrimmage. Combination there, including Junior Colson, the rookie from Michigan who played for Jim Harbaugh in college.
Timeout. Los Angeles, their first of the half. It'll be 30 seconds left.
So that's the first official timeout for the Chargers. 2 remaining. Stops the clock with 3:58 to go. Joe Mixon has gotten better each quarter. In fact, they couldn't run the football in the first quarter. And they basically abandoned the run.
Decided it wasn't working at all. Everything was on C.J. Stroud. And they got a couple of good runs to begin the second half. And Bobby Slope, the offensive coordinator, said, we can get back to it now. Now we can open the playbook again with Mixon and Stroud instead of everything being on Stroud's shoulders.
They had 3 rushing yards at the end of the first quarter. They now have 129 yards on the ground.
And you know the whole line of scrimmage is going to be stacked. Nothing but pressure coming for the inside runs. Do they just go ahead and continue to work it inside? Or do they trust that quarterback as they've had throughout this game to maybe make one of those inside throws and pick up yardage where there's going to be gaps?
Houston came in second lowest scoring team in the playoffs. Just the Rams had a lower scoring average, but it also helps when your defense scores on a pick 6.
Everyone should be crowding the line of scrimmage and coming forward.
Mixon. Jacob Baker takes in with a 25. Henley and Gilman bring him down.
He gets more out of runs that look totally stopped than you think.
Timeout taken. Second one for the Chargers. A reminder, NFL Wildcard Weekend powered by Verizon continues tomorrow, 1 Eastern, here on CBS. The Broncos face Josh Allen and the Bills. We'll get you set for kickoff beginning at noon Eastern for the NFL Today, right here on CBS and streaming on Paramount Plus. Chargers in Houston getting the playoffs kicked off tonight at 6:00, Baltimore. Tomorrow, Denver, Buffalo, Kansas City, the 1 seed, sitting back and waiting to see how all of this transpires.
Josh Allen's had a remarkable year for Buffalo. He was named second team All-Pro quarterback. Might be a little extra motivation starting tomorrow.
Chargers are down to 1 timeout, 3rd and 9. They'll also have the 2-minute warning. It's a run from Mixon. They'll come up short. Mixon believes he has the first down.
Was he touched before he bounced? Yeah, he's being contacted there. Looks like number 43, Troy Dye, making the tackle. There's contact there from Jefferson, then Dye as well. If he'd come through clean and bounced forward, he would have been fine. Bobby Slowick, so close.
Chargers have used their final timeout. This is going to be 4th and a yard. You're looking at a fairly short field goal.
I'm not kicking it here. I know what it does. No. You had the sneak before with Stroud. Short yardage again here. I like where I am clockwise. I'm going to get it one more time and finishing this thing off.
And they're trusting their offensive line. They're trusting Mixon. Or they're trusting C.J. Stroud.
And watch him scan when he gets up there. And he's going to try and scan and see where he needs to go with the sneak.
4th and 1. It's Mixon. First down and more. Mixon hits the pylon. Touchdown, Texans. The dagger for Houston. Joe Mixon told us that he feels similarities to the 21 Cincinnati Bengals team that went to the Super Bowl. They went 10-7 that year. He was a Pro Bowler. He's a Pro Bowler this year. And he gets it inside the pylon for the score.
Nick Caserio, general manager right now for the Houston Texans, has to be thinking to himself, this is why we got number 28. 14 plays, 13 straight runs, and now an extra point.
Fairbairn tacks it on. Mixon has gone over 100 yards. 106 on the day. Houston leads it 32-12.
Those blocks had a double team out on the wing. And then Mixon, of course, finished it himself against Fulton. But the initial at the line of scrimmage, nice double. And that allowed him access to the perimeter.
Joe Mixon said from day one he felt at home. And he's so glad that it's worked out the way that he thought it would. He just thought it was a great fit. Believes this offense is explosive. Said that teams try to play us top down, meaning we're not going to give up that big play, so he knows the responsibility falls on his shoulders, or probably more specifically his legs.
And remember, coming into this game, last 4 games of the regular season, Joe Mixon averaged 32 yards per game. So they weren't running it with any great authority with him. But as you noted, they kind of put it all behind them, reset, new season, and Joe Mixon is starting the playoffs as he did the regular season, over 100 yards.
Yeah, it looked like he was going to have a monster year.
Got hurt his ankle early. That derailed him for a while. But a big year nonetheless, capped off by that run.
Kickoff by Fairbairn. Davis takes a knee, coming out to the 30-yard line. We send it to Evan Washburn.
Hey guys, more on Joe Mixon. His message in the locker room this week was powerful. We spoke to him on Thursday. He told the guys, do you want 2 more days or 30 more days? If you do that math, that takes you to New Orleans and the Super Bowl. And it's important to remember that C.J. Stroud is young. Will Anderson Jr. young. Joe Mixon brings the most playoff experience and Super Bowl Conference Championship experience to this roster. It's critical right now.
And apparently he likes the slot as well. 3:40 to play. Herbert. Sideline toss to McConkey. Picks up 9 yards on the play.
And Evan, you make a great point there, and he also pointed out that this feels like 2021 in Cincinnati, with the formula they had to reset for the playoffs, and that team went to a Super Bowl.
Herbert loads it up. And it's off the hands of Johnston. He gets hit on the play. Incomplete.
He felt that one coming. He knew where the coverage was, and I think he had one eye towards the defender racing towards him, which affected the concentration. Big hit there by Murray.
And Murray heads to the Houston sideline. 3:18 to go. Running play to Haskins. Spins for 4. That's a first down for Los Angeles. Daniil Hunter with a tackle. The other thing that Mixon added about what he told the young guys this week, he said, you don't want to have the I would have or I could have done this or that in a playoff game. Empty the tank, trying to share his experience from Cincinnati, and then you don't get do-overs in the postseason.
I don't believe they called that an incomplete pass initially. I think they let it play out before coming back and saying incomplete. And there's Herbert throwing it forward. It is incomplete despite being jostled in the pocket.
Will Anderson got a piece of the arm of Herbert, who's now 14 of 31.
Nice sit down with J.J. Watt in pregame for Will Anderson, huh? Said his parents make every game. How proud are they right now?
Herbert, deep shot, kicked off. 4th of the day for Houston. Derek Stingley, his second. And that's okay.
He just sits on the coverage, not worried about someone running past him. And even when he's behind him, he has a play on the football because he's underneath and knows it has to be thrown over him. He doesn't just play the game with extreme athletic gifts. He plays it really well with his brain. Very intelligent player on the corner.
This is going to go down as an unforgettable defensive performance by the Houston Texans in the wild card round.
First 2 series of the game, it looked like they were going to be under siege the entire time. And they flipped things around. And look at Justin Herbert's numbers here today. Quite unfortunate.
He has more interceptions today than he did the entire regular season. Dameon Pierce now in there. He had a career day last week. 176 yards on the ground in that victory at Tennessee. And you got a sense last week from Houston that they got right, even though their starters were only in there basically 1 series. A couple other starters did stay in there for more than multiple series. But there was some joy from the Texans last week, and there hadn't been joy for them in previous weeks.
And I agree totally with you, but I have to admit, I still had a little bit of a skeptical eye saying, can you get that right from that game against Tennessee, that it carries you? The answer is yes, in Houston's case.
This has been a rough day for the Chargers. Quite the opposite for the Texans. H-Town in celebration of AFC wildcard.
Stuck paying for that old phone? Don't be. You know, at Verizon, we'll pay off your phone, and you'll get iPhone 16 with Apple Intelligence on us. Now with Genmoji. That's a value of up to $1,600. Only on Verizon.
So I have 10 years of hospitality experience.
And a college degree? It just can't be blank. Blank is bad.
So a degree in Dutch poetry would make me more qualified?
Yep.
A zoology degree?
Yep.
Metalsmithing?
Yep.
Poultry science?
Yeah.
Indeed matches jobs that actually match your experience.
And what was your major?
Dance.
Oh. Have you ever dreamt of getting 2 of your fave Wendy's items for $7? Like a spicy chicken sandwich, Dave's single, or a 10-piece nugs? Well, today's the day your oddly specific dream comes true. Pretty good dream. 2 faves for just $7. Gotta be Wendy's.
You guys seen this?
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by Verizon Super Bowl Fan Fest. Visit VerizonFanFest.com. And by Pepsi. Pizza tastes better when chased by Pepsi. Final 2 minutes here in Houston. The Texans put together a defensive clinic. Damian Pierce to the 48-yard line. Chargers have no timeouts remaining. C.J. Stroud joins an exclusive list. Quarterbacks to lead their teams to playoff wins each of their first 2 career seasons. Big Ben, Joe Flacco, Mark Sanchez on that list. Russell Wilson, and Brock Purdy.
How about that? D'Amico Ryans, let's not forget, was last year's Coach of the Year. And he reminded us of exactly why today, didn't he?
Victory formation. Since the first quarter ended, Houston outscored the Chargers 32-6. The Chargers season will end in Houston. A year ago, Jim Harbaugh won a national championship in this stadium. Today, in his first year as head coach of the Chargers, they lose in the wild card round.
Now this Chargers team and organization return home and take care of everyone back there is going through a really, really difficult time.
That's it. A roller coaster season produces a playoff win for Houston. The Texans advance with a 32-12 victory over the Chargers. The 4 seed is moving on in the NFL playoffs. C.J. Stroud, 282 yards, a touchdown, and a pick. He helps lead the Texans to victory. The defense, big play after big play. Texans winning at home with the wild card for Charles Davis, Evan Washburn, Gene Sturtor, Ryan Eagle. So long from Houston. We'll take you to JB and the guys in our New York studio. Right after this, Houston, a winner today.
Hi, Frank. Hey, Goldie. Sorry to bother you. I'm looking for those reports from yesterday.
individual audio zones. Easily isolate phone calls to the driver's seat in the all-new 3-row Infinity QX80.
Okay, that I can.
Oh, come on.
Microphone would be probably good. Yeah.
A little better than
You break it, we take it. At Verizon, anyone can trade in any phone in any condition guaranteed and get Samsung Galaxy S24 for everyone in the family. Only on Verizon.
Today, I choose us and to screen us for colon cancer. Here, on my land, not theirs. Give me colon out or give me...
We can do that for you.
What, no battle?
Nope. Just a prescription.
Victory!
Cologuard is an effective and non-invasive colon cancer screening test. False positive and negative results may occur. Those at high risk should use colonoscopy. Skip the drama. Ask your provider or request Cologuard online.
There's our new with David Schwimmer and Adam Scott. CBS this week.
When it comes to game day, we set the tone, circle the wagons, and ready the napkins. Just don't forget the most important part. Sponsored by Pro Fireplace.
Why was Buffalo Dental Implant your choice for a full mouth implant supported entrance?
I needed to find a place that not only specialized in doing these kind of things, but also in caring about the outcomes and being invested in it. Part of the Buffalo Dental Implant is very friendly, and I know probably half the staff on a first name basis. Like I walk in, and like if there's Jocelyn at the front desk, or there's Kanisha at the dental assistant, it's really nice seeing the same faces and knowing everybody because it is life changing.
No question about it, adversity can define the team, but it's how you respond that writes your story. The Texans faced their test early and tasked with flying colors, routing the Chargers 32-12 to advance to the divisional round. And a reminder tonight on CBS begins with an episode of FBI International, to be followed by FBI Most Wanted, and then the all-new episode of 48 Hours. Again, that's coming up tonight right here on CBS as we welcome you back inside of Studio 43 for the NFL Today post-game show. Back here inside the studio with Coach Jason and Matt. Coach is always preaching defense. He had a defensive acolyte supporting him today that talked about the D.
His defensive back, he hit 4 interceptions today. The big difference in the game was that secondary, the pressure. And I also would say it was C.J. Stroud's legs. I think in the second half, he extended some plays, brought some big first downs, and certainly Joe Mixon was able to finish it off.
If there was one thing I learned watching the game today, Coach saying that run the daggone ball time after time. And when you have good defense, Joe Mixon in that second half, 20 touches, 104 yards, and a touchdown. That kind of sealed the deal off of all of those takeaways, and he showed up.
Yeah, and when you're in the playoffs, it comes down to momentum changes in the game. That game changed on a muff snap by C.J. Stroud and the big completion. Before that, C.J. Stroud, 9 of 16, 83 yards and an interception. After that, 13 of 17, 199 and a touchdown. We said to it coming in, right? We felt like you can hang your hat on the Houston Texans playing good defense. You can hang your hat on them running the football effectively with Joe Milton. What has been inconsistent for them the entire year was the passing game. They showed up today. They made plays. Credit to them. On the opposite side, the Chargers, the inability to throw the football early in that game, getting away from the run, going to the play action too much early, missed opportunities. Tough day for the Chargers. I go back to that first quarter. It was a 3rd and 1. They could not make the 3rd and 1. They settled for a field goal. And I thought 2 field goals were in that game. That's defense in Houston. Obviously, the back end was a 2 picks, but they stopped the run today. That made the LA Chargers one-dimensional. When you can do that as a football team defensively, that just makes it so much easier on your side.
And there's going to continue to be question marks about Justin Herbert. We saw the last playoff game where they lose to the Jaguars, where they're up big, and we see him today not able to perform. The turnovers, his receivers didn't help him at all. Some drops at one, a pick 6, so he has to figure out a way to go and win a playoff game.
To hear hear a Super Bowl winner say you learned about how he preached the running game? He's done that for 18 years, and we're believers. Hey, folks, a reminder, NFL Wild Card Weekend, powered by Verizon, continues tomorrow, 1 Eastern, right here on CBS. That's when the Broncos face Josh Allen and the Bills. We'll get you set for kickoff beginning at noon Eastern, right here with the NFL today on CBS. Streaming on Paramount Plus. Folks, we have thoroughly enjoyed it. We thank Jason McCourty for his prescient comments about what was going to take place and play it all.
Oh, here.
Folks, what a game. We'll see you tomorrow right here on CBS.
Dude, you already had dinner. You already went outside. You've already had cheese. What more do you want? Niall?
Doesn't matter anymore. We're all in the dance.
If you don't get up for these games, then I don't know what you do.
Looks like the Blizzard play for the Tom. We know what they're going to do to him, we're going to do the same.
When the game kicks off Saturday night, it's 0-0. This is one and done in the tournament.
We take it very seriously to be in this tournament.
To be a part of the NFL playoffs. It's the most exciting thing in the world.
It's as intense a rivalry as any of the National Football League. And now they meet in the playoffs as the Baltimore Ravens take the field on this 28-degree night, led by Lamar Jackson, who's had another spectacular season. And going up against Russell Wilson and the Pittsburgh Steelers in this AFC wild card playoff game. Al Michaels, Kirk Herbstreit, Kaylee Hart talking with you. One team is on a roll, the other team has been getting a roll of late. Pittsburgh started the season with a mark of 10-3, lost their last four, so they have staggered down the stretch. This is a team, their offense is on
Five kids, 2 dogs, a cat, and 6
This
chickens.
is a team, a veteran team with a lot of talent.
Keep that in mind.
They get their mojo back tonight.
I think we got to embrace the challenge of it all, the doubt that's surrounding this franchise right now with those 4 losses. And it's a fresh start, right? It's the postseason. The other thing is the draw that they get. The Baltimore Ravens, a rival from within their division, a team that they've beaten 8 of the last 10 times. I think that gives them some confidence. They also think they need to start fast, reestablish some of their confidence. And the other thing is be the most physical team in the entire 60 minutes on both sides of the ball.
Well, they won their last 4. They are first in the league in rushing. They are second in the league when it comes to scoring. Their defense was a problem earlier in the season, getting better and better, very good down the stretch. I don't know about you, it would not surprise me if this team went all the way to New Orleans and looked at Lombardi. What say you?
I think you and I are seeing the same thing. I mean, Lamar and Derek, what they're able to do on an offensive basis is obvious. They're putting up historical numbers. I think what you brought up is key. They've made some tweaks on the back end of that defense, and they've been as good as anybody the last 4 weeks since their bye. This is a team that's going to be viewed, though, on the postseason. Lamar's 2-4 as a starting quarterback in the postseason. He's been pointing to this opportunity all year long. The time that he gets it starting with Pittsburgh.
Getting it started shortly. First to the field, we go Kaylee Hart.
Well, Al, there are no narratives tonight, and both are well aware of it. With his 2-4 record in the playoff that Kirk mentioned, Lamar Jackson he's been antsy in the past, but says with experience, he's learned how to talk to himself to calm himself down. And then there's Mike Tomlin, who hasn't won in the postseason since 2016, and in the past month hasn't even won a game. He told us he hears the noise that comes with failure, and he loves it. In a way that only Mike Tomlin could put it, he said, I laugh at guys in my position who hate it. I'm trying to figure out how I can weaponize it. Now,
Tons of storylines tonight. Winner moves on, the loser goes home. Now to the PA announcer here in Baltimore as we join Greg Davis.
Oh, that sounds like that, kind of like that movie Bolognese.
Yeah,
Lasagna Bolognese.
Bechamel is a core part of real Italian lasagna.
Yeah.
And I never put it in there, so I've got a couple of things. I think shepherd's pie. I'm gonna make a beef ragu.
My mother used to
And then I want to make that
Well, yeah, it caught me off guard the kind of first time. I kind of kept looking at it, making sure, like, I put everything in, like, because yeah.
And it just sucks up all the moisture.
Yeah. It's cool how it almost makes tomato, it almost turns into like a creamy sauce. I don't know where that comes from.
Well, this holds the bechamel sauce. This whole fork is the bechamel sauce. You had a cup and a half of whole milk. That's good. A little fresh mozzarella in there too.
Yeah.
I can tell you that Packers families in the Los Angeles area desperately need our help. The Red Cross is on the ground. We'll be there to provide shelter, meals, relief supplies,
yeah, it's cool. Like,
and
emotional
support. You can join us by going to redcross.org/NFL and make a donation. Every dollar helps.
So there's two things, depending on like what. So the guy that was being interviewed, he flew Blackhawks, and he did the 2 Blackhawks and 2 other planes.
Batteries are all this stuff.
So he's like, they, she can start the national anthem, if she's too fast or slow, they can tell them like, cut it back by 20 seconds, cut it back by 5 seconds, they can just adjust that. So like when the C-130 comes over, 50 miles an hour, basically he's in Niagara Falls, makes his turn, and then when he gets, X from the center, I mean, they nail it every time when they fly over at the end of that anthem to the
Well, I guess there's a certain, like, award of the anthem that estimate this average time range.
Yeah, well, they rehearse it.
It's just hanging stuff. Oh, okay, so they have
yeah, like, so they were doing it, remember, so when they
Immersive dinners with world-class chefs. Chief Sapphire Reserve. Make more this year.
And I remember just came out the door on a Saturday, and there was this plane that is as big as a jumbo jet, right? Very, very, very low, cutting cars, military green, like, it looks like turning on the street. Like, where'd you make here? So for this here, so when they do the flyovers, they reverse the flyovers over the stadium on a Saturday. So you always see the way the planes fly on a Saturday. Kind of took me 5 years to figure out what was going on. Like, why do I see helicopters? Why do I see these planes all over?
I guess practicing is
yeah, part
of it. Avoid disaster.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, don't want to fuck it up and just not show up and miss it.
Yeah. NFL coach Jim Moore. What do you think? You're kidding me? Instantly? Even if I don't win a playoff game? Yes, Jim. Even if you don't win a playoff game. Playoffs? Playoffs? Instantly? Instantly. Are you kidding me? Who's calling these press conferences? New draft kicks it up. Get in on the NFL playoff action.
Yeah. Those aren't family size beds.
Instantly in thumbs. The crown is yours.
That's pro car seat play. Let's go to the instant replay. One touch access to the 3rd row. Nice.
Brought to you by Old Spice Total Body Deodorant.
One, building like a shelf.
That's my Old Spice Total Body Deodorant.
Can you believe this part down there? So it's overall the bins kind of deep in this corner.
Subway's got a new meal of the day.
U-shaped thing, kind of slide on it.
Or if you're big hungry, make it football for $100 more.
But the other logistics is I added a whole other like top section to the machine. So I've moved that thing 4 times.
$6.99 meal of the day.
Sideways and
today's Wild Card coverage is powered by Verizon. Verizon Super Bowl Fast Bets. A Super Bowl experience like no other. You win?
So this one should be as strong, but I've never moved it before.
Prime Video welcomes you to this wild card presentation of the National Football League.
And welcome to Wild Card Weekend.
The Bills win and they blow it out. Maybe I'll have the confidence.
Verizon. Dry. 29 degrees. You got the 2 coaches who know each other extremely well. Mike Tomlin in his 18th season and John Harbaugh in his 17th. You got Wilson. You got Jackson. And you have the Steelers having won the toss, and they have elected to receive.
So Justin Tucker, oh, they had a really easy schedule.
And off we go as the ball bounces and skids into the end zone.
Wasn't completely terrible from the beginning. Like they were,
and so here comes Russell Wilson.
Wilson got injured.
Took over
pretty dangerous.
In the middle of the season, was hot, but now losing his last 4 games, pretty good. good touchdown to interception ratio, 16-5. And again, that 6-5 record with those 4 consecutive losses. So 10 years in Seattle, 2 in Denver.
Like the numbers where he's
Denver's
seeing that like touchdown.
picking up most of his salary this season. He's
36
free to go at the end of this year. We'll see what the future holds for him and for a lot of the Steelers. Najee Harris is the running back, and off we go from Baltimore. The first pass is dropped. Ryan Ruth is right there. He's coming off his best season and a very inauspicious start for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Yeah, an offense and a quarterback that's just trying to find some confidence. Talking to Arthur Smith, their offensive coordinator and play caller, he said early, I just want to get Russ back into a flow. A couple easy throws. Baltimore plays a lot of zone coverage. Want to give him some easy throws. That was an easy throw. Should have been an easy catch by the usually very reliable Freiermuth.
Wilson in the pocket, and that is caught, and trying to pick up that first down is Darnell Washington, a little bit shy of the first down. It's going to be 3rd and inches.
And very similar to what we just talked about. Russ Wilson coming out of the game, or we knew that we'd see Justin Fields. They told us all week. They talked about it publicly. Here they are in their first 3rd and short, and Fields is started into the game.
He's been playing in certain packages, normally in for a play or 2, and then comes out. May see more action tonight. We'll see as we go along. 3rd and inches.
Yeah, like it's kind of like enjoy the Bills. You can enjoy the next 2 years maybe before someone there becomes that person, because one of them's going to be that good. Like,
Yeah, I don't know. Amari Cooper never will be that person.
no, he won't be right.
He had some fumble too.
Yeah, you're right.
Quick example.
Yes, I didn't mean it like that. Like
Fields
you're
coming
to
with this
become
look.
the
Look at the 2 defenders that stay out wide. See how that
kind of
stays
princess,
wide?
right? But someone's going to have a high level of success there, right? He's going to get a paycheck.
On that
And,
offensive line, Dan Moore there, the left tackle, getting a good push to get him that first down.
So Wilson back in. Harris back in.
Yeah, hopefully not.
I love the number of targets we got.
Changing at the line.
The number of targets he's got to throw to, like,
Yeah.
3.
Yeah. I mean,
Takes a toss, looks, throws.
in the first half of the
little pressure put on that time. Mike Williams came over to train with the Jets earlier in the season. He intended to receive.
Miami game.
Kirk, this is a team. They haven't had a lead in the last 4 games. Not only have they lost the game,
that's right,
and they've been outscored 40-3 in the first quarter. But who's going to get off to a good start tonight, obviously.
Yeah, they take the ball. Win the toss and take the ball despite all of that. Okay, we'll talk more about the Ravens and their secondary, but Marlon Humphrey, one of the top.
I think it helps him a ton too, having someone like Shakir in the slot.
Spot for them, and
I think
big
when
part of why this
Beasley was
defense
here, that was like a big, he kind of had that check down guy, but who could, like, it wasn't just a check down. I think that's why Josh kind of went for it, because although it was a safety kind of element, it usually meant you throw him 15-10 yards and you go get a couple more.
Yeah. It's an interesting choice they made. Again, the offense has sort of run dry, as I said.
You can see that's kind of Shakir's bread and butter. Because he's like, he's trying to catch him a couple times, like in the end zone, kind of like longer, kind of passing plays over the top. And those don't seem to work out.
You're exactly right.
Here we go, another third down here.
Yeah.
He's probably got a disadvantage. He's smaller on him.
Let's see if they can get some separation or find that soft spot in the zone.
Yeah, Coleman will figure out what he's good at pretty soon.
Yeah.
In the pocket, under pressure, escaping. Can he pick up the first down? No, he cannot. He gets to the 40-yard line, and Kyle Van Noy having a great season in his 11th year in the league. That's to stop.
You realize how fast Josh Allen is? Russell Wilson running.
Here by moving the back from outside to inside. So
like,
Russell Wilson knows he has man
I'm like, all right, go.
With Russell Wilson is in that pocket. He does not do a good job of feeling that zone.
He never got his legs moving. Like he
didn't get a chance to.
Yeah.
He got out of the pack and got tackled.
He got out of there quicker. He might have been able to pick up that first down.
Because his legs don't go that fast.
The win, and it's juggled, dropped, and picked up at the 1-yard line by Steven Sims. So Sims able to recover his own muck, but the Ravens will start from deep in their own territory 3 minutes into the game.
What do you think it sounds like to me?
You want a loan? What are the interest rates? I thought that was the year of establishment.
It's Thursday.
I've never seen a credit
because I heard the music and I thought it was coming from a phone or something.
Oh, it might be. Now it's got something in the basement. That's probably
I don't think it's on anymore.
Oh, maybe it's his iPad. I think it's the iPad. It's back on.
Are not.
No, it was the same rhythm.
Was it?
Don't worry, Kathy, we see you.
I don't even know how to.
The game or free chemistry. You go. No.
Yeah, there's a receiver. There's a $200 receiver.
Yeah, you know what AT&T guarantees? Connectivity you depend on, the deals you want, and the service you deserve. Or we make it right. That's the AT&T.
Wires go back there. All the magic is back there.
Running to Subway for 3 all-new spicy footlongs. Wait, Subway did what? That's right. They're bringing the heat with creamy sriracha, jalapenos, and all new pepper bread. But hurry, these subs only here for
Kyle?
I forgot
Kyle,
to
do you put your plate in this thing?
I added no stop.
And then can you get us a few pieces of what, please? It's your turn. Your brother got like 6 when he got home.
feel like an effort today.
The size of them, maybe you should get 12. Put your iPad down. You're not doing this with it. He's not gonna be good with an iPad. I said, you. 4, Daddy says.
What are we doing here?
You want to get 12? You're twice the size of your brother. Yeah. Go for it.
Anytime you just came to talk about that?
He'll be done.
Yeah,
Don't even.
Yeah, don't even.
I like the light gray socks.
Yeah, nice.
Refresh your senses with a wave of tropical lime flavor. Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Do the do.
From 1-11 to the Alamo Bowl in 2 seasons. Go behind the scenes with Deion Sanders as he rebuilds the Colorado team alongside his son, Shedeur and Shalom, as well as the Heisman Trophy winner, Travis Hunter. Coach Prime Season 3 streaming on Prime Video. Inner Harbor in Baltimore, and the officials missed a call. You take a look at his face mask from Skoronic.
He has to get that, his finger does grab hold of that face mask, and you have to twist or pull. Pretty evident that he did that, and a no call.
Start from the 5-yard line, and Henry was at a spectacular season coming over from Tennessee.
Yeah, they used to say, and now it just says, oh, this is that no payment processing.
Running backs will
It used to like show the pay. It was like, it used to be like a check.
Ratio,
like one of those.
915 rushing yards.
Yeah, it looked like how many times
process became the all-time leading rusher as a quarterback. For his career, and he's got a lot more years to play.
That's my paycheck.
History of the NFL, over 4,000 through the air and over 800 on the ground.
Buddy, slow.
No, it's
You're gonna hit the wall, dude.
He's the referee tonight.
Break.
Niall Nash is upstairs hanging out in the playroom, like playing. You rolled your eyes. Okay. I was just saying, if you want to go up there, he's got YouTube on. He's building Lego.
A lot of injuries in his career. It's the first time in his career he's played all 17 games or 16 when he first started.
Yeah, he had the ankle in 20. That ankle continued to bother him in 21. He was on the IR, and even in 22, he came back in week 5 and had a knee last year, so he's been through it. And he's a leader in the anchor. It's good to see him healthy all year. It's a different offensive line with 79 in there.
2nd and 10. Off the play fake, Jackson out of the end zone, fires, caught, and then fighting his way up to the 13-yard line is Isaiah Likely, the number 2 tight end. He and Andrews are in a lot in
That'd be great to stop him
here. 12 personnel. Tackle made their 3rd down and 2.
And remember, this offense does not have Zay Flowers, who is their dynamic playmaker, especially after the catch. And really, Lamar, one of his go-to guys. So with Zay Flowers down, you'll see more of the 12 personnel with Derrick Henry, with Andrews and Likely out there tight end. And then, of course, other receivers like Rashad Bateman and others will have to step up.
Bring Justice Hill in as they normally do on 3rd down. And Lamar keeps it himself. Look at that. Zigging and zagging, picking up the 1st down at the 17-yard line. Fitzpatrick makes the stop. How do you stop him?
Well, he's reading this, and Pittsburgh knows this is coming. He's reading this. Highsmith comes down, and then you got the safety, Fitzpatrick, that's got to be able to come downhill and be able to try to fill. And that is hard to do when you're running 15 or 20 yards full speed, and you got to deal with number 8 in space. He's going to make everybody miss, and enough to be able to get that touchdown.
Glasses on my bathroom are in between mine and Dad's sink. Like behind my mirror.
To the 17-yard line on 1st and 10.
They're behind my mirror that's in between the sinks.
Going to stop him at the line of
My
scrimmage.
glass.
Benton having a nice
Thanks,
year.
baby.
It goes. Makes the there, 2nd and 9.
The real question when it comes to Pittsburgh and what Todd Monken's trying to figure out as the offensive coordinator, he's given different formations. Because Lamar is so dynamic, teams defend him differently. So he's giving them different looks. When I talked to him this week, he said, I want to see how they're going to defend me. They're going to go with an 8-man front. If they're going to go with an 8-man front, we're going to throw the ball. They're going to sit back and try to keep it in front of us. How are they going to play us will dictate how we're going to call the game offensively.
Keep Hill in the game. There goes Jackson again. So early in the season, he ran for over 100 yards on opening night. Way back in September, he's been running less and less, but here goes 3 in a row.
You know what it means when it's playoff time. You're going to be able to obviously run the football. They're going to go tempo. He's reaching T.J. Watt there, another zone read. He does it again.
3rd and 1, 4 consecutive runs, and he takes it out to the 33-yard line. The ultimate one-man show on this drive.
That's sliding. He's getting hit every time.
He makes the tackle first down.
I don't think he's going to get
Austin told me something interesting this week. He said, in the past when we would play this offense with Lamar Jackson, we made sure that Lamar wouldn't beat us. Now, this year with Derrick Henry there, we're okay with Lamar getting a first down here, a run here. We don't want to allow Derrick Henry to get downhill on us because that opens up every other aspect of this offense. So they're getting on the backs right now.
Now out of the pistol. Here he goes. Is he going to run again? Yes, he is. 5 runs in a row. Crowd wants a flag at the end of the play. Deshaun Elliott, the former Raven, with the tackle.
You run the ball 5 minutes.
There is no flag. It's a 4-yard gain, 2nd down.
Sideline stuff, I think, is like.
Terry McCauley just telling me that this is a legal play. He's in bounds.
Yeah, he's in bounds.
While he's grasping and starting to bring him down, so the home crowd doesn't agree with it. By the way, as you said, another zone read and another collapse from edge player Moon, staying with the plan of not letting Derrick Henry get it going.
5 straight runs for Jackson. 2nd down and 6. This time fires. He's caught and reaching for a first down is Mark Andrews. Had a great year. Started out slowly. 7th year. Drafted in the 3rd round at 18. Probably his best year.
Good recognition pre-snap. This is the difference in Lamar Jackson. Seeing that action against Fitzpatrick, taking the easy throw, picking up the first down, throwing in rhythm. He's so much more decisive in his 2nd year with Todd Monken as the offensive coordinator. Looks so much more comfortable. They're giving him more freedom at the line of scrimmage to make checks. They call it having the chalk glass, making sure he's getting them into the right play.
Now they give it to Henry. And there he goes for a gain of 13. Man, what a pickup. I mean, apart from Barkley going from the Giants to Philadelphia, clearly Henry would be number 2.
Watch the block, the combo block here, Al, by Linderbaum and the left guard here. Does a good job of carry that combination block. This time it's not a read. It's a duo play, inside zone play where you just get your center and your guard, work that double team up to the linebacker. Baltimore just trying to get Derrick Henry involved without doing that zone read, and that time they were able to do it.
10th play of a drive that started back at their own 5-yard line. Now they snap it here on a direct snap to Henry. Off to the races he goes. Stiff-arming his way to the 11-yard line. And the crowd going wild. Derrick Henry for a gain of 33.
There it is. How do we get Derrick Henry the football? You saw in the last play on that duo play. Now direct snap. Ronnie Stanley with a heck of a block that sealed up, pushing that defensive tackle back to the inside. Nice block by the tight end. And there's the stiff arm by Derrick Henry on Fitzpatrick there at the end of that play.
Lined up in the backfield with the tight end.
It wasn't a grab. It was just a push.
Lamar comes back. He loves what he's just seen. The ball is at the toe. Off the fake. Good protection for the moment. Now chased out by throw it away.
Yeah.
2nd down chased by T.J. Watt. What else is new? 5.5 on the quarter, and they've already 11 plays on this drive.
Yeah, we've seen a little bit of everything. We've seen Lamar Jackson running the football out of the zone read. They got Derrick Henry involved with that inside run play. You saw the direct snap. We've seen a few throws that have been effective.
If you get up,
so
he
nice
takes
job
your
of
spot.
mixing up the formations,
Usually,
mixing up
like,
the looks.
Joe's there,
This drive again
Niles
started
here,
on their own
and then me and
5-yard
Nash are
line.
somewhere over there.
They're continuing now deep into the
Like,
red
if I got
zone.
up right now, he'd come
warm.
right up here.
Hill is in the backfield.
Hey, bud.
2nd and 10. Justice Hill to the outside. Can he get around the corner? Barely. Run out that time by Peyton Wilson. 3rd down.
Anybody that's watched this rivalry over the years knows it's one of the more physical games every single year, let alone when you get into the postseason. And it has a lot to do with what you do in the red zone. One thing to move the football, but these defenses tighten up. It's much tougher to be effective down inside that 20-yard line. And throughout the night, not just this series, both these teams might move the ball, but are you kicking field goals or are you scoring touchdowns?
Thank you, honey.
3rd and 13. Well, Pittsburgh beat him with 6 field goals.
That's right.
Back in week 11. Deep drop. Jackson surveys. Jackson fires. Caught. Touchdown. Rashad Bateman.
Big home?
Yeah. Had 9 during the regular season, so no Zay Flowers. Bateman's got to be the #1 guy. And he's good from 15 yards out to get Baltimore the lead.
Man coverage against Dante Jackson, who's been out with a back injury. What a cushion. Never has a chance. Doesn't get up close to him. Doesn't give him a jam. Doesn't press him. Instead, he's soft in man coverage. And Bateman steps up here early with Zay Flowers down. And it's the man for Lamar Jackson on that touchdown. 95-yard drive.
In 13 plays, 9 runs, only 4 passes. Tucker for the extra point. 4:45 to go in the opening quarter in this wild card game in Baltimore. Ravens have the lead.
Kind of went like a little extra there.
Yeah, it was definitely like at the face.
Loving this live bet.
No, I don't. So many what do you mean? You know I bought. Oh, okay. Get a bowl or something, though, hon. Okay.
Guys, I get the W. You know why? Not this guy. I work hard. I still do.
I was just gonna say, would you mind here? Would you mind getting like a pair of tears or whatever?
New DraftKings customers download the app.
I clean yours up off everything. All the damn time.
Little Caesars Stuffed Crazy Crust is stuffed with cheese and has a delicious buttery garlic crust. And it's $9.49, making it the lowest price in stuffed crust. And I'm out of time. Hey, one more time.
Pizza. Well, Geico's 85 years isn't just about time, you know. It needs experience. I mean, put it this way. If I told you I'd been jarring raspberry preserves for 85 years, what would you think? Well, at first, you'd be like, that has got to be some scrumptious jam. And then you'd think, he looks fantastic. I must know his skincare routine.
Geico, saving people money for 85 years. Let's go.
The world is my oyster. What can I tell you?
Different like streaming services, channels that have football games now, and then like this, it's like crazy. See, I told you. Joe got up.
I can't believe they're leaving. Like, who would ever want to leave this paradise?
When Joe lays there too, and like have the pillow here, and he lays here and will like put his head like over and like lay his head next to Joe's ear.
Wild card playoff brought to you by
Such a big baby.
Game day deals all season long. Order now and by Hyundai.
5. He was a COVID dog. We got him right before like December, right before COVID.
Well, they met 4 times in postseason. Most recently in 2014, Baltimore won it by a score of 30-17. Yep. Of course, Mike Tomlin took over back in 07. Harbaugh came in 08. Both have won Super Bowls. Mike back in 08. Harbaugh in 2012.
And what you love about these guys, how competitive they are, is they both use a lot of the same philosophies about physicality, how they build their defenses, and the cultures that they're both so proud of. That's what makes
both of them, right?
when they get together, so excited. Let's see how Pittsburgh answers after that 95-yard drive.
I'm talking about, he and Harbaugh are tied to each other for life, whether we want to be or not. Only Curly Lambeau and George face each other more often, 49 times than these two guys.
Yeah.
Say that one again. Curly
Lambeau and George Hallis, Green Bay and Chicago going all the way back. Of course, Hallis coached that team for 40 years in 4 10-year increments. Anyway, what can the Steelers pull off here? Warren is the back on first down. Little flea flicker. And under pressure.
Oh my God, I couldn't even figure out where the ball was.
And goes nowhere. Marlon Humphrey came in the corner.
It looked like for a half a second.
They did a great job of showing discipline. Pittsburgh tried to sell this downfield, trying to do a good job. Watch here with Austin. But I'll tell you, Brandon Stevens, a corner opposite of him, he sits back, almost anticipating that. So very fortunate that time that Russell Wilson didn't lose the ball right there. He disciplined downfield, and somehow he's holding on to that football, but still loses 3 yards.
Second down, 13, so pretty straight tackle. He hasn't made an interception yet tonight. That was great last week.
That's good.
Said he ran out of gas. Took it immediately. Tank was empty. Pass is caught by Warren, Jalen Warren, who has been very good over the second half of the season up to the 34-yard line. Tackled there by Chris Ward, third down.
The Steelers do not want to put Russell Wilson in that drop back where he has to work through those progressions. It's just not been part of his game. He is a check for the primary. If he's covered, he gets uncomfortable. His feet start to move, and he checks it down. Baltimore's whole goal is to take that primary away and then look for the check down that he infamously always seems to look for.
3rd and 7. Pressured, throws, caught, but stops shy of the first attempt on his feet, but cannot get to the line to gain his Fryermuth. A little short of the first down. Washington making the tackle there. And in comes the punting group. Yeah, I mean, in a situation where you're not playing maybe Baltimore, maybe you think about going for it, but
not with Lamar Jackson. But I tell you, Baltimore that time really did a good job of disguising man coverage, fooled Russell Wilson. They came off of it to zone, and Wiggins there to make that tackle short of the first down.
4th and 2. Waitman collects it. Moving forward and calling for. No, he doesn't go for the catch. He just fakes it. And the ball will roll to the 15-yard line. And so the Ravens get it back after that 95-yard opening drive on top 7-0 here in Baltimore.
You know, most people quit their New Year's resolutions by the second Friday in January. It's called Quitter's Day. Look it up. But what if we didn't quit right after starting? Or because it's raining or something? What if we had some extra motivation? This year, what if a little bit of help on our wrists could help us quit quitting?
Stuck at the DMV and I think I'm late on my car insurance.
Good thing the General gives you a break with flexible payment options.
Let's get you a break while you wait.
What is this place?
This is our DMVIP.
Vending machine and charcuterie.
For a great low rate, go with the General.
BK Melt, wanna warm up, this sure helps. Classic bacon, shroom and Swiss. BK Melt season is tasty bliss. BK, having your way.
Right this second. At some diner somewhere, I'll have someone really wants a soda. But that same someone doesn't want to be like, tell me something, order a soda. Embarrassing. Yeah, she's looking at you.
Yeah, I know the struggle is real, honey, but so are all these other...
Let's go for a better soda.
Honey, get a poppy. It's a soda with 5 grams of sugar.
Okay. Okay, since waitress is a genius.
Can I get one too?
One way to go weekend. How did you
Use those lighters on the counter, you know.
You double book.
I've got the situation under control. Kate is using up all of our sunsets.
Yeah, I'll be here in a second.
Relax, this is all in good fun.
You're cordially invited.
What's up, fam? Pastor Luther.
Margo, I'm wedding the planning.
I'm gonna walk the property and just get a sense of the vibe.
I'm too. I'm gonna walk the property and get a sense of the vibe.
Rated R, January 30th, only on Prime.
During the kick, number 42 of the kicking team went out of bounds. It was a personal touch. That's an illegal touch of a kick. Number 42, 5-yard penalty, first down for Baltimore. All right, that's on James Pierre. You saw him down the sideline. Only cost him 5 yards. Would have been at the 15, bring it out to the 20. So Lamar Jackson, at first drive tonight, they had 9 runs, only 4 passes, 95 yards, 13 plays.
So this is the difference with Lamar. Controlling the line of scrimmage, getting him into that right play. So much more comfortable with this.
And the ball, nice tackle, shoestring tackle that time by Landon Roberts before Henry could pick up ahead of steam. Gain of 1 second and 9.
Yeah, that trips look to his left. That's why he brought the checks in. There's a defensive alerts, not necessarily predicting where the pressure is going to come from, but the threat of that pressure. And good look there at Roberts, who was a threat on that run blitz there on 1st and 10.
Pittsburgh's trips look right there. Second down, and 2 minutes to go in the quarter. Jackson in the pocket, throws, caught, about 4 yards shy of the first down. That's Anthony Miller, who's been around for a while, forming with Denver 50 year out of Memphis, and they just activated him tonight, and he wants to.
So we've tried these, but they're.
I was telling him about it.
Opening drive with 95
I can't seem to find them. I guess Walmart carries like
on third downs to keep
so it's like
that's the other flavor, the liquid death. I was telling you.
Yeah,
So
right.
I told him it's like kind of like a Spindrift versus the regular soda, where it actually has like a tiny bit
Actually, a
of
former
like.
Chicago Bear, not Denver. Meanwhile,
It's just a stupid, like,
reaching up,
flavored
making the
water.
catch to midfield. Isaiah Likely. And Sutton makes the tackle. Throw on target, reached up, pulls it in 24 yards.
Again, there's a cushion here on third down, and it's allowing Likely to have space to be able to work and keep Cam Sutton guessing. Is he going to work outside? Is he going to work across the middle of the field? So he is late in reacting. These receivers are getting separation. There's a big question mark. Without Zay Flowers, how would the tight ends and receivers be able to work against this Steelers secondary? And so far, they've been outstanding.
Fakes the draw. Off he goes.
Won some games this year, but I feel like they were fun. Is that accurate?
Making sure that wasn't a bigger
Russell
game.
Wilson,
Balls
so
it to 2, second down and 8.
I haven't watched any games.
Justin Fields started out as a
Steelers have
quarterback,
lost 4 in a
and
row. They're on the
after
road
5 games,
against
they just
this Ravens offense
he
that's
got
scoring
hurt
on
or something
everybody.
like that, and then
How do they
Russell
win
Wilson
this
came in.
game? They win this game by
Busted out
winning
a
on
bunch of wins.
defense, winning the turnover
He's been
margin,
playing great.
playing efficient and smart
Yeah,
on
haven't been kind of
offense,
like throwing a
winning
lot of
field
long balls and
position,
shit like that,
special
kind of looking
teams.
kind of crazy. Like,
You got to bank on your
That's
defense,
him.
even
He's
against
accurate with the long
Lamar,
ball, but
making
he doesn't really
plays,
have any
creating
receivers like
turnovers.
George Pickens
That
is
has
the
to
second year,
happen
and he's
for the
great,
Steelers
but
to
he's
compete
just
tonight.
Couldn't agree more.
They don't have anyone else.
Jackson
on the other side.
throws,
Yeah, Pat
caught,
Freiermuth was a tight
and
end.
then taken down at
Two
the
good running backs, but they
49-yard
don't really
line
have
that
anyone
time
from
by
approaching.
Patrick Queen, the former Ravens Justice Hill. And that takes us to the end of the quarter with Baltimore leading Pittsburgh 7-0. You're watching Wild Card Weekend, and it's powered by.
so I saw things that they're going to have a grass field at the new stadium, but it's going to be heated from underneath.
I saw that.
You see that whole like
yeah.
that's the technology they're putting in, like
Yeah.
it's really really cool to see that, like it's not just kind of like a built field. Like we didn't just go for an open stadium because like we didn't have money to do
Grass
it.
outside, yeah.
Right, like we want to be outside, but we're gonna have grass fields. It's gonna be fucking heated, stored away, growing like UV lights, like.
This is my living room.
That's good for cool.
And plus, like the design of the roof, that like keeps wind out. Right, so like the stadium will be warmer, and also just for playing, right? You're not gonna deal like that place is like a.
This is a classic
wind tunnel.
basketball.
It takes wind out of the air and pulls it into the stadium.
You threw your back out sneezing back injury.
And dude, like I don't know
Lucky
what the
for
hell
you,
it is. I mean, maybe I'm
Amazon
just
One medical
wasn't aware of
provider
it.
can help.
But like I never thought
Comes
Buffalo
down
was
to
like a
needing
windy
meds.
place.
Amazon
Until we
Pharmacy
moved out
will
here.
deliver them to your door.
Out here, like it's because there's this wind that kind of
You
rips
have
like
to
across
get to
like
the
down
door.
east and west, kind of like from the lake. our garbage cans on the side of the house.
It took us 4 years to
Figure
realize.
this out. We always go outside all the fucking time, right?
And then it was
I
knock
was
them
like,
over.
we need to buy a clip, whatever. And then finally, after like 4 years, I'm like, I have a better idea. So I just faced them. They're all facing the opposite way of how you open them from my yard, and how you walk up. But then they never blow over or blow open. Like I literally come home and be 4 garbage cans every time.
Single detail.
That's fun. We got a build banner that I might put up tomorrow. I got actual pennant in Buffalo. And like the first year we got it, we just like hung it from the gutter, not knowing any better. It looked nice. It was like, okay, that's nice. But then like every day I come home and up on top of that little kind of decorative awning that's on the front. So then the one year we got smarter and like, we'll put it between the bedroom windows. And all I did was kind of take a string and hold it into the windows and kind of shut the windows closed on top and bottom and got it centered and really tight to the house. I'm like, all right, we're good. So what happened is like it was super tight, but like there was still a little flex in that string and on the siding. So we have windy days. Like the thing was just be pop, pop. Look at Vinelli's head.
Like literally sleeping at night.
Like, what the hell is that? Like remember the first time it happened? We just half asleep. And also we hear this like banging,
What is this
banging on the siding. And
I mean, I don't know if it would bother me now because I sleep with earplugs in usually, but still. One of us got up and you got up and he like jumped right over there.
Oh yeah, he likes like
M&T Stadium in
Joe came back, so then he got up.
Yeah, he'll actually like he'll see me walking back and sometimes he'll just get up. Sometimes he's a little more tired. Sometimes he'll give me a dirty look.
The second
too, like if I sleep in or Nash sleeps in, he'll like get up with Joe and then he goes back to bed. He loves whoever's asleep or like stay in bed.
He'll come down with me, gets a piece of cheese.
Huge opportunity for this Steelers defense.
Kind of do my morning thing, then he gets his food, goes and takes a shit. And then sometimes he kind of stares
down the sideline he goes, and they're able to stop at the 45-yard line. Deshaun Elliott making that tackle, so it's 4th down and 6, and in comes the punt group.
Yeah, the big play on 2nd down got Lamar Jackson behind the sticks. We just talked about how do you win this game or how do you compete if you're Pittsburgh. It's the defense, it's special teams. It's time the defense steps up and comes up with a big stop.
Jordan Stout
a little bit.
To punt. There's nobody back here for the Steelers.
Late morning.
Yeah.
Today?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, so now I don't know if I should wear like my ski pants, like my good ski pants, because it's going to be 30 degrees.
Into the end zone.
Where do you know where the seats are? Because that would make a difference how warm or not it's going to be. Like when we went with...
We're 45-yard line.
The flag is down.
We were like turned up and it was pretty warm down there. Like we didn't even need, I mean, granted,
it's pretty interesting.
It was cold outside, but...
I just wore jeans and like I had leggings underneath.
Yeah.
But I had a big coat hat,
Cool. I don't think I'm driving. I'm driving. I can bring my ski pants.
You might have some hot hands and stuff floating around.
I got all that stuff.
You got them, okay.
Baltimore has made some adjustments as this season has gone on.
I gotta get more.
During their bye, they looked at.
We never know. We went to the tournament in Pittsburgh.
They moved one of the best players
the one
on
rink
their
was
team
called
to
Frozen Pond. Let me fucking tell you.
Back to the
it was like a frozen pond.
Communication has been
it would have been pretty at least. The ring was so cold.
And Hamilton back there along with Darius.
So I happened to have a bunch of like hot hands from last year, like a football game, and I brought them all and
has also moved to be on the outside. They moved him now to that nickel spot. And I think between those two moves, his defense has settled in,
they all look nice. She
much
doesn't
better.
really tell us how cold they're going, you know?
The middle of the league in those categories.
Yeah, I've got all my layers planned.
Since they made those moves. 5-yard gain here for Najee Harris, 2nd and 5.
And with those moves, I think now you're playing the Pittsburgh Steelers, who have struggled to really get some things going through the air.
We
have this game, offensively, what you have to do is run the
football. We have seat cushions, but we're also like afraid to bring them out because they were Joe's dads from like the 90s, and we're like, I don't know if they're bad luck or not, so we're not taking them out.
So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you're probably right.
It's wet. It'll be cold and miserable. And
yeah.
Like it's not like it's gonna be a fashion.
And I last year bought these like real thick like socks, and I didn't even need like heat things in my because my feet were like the whole socks were so warm.
But you're gonna be in a situation where like you're
Steelers offense.
And like, you warm everywhere else, and me kind of relax, not have to do this Super Bowl little version.
Whether it's catching the ball in the back or running the football, even more physically than Najee Harris.
So Warren is in the but they split him out to the left. 3rd and 2. Pass to the outside is caught. And does he get the first down? Let's see where they spot it. Washington tackles Fryermuth right there. Right there at the... Well, let's see where they're going to put it down. He got a little shoving. What else is new in this rivalry? We've seen a ton of that. Look at
I
this.
love like how like once they get the replay going, it's so precise. Like the referee puts it down. He just kind of like, I'm just gonna go about here. You know, like.
Sure. This is a pretty easy.
And the cool thing is like they are usually pretty fucking close.
For that football.
So like when they go back to the defense, like yeah, you know what, they should move it forward 1 inch. The referee did screw up.
So they got a punt with 4th and inches.
Oh my God.
And Wakeman lets the punt go to the 15-yard line, skidding sideways, and down there at the 16-yard line with 12:05 to go in the first half. Just short.
Game of inches. Oh.
That was a good little man tackle.
People like Geico because it's just easy. Bundling, for example. You've got car insurance here and home insurance here. Why not? Zoop, put them together. Save even more. Some things are better together, like Tea.
When did he ask you?
You won't bundle just anything.
No, because I was texting her. She was like, we're going out. Like, what's wrong with you? She's like, I guess I'm back in the morning. Like,
it's famously no good in a team setting.
Geico. Save even more when you bundle home and car insurance.
We ready?
Yeah.
So you saw the NFL games at IG with the George Hill stuff in there.
Yes.
T-Mobile, it's on there.
At T-Mobile,
Yeah, he offered Chip Davis offered the hairdresser $1.5 million to.
all you new existing customers. Your busted
She knew better because she knew that offer was worth $1.5 million.
Plus, families can switch and save 20% versus the other big guys' best plans plus streaming.
T-Mobile is one of none. Go get that.
What he's saying.
$6 never tasted so good. IHOP's Breakfast Bakes combo is now just $6. Featuring IHOP's world-famous buttermilk
Did you ever watch Squid Games?
crispy hickory smoked bacon,
No.
and
I'm sure you use US Prime. If you've seen or heard of or watched
part of the new
Games.
House Faves menu.
So Mr. Bean is like the biggest world YouTuber in the world, and so like he's got a lot of what he does on his channel is like kind of random kind of competitions or challenges for people, and if they get through an obstacle course, they'll win $1 million.
Of course they are.
And pretty fun because he's rooting for the person, right? He's not trying to make it not happy. He's trying to give random people opportunities to win money. Anyways, so he's made this is like the biggest game show that's ever existed.
It's really a experiment in like human like behavior.
Right? Like
It's crazy. It's actually really good.
Started with 1,000 people, right? They put them in like 20 rows, and they're like, all right, you guys have 20 rows. There's 1,000 of you, 50 people in each row, whatever, right? Each row needs to find one volunteer to sacrifice themselves.
Lamar Jackson put the most impressive numbers of his career this
If
season.
one person sacrifices themselves, the entire row is safe.
In his 6 games prior to
But
tonight,
if one person
his
doesn't,
6 touchdowns
at
and
the
as
end of
many
the time,
interceptions are
the
not
entire row is eliminated.
And of his
And they
four
can't leave their little
losses,
spaces, so they
they
can
were
only communicate like within these like kind of like 3-by-4
insisted he only
blocks.
looks forward. Then he backtracked and said,
Then when they got
about
they just
last
fucking
year's
had
AFC
trapdoor doors
championship.
underneath them.
We were
So they
right
just
there,
like
he said, guys.
shut them all down and stuff. So anyway, lots of things like that. Like, oh, get in a group with your best friends because you're gonna do the competition and work together. And they put them in a fucking isolation chamber and they gotta go pick between the 3 best friends. Okay, someone's gotta go home.
Yeah.
So it's cool to watch.
We're talking to John Harbaugh the other day. He said he's genuine.
Got a lot of good
It's
shock
the
value
perfect
this
word.
season.
Yeah, and I think he's more importantly, I think he's hardworking. This guy, when he's away from the facility, he's thinking about football. It's just his life. It's the way he's always been. I've been covering him for about 8 or 9 years now since he was at Louisville. He's just like any other quarterback. He's gotten more reps. He's gotten more comfortable. He's gotten more confident. And you can see that tonight. He doesn't have to. With Derrick Henry here, it's no longer just Lamar.
Here he goes. It's just Lamar on this run here.
Good, beat the shit out of this week.
They're going to spot it. Shot the first down page.
As far as like feeling like he has to make plays, he's got help now. He's got a better supporting cast. Here's an obvious QB draw to just again try to get his legs involved. You watch these and some sometimes you'll see weeks go by and he's not using his legs, whether he's dinged up a bit or just, most coordinators, they save the legs of a guy like Lamar Jackson for when they really need it.
Here they come for the tush push. No problem. And that's Andrews. They came up to the line of scrimmage. Andrews is right there to pick it up. So they snap, they give it to him. There's Wilson bringing his troops together.
It's under center, 250 pounds. Derrick Henry, by the way, behind him. Big combination with Andrews.
To get rid of his tickets.
Big, Derrick Henry pushing from behind.
So already 4 different guys carried the ball. Jackson's already run 7 times tonight for 32 yards. Andrews gets that first and a first down through the middle and bursting through that hole for a gain of 9 is Derrick Henry. Man, oh man, does he accelerate right out of the blocks.
And what I love is to watch 42 Ricard, who is essentially an offensive guard who plays fullback. Just follow him. He's going to when they get under center, you follow 42. If I'm 22, that's exactly who I want to get behind. He's just not run full speed forward. Right? He's been doing it for a long time. But you add him and now Derrick Henry into this offense, and then kind of dart through the hole. It's so tough to stop that down. Was it? Yeah, like I don't really remember, but like it's really kind of cool. Like he's kind of that's a play.
10 yards a run to this point.
Like he'll take the ball and almost like not go, he'll almost like pause once he gets the ball, kind of look, and then kind of like
short.
So the guys
and here's an adjustment here. Good job by the Steelers defense. Okay, they're determined to take away the running back. Now you see the scrape of the middle linebacker here do a nice job with Peyton Wilson. Beats the guard trying to get up to him. Now you got to make the tackle one-on-one against Lamar Jackson, and the rookie from North Carolina State makes a great play in space.
They're going to go tush push again. What are they going to do here? Works once. Jackson under center. And instead, they'll just give it to the stud Henry and picks up the first down. So 8:45 left in the half, 7-0. They have already gained 156 yards.
This is unwritten rule. Someone helps
Winning
you
the
up.
line of scrimmage.
If you're all on the same line,
Big bodies out there.
You get up off the ground.
Lele, the right guard who moved tackle last year. That right guard, he's 380 pounds. Your fullback is 300 pounds. A lot of humanity on this Ravens offense around a lot of skill with Lamar Jackson and Derrick Henry.
Henry again. Tripped up. One more thing about
it's funny, like Derrick Henry's a big guy. The guy that just he's smashed down. Yeah, you can tell he's just going to bounce off the guy's chest and back up the ground.
But Jackson was just named All-Pro, and the balance just for the regular season. And the same people who vote for MVP vote for All-Pro. What does that tell you?
That tells you a lot. When I look back at his seasons in 2019 and 2023, he had great years, obviously, but 41 touchdowns, 4 interceptions, first quarterback in the history of the game to go over 4,000 yards in the air, 800 on the ground, first in history. Got a pretty strong case.
Ronnie Stanley, call for the false start here. It's funny because Allen was a big favorite until about 3 or 4 weeks ago.
For good reason. Sure, you lose Diggs, you lose Davis, everything's really it was already his team. Now it really was his team. We saw him week 2 down in Miami. You could feel that it was a different team.
No problem with either winning it.
Yep.
Look at the time he's got. And when he has that time and can't find anybody, this is what he does. Flag is thrown to the 44-yard line.
I think you may get Joey Porter for defense. And that's the danger of Lamar Jackson. Sometimes the worst thing that happens is when he pulls it down and takes.
Sort of reach for his lower back for a moment.
Defense number 24.
Jackson walking slowly.
Joey Porter matched up in man coverage against Wallace. Already holding. Officials make the right call. But Baltimore loves to see Lamar Jackson in space. They don't love to see him take big hits like that from Peyton Wilson.
Yeah, Wilson, North Carolina State. You see him grimacing. He's run 9 times for 52 yards. Henry's run 8 times. first down. Inside 7 minutes to the half. Rolling, looking. Paxton again. Forced that bounce.
What they're doing in the secondary is
Roberts.
pretty good, though.
Who would have figured at this point, Lamar Jackson has now run 10 times.
Well, I really think it adds up for me, Al, just because it's postseason, and you know this defense is locked in on stopping Derrick Henry. I think the adjustment that Todd Monken saw early was, hey Lamar, we're going to have to use your legs. Let's be smart. Let's take care of yourself. But when you get Lamar Jackson going with his legs, and you still have the threat of Derrick Henry, where do you start as a defense trying to take those two threats away in the run game?
The run, this drive, 9 plays, 9 runs.
Again, you take Henry.
There he goes. They go after Henry, and Lamar makes him pay.
Block. Just stood up straight.
Yeah.
Okay, remember we just showed you that these ends again are collapsing, and the linebacker was scraping to make the play. Here's the read, but remember the linebacker that scrapes? Well, now he's blitzing, so you don't have that linebacker scraping. So all you have is space and an easy first down for Lamar Jackson.
What's a football guy thing to do? Just check with him, like keep running the ball, man.
Yeah.
Right? He never even handed it. He never did this. Like
from
just,
the 28.
just went forward.
10 plays, 10 runs, 11. 11 to the 25-yard line goes Derrick Henry.
Long term, the effect that this drive has psychologically on the defense is huge. And the other standpoint is now you're in defense, and all you're thinking about is we got to stop Derrick Henry, we got to stop Lamar Jackson. You just know they're going to pull in that play action, and they're going to pull that defense up. Their eyes going to be in the outfield, and someone's going to bust, and they're going to hit a play action.
Yeah, and we might have another one before the end of the year, so let's
taking a breather on the sideline.
There might be one more before the end of the season.
Henry.
Tournament, like
Henry, first down and more.
My parents are usually in Florida now, but my stepdad's having open issues, so they're still here. But
sometimes I think we think it likely is just a receiver. But what a good job here against Alex Highsmith in pushing the defender, just take it wherever he wants to go and let Derrick Henry read this. Push him outside. Ricard coming in behind to help clean it up. And you just trust Derrick Henry, who's been playing this game so long, to find that crease, stretch it out, cut it back, and then get upfield with Derrick Henry running downhill. So 12 plays and 11 runs.
12 plays. Well, and runs on every play. Can he get to the end zone? He can. Derrick Henry. Touchdown.
The scramble is another run, I guess. So, yeah, every play is a run.
They ran 13. You and I have seen a lot of football. 13 plays, 13 runs. What, the exhumed Woody Hayes?
It sure seemed like that. Falele, the right guard, we mentioned he's 380 pounds, 77, 42's 300 pounds. Look at that blocking. Ronnie Stanley with a great block. Just controlling things up front.
Justin Tucker for the point after. The kick is up and good. It's 14-0. As the Steelers will have to dig themselves out of a hole. We've got 4:09 to play to the half of this AFC wild card battle in Baltimore.
All right, Fitz, there is a ton of NFL playoff action happening at the moment, but don't worry, there's still plenty of time to join in.
And the best time to get in on action is right now, like as these words are coming out of my mouth now.
And remember, DraftKings is the number one place for live betting, and we have an exclusive offer for the NFL playoff for all DraftKings customers. Just download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, enter the promo code Amazon, and score your live drive that you can use right now. The crown is yours. What was that?
chicken's so different from everybody else.
Yeah, we cook. We actually cook it. It's naturally raised, no artificial anything.
It's not frozen.
Never frozen, ever.
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 No.
No.
It's Chipotle.
No freezer. It's really fresh.
That music is in what's my a little bit my or Segway. PlayStation game.
Well, Mike Tomlin on the Steelers' playoff losses, that's become a story. That's my story, not this collective's story. Many of these guys involved do not tote those bags. He happily totes those bags, not something I'm going to project on the collective.
As only he could say.
As only he could say. And we asked him about the outside chatter. Does he get traded? Does he get replaced? He goes, as you said at the top, I want to weaponize the noise. So he takes that cacophony of crap and says, the hell with that, right?
I love that strategy.
Oh, yeah.
I need to learn how to utilize that.
We all do. From the 3. And coming up to the 29-yard line is Cordero Patterson. Well, they always talk, a game like this, a chess match. It's a cliche. But if this is a chess match, Grand Masters.
If I were a Steelers fan, the thing that would concern me watching this first half, you're in the postseason. You're getting dominated. I don't see any fight. I don't see any pushback. It's one thing to lose that shows that it's a really talented offense. But where the hell is the fight?
Two touchdowns in the first half to,
there's nothing.
offense
They're just
that could
going
really
through the
steamroll
motions.
Yeah, there's a big drive early on. Finally,
broken plays and
and he can make a big difference. The problem is he hasn't played very well last week.
I mean, they got about 100
6
yards.
one catch, no yards, 2 drops.
Yeah, I mean, just to get his hands on the football is encouraging. Just to be able to make some plays between the injury and last week against Cincinnati, just has not been able to be a factor at all. Of course, they want to make plays on the field with him.
Maybe one of the bigger
2. Looks one way, now the other way. They pick up the first down here to the 43 as Warren makes that catch. 3.5 to go to the half. Hamilton making the tackle. Roquan Smith.
How big of a drive, as you said, is this? I mean, you take the ball to start the game after winning the toss. Ravens get the ball. Fields now into the game. Steelers need points.
And then Baltimore scored up.
So Fields used very sparingly since Wilson took over. One play tonight in here. Rolling, pressure, and he Humphrey
so
was in his
sometimes I
face
press
as he
the gas
threw it.
down.
Forced
It's a
it.
really easy gas down. But sometimes it kind of skips going into first gear. I don't
Yeah,
know
you see Fields getting into the game. Wilson right away, I think they were hoping to make the Ravens think, okay, it's not going to run the football. Here's our defensive alerts. And
it's almost like you
what a job he does as a hybrid. Moving the inside. He's a run defender. He blitzes. He covers and man. He is a weapon
if I'm
there
going
at that slot
slow,
spot.
like 1500 RPM, when it's shifting from first to second, it'll grind. Like, it's probably not grind. That's probably slipping. Like,
keep it on
when you press your touchdown and you shift gears and you're coming out of the clutch. Sometimes it's a little
Warren.
Wobbly. Like that. That's what it's
methodical
feels like
against the Ravens defense.
65 miles an hour.
Pick up the tempo, go no huddle here, 3rd and 8. You got Wilson back in the game, and timeout is taken by the Baltimore Ravens.
Control for about a second. And then it comes back.
2:41.
It might just be
Heartbroken by the devastation, destruction
feels
from
like
the raging fires across the greater Los Angeles region. Families affected by these fires urgently support Help the American Red Cross respond to and help people recover from these disasters. And you can donate by going to redcross.org/NFL. It's unbelievable. I live nearby, and it's devastating, heartbreaking. It's everything. Unreal. And by the way, the firefighters, the first responders, I mean, you watch those helicopter drops. I mean, it's amazing what's going on. Fighting as hard as they can, but it's just been
Well, it was 2024.
from the 44 now, third down and 8.
Steelers yet to cross midfield in this first half.
Deep drop, long throw into coverage, and it's picked with a flag thrown. So exactly what they needed, assuming it's a defensive foul.
Yeah, it's
but no, hold on, they're going back already. So one more second.
He pushed off right on Humphrey.
What would have been, what could have been, exactly what they need. Instead, turns out to be a penalty.
I talked to Humphrey on the field before. He had a lot of respect for Pickens' downfield ability because of his body control and his long arms. But here he uses those long arms to push Humphrey away. He called for the official right to gain that separation of pushing back. So chance for a big play. Get away with the offensive PI, and now they go way behind the sticks.
Yeah, sometimes guys get away with that.
Yep.
The moms are making you like, what do you think of these, Joe? You like these ones?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Taking down to the 2-minute warning. Wilson up at the 39 line to the 40. Now goes Fryermuth. Taking fourth down, taking us to the 2-minute warning. So you are wild card weekend, powered by Verizon.
Thanks for coming.
Thank you.
Thanks for the crepe charcuterie.
Hang out, but not after you get drunk on these weekends. Like,
for sure.
you want to have drinks. Like,
We've stopped on Fridays because I get up so early to teach.
always
And
got hockey every morning.
I'm going for probably a couple months.
Yeah.
I've been drinking since New Year's.
Everyone knows those Pillsbury cookies that went on game day. Can't win without cinnamon toast crunch.
You know they'll pass with
Acid reflux has just been burning in my
Buy $50 of thermal milks, earn a 10 card in the fat shop.
a couple months.
Touches
And
of black.
I'm like, I gotta get control of it. Like,
say much.
You see a doctor about it?
and then I gotta
They
You see a doctor about it?
Because he went, they gave him like a prescription.
well, there's nothing to see my doctor about.
Long way.
Oh, yeah.
So he was giving me different things for it.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like, but I tell him it's usually when
The Kia
I
X-Line.
drink a couple days in a row,
Yeah.
but it doesn't happen often.
Yeah.
Kia.
No, I definitely like.
Because I don't do that very often. And he said, well, my first thing would be to remove the source.
Yeah.
And I know, and I agree. And I told him, I said, I completely agree. He said, it doesn't happen very often. This is just all of a sudden you do it too.
Yeah.
So he's giving me this 4 times.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm
Reflux because
from morning, and one for every day. It's like it's not the one you have to take every day. You can take it as you want to, or you can take it every day. Both are okay. And it does work great. But it's also good to have. It's good for like just like your stomach's like just doesn't feel good. But
it's never made my stomach feel good. My stomach never doesn't feel good.
But like yeah, like without drinking though. If I get heartburn like once every other week, you know, it might be because honestly I look at heartburn because like I ate a bunch of food and then I went and like worked out and I was like doing abs or kind of putting myself in a position that's like it's not my body's fault. I'm just
like food never did anything for me. It did when it was just mildly burning.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, like I gotta either I'm getting rid of alcohol forever, like a couple months.
I wonder if it's certain things, because I find...
It could be
yeah.
And
welcome back to Wild Card Weekend.
I was just gonna say, so
Verizon. Ravens 14, Steelers
I
nothing.
am almost positive it's wine for you, like that just also messes up his stomach, like sulfates. But then like now he's like, okay, I'd rather wine than me try no beer, because I also because he's like maybe it's beer that's bothering him.
To me now, beer is I would say like repulsive, but like besides like a Modelo or something like that, like even like the IPAs that I like usually like whenever like I open one now, it just feels like I'm like hyper aware that it's like 300 calories, 400 calories, which just like just feels too.
He collapses down.
Yeah,
Times
and it's
probably 3 or 4 times in the first half. And TJ Watt is being coached this week. Don't even get in that gray area.
Right? And then
Take away Derrick Henry. We want Lamar Jackson to hold on to it rather than 22 getting downhill.
I almost always just feel better if I only gin.
Tweak to that with
So, like,
success Lamar
I've
Jackson.
got to the point where like, I don't even want to drink anything else because I know I can have like a gin and soda and I'm not going to get sick. You know what I mean? But it gives me horrible headaches too and like hangover. Now, I love it though. But,
yeah.
I mean, I love it. But,
I mean, I would taste the wine.
The way you stop Derrick Henry is you got to get penetration. You've got to make him reset his feet. Such a great back.
What's the thing, like,
where you see those stiff arms show up on the highlights is where he gets going downhill. It's all that momentum and all that power, and he's able to throw people around. Slow him down. You got to be able to wait the line of scrimmage, get into the backfield.
You get like pumped up, like you're an alcoholic. I mean, like in a bad way, but just like because most people take it and they should get tired and slow down, right? If you if you stand up, yeah, it's like right now, like I think we're kind of working on like probably just gonna
Pittsburgh takes the timeout.
those games. Next weekend because we're away for hockey tournament, like it's kind of.
but I just bring I like those gin seltzers like at the liquor store because I know I can like have a couple of those and I'll be fine. But
like outside of that, like we're kind of going down to 1 day a week, and if that's the status wherever it is, like I don't really do it unless you kind of need to.
I always just sleep so shitty too. You're a mental beast.
Well, especially when you track it and you kind of know, like, okay, you think you got really good sleep. Like, I know the difference between when I scratch that and like.
Yeah. And then you have your leftovers.
One of the million new and used cars you can find on Auto Trader.
Come home from the game thrown.
It was easy off the low rates on the platinum card and they just took a credit. Can't imagine what we'd do without them.
Like, you never like, oh, fuck, man, I wish I didn't have that. It's just like, you know, you get tired too.
I mean, I can go for it. Yeah, I will definitely keep those if you don't mind.
Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members.
I think we were talking about being like overly. Oh, yeah.
So alcohol affects the prefrontal cortex. You feel good because alcohol makes you feel good. It kind of shuts your off, and your brain's like, fuck yeah. And that's what people do. Like, I want so it doesn't impact your body in the same way. So you feel relaxed, but you're not like, well, let's just keep going. Like, you know, you're like, wow, I'm pretty high right now. I really good to see, but your body.
Yeah, that's true.
And Fab 5 coming up, State Farm Time Show. We had to pull them out of the green room where they were feasting on beluga, etc. Yeah, look at them. Look at this.
Can't believe Wynn has a coat on. He's going soft.
Yeah, what's going on there? Normally wears shorts normally on nights like this. 3rd and 2. And finally they pass after 15 straight runs, and it's caught by Bateman. They had 13 runs on that last drive, 2 to start this drive, pick up a first down under a minute.
And again, Bateman steps up with Flowers down, man coverage, beats Lamar with the ball out quickly.
Again, that deep drop. He's looking at this time. He fires, caught up at the 45-yard line. Nelson Aguilar gets into the action.
And now Baltimore will call a timeout. You just talked about the man-to-man coverage. Pittsburgh right after the first down. Now they go zone, and with the scramble, they're going to be able to find a soft spot off the scramble. And Aguilar, who's not made a lot of catches, 14 on the entire year. You'll see him in a backdrop here as Lamar gets out of there. He's so dangerous. Eyes downfield. There's the cutback towards the middle. Recognized it instead of scrambling to get out of bounds. With those timeouts, he's able to throw that ball over the middle. Settle right there in that soft spot. Make a throw. Pick up more yards after the catch. Lamar thought about running to get out of bounds, but instead thinks smartly because of the timeouts. Get closer to midfield. They get across midfield with the yards after the catch. Now they're thinking about points.
Around a long time out of USC, 10 years in the league. Philadelphia and New England came over last year. Ravens, the offense this season, 6.8 per play, third highest in the history of the National Football League. Hill is in the backfield. 43 seconds. That's caught, and he stays in bounds. Good tackle there to keep that clock running. Forced to use a timeout if they want to, and now you have a little wrestling match going on there. Anthony Miller makes a catch. Joey Porter is there. And timeout is taken here by the Ravens. Second and 6, we'll go back to third and 6. Play clock reset to 37 seconds. So Lamar Jackson now has 100 yards passing. He's 10 of 11. And Henry has 100 yards rushing. Wow.
Yeah, if you look at it, combined 164 yards rushing, most in the first half postseason game in history for the Ravens. So it's starting with their running game. They're throwing the football out of timeouts. Lamar with 37 seconds has got to be smart in how he utilizes where he wants to throw this football.
Second down and 6. Pressured. Can't get it. Throws. Open. Andrews. Well into field goal range at worst to the 25. He goes. Herbert. Lynch couldn't get him. Broke the tackle. Completes the pass. 19 yards.
Yeah, they completely lose Mark Andrews with that scramble. He steps up, put fear into those linebackers. They start being concerned about Lamar Jackson. He's able to find a wide open Mark Andrews, and they're still thinking about taking a shot in the end zone. Why settle for a field goal?
Absolutely.
The way this first half is gone, be aggressive. These receivers and tight ends are playing great. Steelers are lethargic. Keep attacking.
That Baltimore also gets the second half kickoff. Jackson hangs in the pocket, caught inside the 10 to the 5.
Got to get him to the line here.
You got Isaiah Likely making the catch. He's going to take the ball. He's going to give it to the official. They got plenty of time here to at least spike it and get another play off. There it is. Yeah, 11 seconds.
Yeah. They probably have enough time here. If he takes his shot, look how fired up these tight ends are. Andrews and Likely both having great first halves. You get the ball at the 5-yard line. Out of timeouts, 11 seconds. 11 seconds is a lot of time with Lamar Jackson. As much as he's very, very good this year, getting the ball out quickly. Probably take a couple shots if you do it fast enough into the end zone. Just can't take a sack.
With a 304 yards and a half, a 5-to-1 ratio. Second and goal.
Pittsburgh was trying forever to call a timeout. You can see Roberts jumping up and down. I don't know if the officials thought he was making a defensive signal call. He was jumping up and down for 5 seconds.
Yeah. If they put 11 seconds back on that clock, there it is. 304 yards and a half against a team whose DNA has always been defense.
And no Zay Flowers. Think of that.
Yeah. Oof.
I mean, Likely has stepped up. Andrews and Likely leading them in receptions and yards. Aguilar's made some plays. Bateman, the whole group.
Oh, man. Henry's only gained 100 yards.
I I think one of his misses was just a throwaway. I mean, so when you run the football in this offense with Todd Monken and the weapons that they have, it unlocks everything.
How much fun does Monken have drawing up these plays? You got guys like this. And again, you mentioned no Flowers. You got Flowers on top of what you're seeing tonight. Second and goal.
There's no sack, quick throws. Someone's got to win one-on-one.
Jackson flushed out, extends, throws on the run, caught, touchdown, Justice Hill. You just can't stop it.
It's just like Todd Monken drew it up. They drop back, dance around, kill the clock, and then find the wide open check down for the touchdown.
Meanwhile, Cam Hayward went down at the end of that play, and he is just now getting up. And it's all fun and games at M&T right now. Well, I did a Steeler wildcard game against Cleveland in the 2020 season. I think it was 35-0 at the end of the quarter. Cleveland, but Pittsburgh made a game out of it.
Hey, that away, I love that.
There you go.
There you go.
Anything to keep an audience.
Lamar said, "I'll see you guys at halftime."
Ooh, boy. So Tucker for the point after with 2 seconds to halftime. Zip.
Well, let's take a look at this. We just said don't take a sack. There's Cameron Hayward. Watch the 11 seconds to go. Watch the right tackle, by the way, Rosengarten. That's a rookie against T.J. Watt. This is everything you don't want to do unless you're Lamar Jackson. Hill just was in there blocking. He saw his quarterback. See, there's Hill right there. Queen has him, but now he's worried about the quarterback making a play. Now Queen's all over Lamar Jackson. Nobody is on Justice Hill. That's Lamar Jackson being Lamar Jackson.
There is no justice. Oh, never mind.
You give me some hope here with that history lesson in 2020.
There you go.
I remember that game. I think I stayed with you guys because I'm a loyal consumer of the NFL. I stayed there at 35-0 with you and Chris. I watched it that second half.
So the head coach, Kevin Stefanski, was sick that night.
There's likely setting up with no timeouts. They came up, fired the ball, killed the clock, and then Lamar Jackson, boy, likely is playing great.
Clinic. It's a clinic. So we know about their offense, talking about how much better their defense. Hayward will get a little head start to the locker room. The defense, they've given up 60 yards tonight. 60. So unless we see a run back for a touchdown, we'll have one more play against the goalpost, among other things. That's the one time you don't mind a doink. And Tomlin looking up at the board.
If I'm Mike Tomlin, like I said, this just did not look like Pittsburgh Steeler football this first half. Forget the XOs. I talked about it earlier, just the fight, just the energy. We've seen that really the last 4 weeks. We thought in the postseason, it's a fresh start. They're playing the Ravens, team that they beat 8 of the last 10. The Steelers are going to show up. They're going to fight tonight.
Yeah.
They did in that first half.
Well, for the Steelers, it's like trying to push back a tidal wave in that first half. 21-0. Let's go to Kaylee.
Well, Coach, how can your defense get the Ravens' rush attack in check?
You know, it's Lamar, man. He's making plays. He's extending plays when they get behind the chains. They do design quarterback runs. We just got to be more solid. The component to stop for him is possessing the ball, and we haven't done that well enough.
Down 21, what do you tell your team in the locker room?
We got to take it one snap at a time. That's all we can do.
Thanks, Coach.
All right, thank you, Kelly. Coming up after the break, it will be the State Farm halftime show with Carissa and the gang.
taco gives you wings.
Now to get your bag and roll. You know where that sheet is, babe?
Downstairs.
Huh?
On the stairs.
Appreciate it so much.
Doors are new beginnings. Your dedicated Fidelity advisor can help you open those doors.
For you, Mama.
Through personalized money management that can evolve with new chapters. And they can proactively view your entire portfolio with an eye on taxes and the impact of risk. So you can enjoy moments together. Because doors were meant to be opened.
Why am I so hungry?
Because you're watching football. The whole game is basically an elaborate scheme to make you buy more food.
What are you talking about?
Think about it. Turnovers, pancake blocks. Oh, I just scored. Feed me more. Refrigerator Perry was not his real name.
I don't think football's trying to sell you food.
Oh, really? And what are you eating, Jerry?
Rice.
Jerry's eating rice.
Huh. Game day deals only on Uber Eats.
Welcome everybody to the State Farm Halftime Show. It's the fifth time these two great rivals have met in the playoffs, and it's been all Baltimore so far. Lamar Jackson and the Ravens lead this one 21-0 at the half. And with that, we welcome you guys in. I'm Chris Thompson alongside Tony Gonzalez, Brian Fitzpatrick, Andrew Whitworth, and Richard Sherman. Fitz, you heard Tomlin say at half to Kaylee, it's Lamar, man. You cannot stop him.
Yeah, and the talk was, how's he going to do in the playoffs? How he struggled versus the Steelers, but we saw it there. He's talked about being antsy in the playoffs a little bit. He didn't want to do that. Running early was big, and then that last drive going down the field. They have 19 first downs. Pittsburgh has 2. But they're running Lamar in different ways here. They're doing the zone reads where he's got the option to pull it. They're doing quarterback draws. And then when he gets in trouble in the pass game and doesn't like what he's seeing, he's been taken off. You saw in that last drive, it's not just his legs, though. He's stepping up in the pocket, he's buying time, and he's throwing the ball down the field. This has been as impressive as a performance in the first half that we've seen in a long time in these playoffs.
Yeah, and what did you say they figured out? Derrick Henry needs to get the football as well. I'm sure Lamar Jackson's real happy to see that guy with him. Look at this first half, guys. 13 rushes for 100 yards, 3 explosives and a touchdown. Here it is, a motion with Lamar in the back. Fakes it to him, and a huge run for Derrick Henry. There's a reason they call him the king. Right here, what I really think is really interesting, attacking the Steelers defense to the left side. Every single rush in the first half with Derrick Henry. Inside, outside, left side of the field. Guys, that Ravens drive, 13 plays, all runs for a touchdown. The first time somebody's done that since 2006.
Absolutely insane. The Ravens, 308 total yards, you guys, in the first half. The most by any team in a playoff game since 2018. Tony, on the other side, the Steelers, we knew the storyline. Coming into this one, they lost their last 4. How do you try to get back into this thing when you got a 21-point deficit?
I tell you, it's going to be almost impossible if they played the way they did in that first half. They looked uninspired. That's not the Pittsburgh Steelers team that we're used to seeing, especially with Mike Tomlin, everything that's riding on the line. And you just look at them, they had some opportunities, but they just missed those opportunities. First play of the game right here, just coming out, like I said, uninspired, unfocused, dropping balls. That's not something they do. And then right here, you have a chance to maybe get down there and get on that muff punt, get a big play from your special teams. The flea flicker, they're pulling out all the stops.
doing what they have to do in this environment. That didn't work. And then right here, it's third down, and they end up fourth and 1. And when I'm saying 1, not 1 yard, 1 inch. Just go for it in this environment. You know you don't have the team that the Ravens have. I wish Tomlin went ahead and went out there. But this second half, they got to play better than that. They got to play some inspired football.
Well, it's going to come down to the quarterback. You know, Russell Wilson, you're not going to be able to play risk-averse football. You know, you look at him and it looks pretty efficient. 7 for 9, 44 yards. You say, oh, man, Lamar Jackson, really efficient. But you're not pushing the ball down the field. No, in order to win this game, you're going to have to push the ball. Intermediate throws, push it over the middle of the field, push it down the field to George Pickens. If you're not going to use the middle of the field, you're not going to win this game. So look for Pittsburgh in the second half to use him and lean on the pass game. That's the only way you're going to win.
We've seen a little bit of Justin Fields, too. The Steelers only have 2 first downs in this first half. As we go to break, Lamar Jackson hitting on all cylinders and hitting Justice Hill for this 5-yard touchdown to take a 21 lead. We will be back in Baltimore in just a moment.
You see a car, you can find it on Auto Trader. Even my TV detective car. Just put your info in the Kelly Blue Book My Wallet, browse personalized monthly payments from dealers in your area, then start and finish the deal online. Case closed.
Popeyes has the wing game on lock for your watch party. With 8 crispy, bold Louisiana wing flavors and bone-in or boneless, you just might have everyone chanting MVP in your direction.
Touchdown! Passes. You hit another TD bet on DraftKings? Yes, sir. Is there anything that you can't do?
So then I said, time! Watch your mouth, Granny. That's an offensive line.
Not funny.
DraftKings, the best place to bet touchdowns for the NFL playoffs. New customers turn $5 into $200 instantly in bonus bets. The crown is yours.
Derrick Henry.
Hey, Jake from State Farm. I say so much bubbly, it inspired my workout. Oh! Oh!
Okay, and this is auto again, right?
Oh! Hey, this is my living room. Oh!
Bundling, just another way to save with a personal price plan.
The dog isn't allowed on the couch there.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Welcome back to the State Farm Halftime Show. Earlier today, the Texans beat the Chargers 32-12. If you missed any of it, here how it went down. Third quarter, Texans up 13-6. Justin Herbert's pass intercepted. 4 INTs for Herbert today, Fitz.
That's more than he had on the year. It's a tough game, but this Texans defense, they've been great all year. That's a tough environment to play in for sure.
Fourth quarter, Texans up 13, facing 4th and 1. Joe Mixon, 17-yard touchdown run. The Texans go on to win this one, 32-12. Steelers Ravens, second half is next. Enjoy the game.
We hate them, they hate us.
This is just not a football game. This is a war.
The game is always physical. We just know that it's going to be a battle.
And the war, it ain't won on the scoreboard. It's won in the soul.
Hi, Frank. Hey, Goldie. Sorry to bother you. I'm looking for those reports from yesterday.
They're already in your desk, Frank.
Of course they are. Got them right here.
Hi, Frank.
Easily isolate phone calls to the driver's seat in the all-new 3-row Infiniti QX80. Celebrate exceptional offers on the 2025 QX80 during the Infiniti Winter event at your local Infiniti retailer.
Okay.
I didn't do this for the lights.
Because we're doing, the moms are doing
I
bad.
needed to pull forward to the
And
next
I
generation.
happen to go on
Pass on the support
Pinterest,
to my family.
and now I want to make the boys
I believe in
bracelets.
SoFi
But I don't
because
have
they give the
laces
same support to
with their
millions of
numbers on
members,
them.
helping them gain a far less than best for their future hopes.
Okay.
Because for most people,
Because I could get
it's not
like
about the
beads
lights.
and just get like do their numbers.
It's about their ambitions.
So you tie off the ends and then you put like a bead in the middle so they
Get
can
your
tighten
money
it.
right.
You see that?
My Zen garden wasn't comforting enough. So I
I don't want to do
butter
it.
M&Ms.
So creamy and
You testing it out for me,
comforting.
bud?
Hey, leave my Zen garden alone!
Well, that's not
Yeah,
very
Grace Anatomy.
upstairs.
I'm a work in progress. Peanut butter M&Ms.
I'm in.
I could just do like white laces with like a black and red bead.
Yep.
And then their number in the middle.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Wildcard weekend, powered by Verizon, continues tomorrow with a triple header, starting with Broncos Bills on CNN, followed by Packers Eagles on Fox, and Commanders Buccaneers on NBC. Then Monday night, the Vikings face the Rams on ESPN and ABC. Stream games live on your mobile device with NFL Plus.
Today's wild card coverage is powered by Verizon. Verizon Super Bowl Fan Fest, a Super Bowl experience like no other.
Okay, Niall. Here, buddy, get set up, and then you need... Baby, I'll get you set up. Go brush your teeth, actually, honey.
Back here in
You gotta be
Baltimore, the first half, all Ravens. The lead by a score of 21-0 as we get ready to start the third quarter. Prime stories.
So just
all
go brush
deal
your teeth.
with
Are
the
his clothes? Does he have clothes
the
cleaned? Your
Ravens
pocket clothes cleaned?
rushing yards in the first half alone. 49ers back in
I think it's in the dryer room. I'll go check.
19.
Yeah, just... Yeah,
Get to that figure. 308 total yards in the first half. And only 59 yards for the Pittsburgh Steelers, losing one on a kneel down at the end of the half. 100 yards rushing in the first half for Derrick Henry. Raheem Mostert, San Francisco. Well, if you're the Pittsburgh Steelers, you have Justin Fields start the second half? What are you going to do?
I think you look at that offensively, it can't be any worse. I mean, it's an offense that just couldn't get anything going in a pass game or the run game. And consequently, I think it made the defense have to be out on the field too much. And they were obviously tired. And the Ravens offense was able to make them pay for that. But they got to start before we worry about Justin Fields. Their defense has got to step up, show some pride here to start the second half.
So welcome back to Wild Card Weekend, powered by Verizon. Talking about the defense being out on the field. Baltimore ran 41 plays in the first half. Pittsburgh ran 18. And you've got Chris Boswell, who's had a fantastic season, kicking off. And they'll start with a touchback moments ago. Haley was with John Harbaugh.
Coach, 308 yards of offense and 21 points against your arch rival. How have you been able to be so dominant?
Well, right now the message is just we got another half of football to play. One play at a time.
God, I feel like they're getting their ass handed to them.
Let's go play our best football, one play at a time.
Lamar said this week in past playoff games, he's gotten 2
Alexa, turn off the family room lamp.
Looks pretty good. All right.
Here he is. He puts him up to Henry.
Yeah, he had me get him all set up in the playroom.
7.
Yeah.
One thing that really stood out, not the 164 yards. I mean, that's really impressive. But how about this? 144 of those yards after contact against the Steelers. That's the most they've allowed in any full game all year. An entire game in the first half. And it's this offense.
And now we understand they're going to roll Cam Hayward out. We saw him down. It took a while to get back up. So now there's Watt, who's not made his presence felt tonight. Nobody on that defense has to this point. 2nd down and 7. Henry in the backfield. There he goes. Angles his way after the 41-yard line and another first down.
That rookie right tackle again, Roger Rosengarten against the talented T.J. Watt off to the right here. Watt works inside and allows him to just kind of wall him off. And there again, you got to slow down Derrick Henry in that backfield. There he is right here. Good job of working with that first set to get outside. Watt having to work back in and it made it a little bit easier on him. Now Watt goes to the sideline.
This time it is Hill up to the 45-yard line. Hill in and out of the game. Only carried a couple of times, but caught 3 passes, including 1 for a touchdown. Adams makes the tackle. They work on 1.
Yeah. Check him out. Hopefully he'll be able to come back. Hayward jogging him. That's a good sight to see. We thought, never know, maybe he'll get back out there. Thought he might be done for good, but he wants to come out regardless and provide some leadership.
Cross back here, Hill. Little wiggle. Little Lamar Jackson like big, shake and bake. And a yard shy of the first down.
Yeah, he really is a great compliment to Derrick Henry. Derrick Henry, 250 pounds, and the power that he has to deal with Hill, who's so quick and changing direction and space. So the frustration there on T.J. Watt's face. The third down, but not had any success. They're 7 of 8 tonight on third down.
And the 2 best defensive players are on the sideline right now. 3rd and 1. And they're able to stop him. I think they won't go for it here. Roberts, the first guy, stop Henry right there. It'll be 4th down, 4th and a yard and a half.
Good job of penetrating there by Roberts. He's one of the better run defenders on his team. They put him in there on 1st and 2nd down here in short yardage. You'll see 50 able to get through there. And talk about way to slow any back down, but especially a big one. You need penetration, and that's how Roberts provides it.
Crowd showing no mercy. They don't want to. And then they smell blood.
Never know, John Harbaugh.
Long-time special teams coach before he got the head coaching job here. Like Stout. And he does send it away into the night air. And they let it bounce. It takes a great bounce for the Ravens. What else is new? And down at the 2.5-yard line. Everything going the Ravens' way as they try to advance to the playoff. This wild card game in Baltimore on this Saturday night.
We've got a new meal of the day. Chips and a drink for just $6.99. Or if you're big for free, make it a couple for $5 more. Oh, big and hungry. Is that a thing? That should be a thing. Find your fresh. The all-new $6.99 meal of the day at Subway.
Oh, I've travelled all over the country talking about saving with God. But that's the important bit, isn't it? Showing up. Saying, hello, fancy a nice chat. Then we talk like 2 old friends about sticky buns and all the savings you could get by bundling your home and crop insurance. But here's the rule system.
I'd love us to make non-bread pizzas tomorrow, even pepperoni.
You feel that?
Well, I was just telling
You just
you
had a
about
moment.
pepperoni.
In the food tip. Yeah, I guess. You bundle car insurance.
That I got.
And they look completely nuts. This place will follow us for the rest of our lives. Almost 24 years for what you did. This is not healthy.
Metal Jackets, new season, streaming February 14th on the Paramount Plus with Search and Plan.
Nash! Nash! You gotta come keep your mouth open, buddy. You gotta come keep your mouth open. Okay, buddy.
This game is unpredictable. And unbelievable. So, if you bet, 7 minutes. Never chase your losses. Only bet when you can afford to lose. Learn more at responsibleplay.org. Start here is our weekly save, the day with the weekly, says here, save the date. You're cordially invited to hilarious wedding comedy. Will Ferrell, Reese Witherspoon starring, Sabotage All-Star cameos. Dedicated wrestling await you, and you're cordially invited to watch it on January 30th, only on Prime, as you look at the Babe Ruth Museum. That's cool. Yeah, the Bambino, born here in Baltimore. From the 2-yard line, they start this drive, and just getting out of the end zone, the last second, Najee Harris. Look at some breathing space here, second down.
Just to review the first half, they were losing the line of scrimmage, couldn't run the football, couldn't make any plays downfield. Their longest pass was 9 yards in that first half. An offense that has to be able to make some explosive downfield, 9 yards. Can't run the football because you're losing the battle up front. Tough to draw plays when that's what's happening.
And one chunk play, but it was whistled for offensive pass interference. Came back for Pickens. Wilson throws. It's a low throw, and it's incomplete. A bouncing ball to Darnell Washington, 3rd down and 9.
I'm guessing Arthur Smith, when he's talking to him, hey, we got to get the ball out fast. We need you to be decisive. Get the ball out quick. And he got it out so quick. Look at his footwork. A wide open tight end underneath. And look how unsettled he looks with his feet. That's not what you'd expect to see Russell Wilson step into the throw. He's on that back foot, feet, or on his happy feet. Just did not look comfortable at all.
Yeah, both feet in the air. Only released it. Only Mahomes can do that. 3rd down and 9. Play clock running down to 3. Look out. Wilson avoids a safety, and the pass up at the 29-yard line is taken in by Calvin Austin. Wow.
Boy, I'll tell you what, how about a job of protecting? I was with you. I thought Humphrey had him sacked maybe for 44. I thought he might come up with a sack, but what a job here by Russell Wilson. This time he steps into this throw. Great job of holding on to that, taking the hit from Darius Washington.
I bought those other screen protectors too, but I took some. Put it on out of this week. Turn the volume down a bit, but it was really loud. It's from like a vitamin cat.
Less.
Like a little silica thing.
Probably.
There's still some in this canister.
Now we should try this Monkey Palace game tomorrow. And/or work on. I want to work on Zelda with you. You need that pillow now.
It always is.
Do you want another pillow? Do you use it so you're uploading more stuff? Here, do this while we're watching TV. I said, do that while we're watching TV, so your head's up over there. Oh, cool. Good job. All right, buddy. Love it. Do you see how many good, like, at times where I feel like they're dead? Wayland.
You need to watch this if you love Iron Man. Tony Stark. Have you ever seen the real world hit a spoiled brat? In high school, there was this spoiled... Just one Coca-Cola, please. Thank you. You got it. Only one Coca-Cola. We only sell Pepsi products. No excuses. Make it happen. You got it. Do you have any vending machines here? Yes, but only for hotel guests. I'd like to book a room for tonight. You got it. $1.50. Oh, no, $1.50. I don't got it. I'd like to purchase a new car, please. Great. What kind? It doesn't matter. Can you put it on this card, though? Would you like any cash back with that? Yes, $1.50, please. You got it. $1.50. Thank you. You got it. One Coke. Great. You got it. Oh, great. So just take this in the way home.
This is clean. Why don't you just like, take it out of the face?
But I didn't feel like I was cleaning things.
Okay.
No, I didn't want it on the counter.
You got it. And here's that Coke. It's a little flat. Oh, that's because it's Pepsi. What? Whoops. Just one Coke. I used to make some revolution. All building money parts are simple components, sometimes with a line part or a piston. But a multiplier these can be used by any player. With a solid-state terminal, only those with solid speed can use it, making for the quickest speed. Not most people have solid speed, so I took it a step further with this stuff. This might look normal, but this is powdered snow. And the only way to use it is rubber boots, which you may notice afterwards. And if someone doesn't notice it's powdered snow, they fall through and die. I just made something. The best guard dogs aren't actually dogs,
Alright.
but it's actually another animal that
Green light, I love you. I'm gonna go plug in your iPad, okay?
Can you plug it in down here?
Oh, sure.
What animal is it? YouTuber Jumpstart made a short about how a police person swapped out their guard dogs for keys. Right, next question. Do you use a key? No. Really? Yeah. Right, next question. Which of these characters, what episode? Adventure Time or SpongeBob? I'm gonna say SpongeBob because
many, many years now. I'm gonna have to go with American Dad. Yes, sir. Too easy.
Yeah.
Dragon Ball Z, my favorite
Yeah.
cartoon. So basically, it's Naruto and Dragon Ball Z. I'm not sure if it's Super or Naruto Shippuden. Based off that solely, I want to say Dragon Ball Z has more episodes. Ooh, yeah! Gotcha! The Simpsons vs. Family Guy, the OGs. I grew up watching both, and I love them, but I know The Simpsons came out 10 years before Family Guy did, so it's The Simpsons with Mark. Yes, sir! Oh, how Dad be the whole day. Dad when one of my friends comes over. Nobody. Dad be a little more reveal the whole volume. Father shaped beard, baby. I've never met this man in my life. He turns on the car light for a second. My dad, are you preparing to meet Jesus? My dad has the 7-year-old me with homework. Think, Mark. Me, Dad, it's so cold in here. Dad, go sit in the corner. Me, wow, Dad, the corner is 90 degrees. Dad, okay, I have a daughter. I'm not playing dress up. Dad, that's for having daughters. Dad's the nifty Jews checking out their daughters. Dad's the nifty ladies checking out their sons. How Dad be the whole day. Dad when one. Son, don't cry. Don't cry.
Now, anybody snack?
And there's the hot one.
Yeah.
And it's turn on the chocolate. How much is it? It's so weird. That's it.
I don't know.
I got fire smoothie. I got plain Cape Cod chips. I got barbecue ones. Rice Krispie treats. Goldfish.
I'll have some goldfish.
What do you want, a truffle?
How about a truffle and some goldfish?
Nintendo Switch Joy-Cons look like? Set your Maker Denki shut-off for your Joy-Cons. And they look like this. Scuba handheld system. Look at the inside. Seems like similar to a first Joy-Con.
My goal is for the snacks I bought though to make it past tomorrow.
Yeah.
And there she is. My first house. Man, there are so many memories in here.
No, if I can. No, you gotta get up for a second if you want me to put this in there.
Not there, like somewhere else on the store.
Okay, I didn't know what to do.
I said anywhere on the store.
Okay, that was very snippy though. I thought you wanted it behind you. So what?
Is a fake Nintendo Switch dock better than a real one? First of 3 tests. Which is faster? I began by testing the real Switch dock, which should be perfect, and it only took 6.7 seconds to appear on TV. It's also neat, and although the fake dock beats it with 6.3 seconds, there are video quality differences. I took screenshots on my computer, and after putting them into a program, the real dock screenshot is a tiny bit better.
Might have one of the blue topped ones there somewhere. Or I can get his Naruto one from upstairs. So I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
Game's at 7:30 and at home, right? Really? Yeah. Did you tell Jake like you're gonna go?
Yeah.
Okay, just make sure you didn't like.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. You know, that's what I got down here.
Wait, what? I must have missed something. Homer, same thing. 3 kids, but probably like 100 since the shows copy each other. Yeah, there we go. 78. Donkey Kong. Alright, so we get Diddy, Dixie, and probably some random ones. Maybe like 4. Only 1. Alright, so maybe one of those is like his cousin or something. And then Nick Cannon, he's got to be pushing at least a dozen at this point. Yeah, lots of little Nicks.
If you see your teacher in public, do not talk to him. Because one time, I was at the grocery store, and out of the corner of my eye, I see my history teacher. But he was one of the teachers I actually liked, so I was going to go up to him and say hi, until he made eye contact with me. Because once he did that, he looked away super quick and started walking the other direction. So I was like, dang, I guess he just doesn't like me like I thought. But then it started to make more sense what really happened the next day at school. Because I walk into his class, and he has all So this is where I started to connect the dots of why he actually responded to me. Because when I saw him at the store, he had a lot of alcoholic beverages in his shopping cart. So he definitely went home that day and
Those screw ones, you get every inch.
but he probably just didn't want me to know that. You could have just told me that though, Teach. If you see your teacher in public, do not talk to him. Because one time I was at the grocery store and
The crocodile escaped from someone's luggage and onto the back of the plane. This caused panic and made everyone rush for the safety net programs overhead. This sudden shift in weight caused the plane to lose balance, sending it into a nosedive. It crashed into a house near its landing site, killing 20 of the 31 people on board. But the crocodile survived the crash, only to be captured and killed. The crocodile escaped from someone.
Sleeping over at a rich person's house is so crazy because one time my friend John was inviting me over to sleep over, but I never been to his house before. So when I arrived to the address he gave me, I knocked on the door and a man in a fancy outfit answers, but I knew it wasn't his parents because I've seen them before. So this guy asks if I'm here to see my friend and I say yes. So he welcomes me in and tells me where mom is at. And then I get to calling and I see that guy at the front door. Oh, that's our
Why wouldn't you like that? It's like so. It doesn't end like that.
Kenya survived the second Los Angeles
Nice job.
despite being significantly
Yeah,
bruised.
just felt like
It is worth
at least the
noting
upgrade.
that the police think the movement
Watch
was
it.
under the command of a standard route. However, the surface of the sand is very thin, and cutting reduce yourself into potential burn. That is hot enough to vaporize anything on Earth in just seconds. So, what if you stood on the surface of the sand for just 1 nanosecond and then
What?
so first, the sand gets exposure to enter and hit your eyes. By now, you're thinking about the Earth before your eyes even open. In nearly a nanosecond, your brain starts to process the event of the shock. And from your perspective, you'll notice a silent flash. However, the picture that comes from your camera is equivalent to putting your finger on a matchstick for a second and nothing will happen. It's quite rare for that to get clearly. However, this happened at the core of the sun well enough to generate about 15 million pieces, purely vaporizing the entire environment. Can you survive? It's true. Diamond and gold each gold and diamond intermediate champion and unreal bars. Diamond and elite impossible. I'm not gonna lie, there's probably some truth to this. I'll tell you why. Pure and unreal. You can't really beat it. So everyone's playing like they don't care. If you're gold, black, silver,
That's
you're
cool.
probably gonna stay around that rank anyways, and you don't really have any hopes of getting to unreal. But the people who are in diamond and elite, they got a chip on their shoulder. They feel like they're good enough to play against unreal. They're probably facing unreal players in their lobbies, so they try an extra hard. Is it true? Diamond and gold each gold and diamond. Water pure. Catwalk catches. Like water purifies since you are a menace and could probably be enough feeling that you're extremely wrong. The only people that drink Fiji water think they're better than everyone, so I'm gonna say screw them and also put it in that. Like, why pay $5 for a tiny water bottle when you can pay $5 for 5 gallons? This water is A pure, and I swear the water from this specific fountain is the second most refreshing liquid that I've ever swallowed. With the first being your mom, the water from your school's water fountain. That's what I was saying before. The water from here is so overpowered that our school was forced to implement a super cringe rule. 1, 2, 3, say some for me. Hey, what are you? Water pure.
Careful there. It's a limited edition. Hey, Ponytail Express.
Whoa, nice TV. We didn't have that back in my day. Lindsay, you want to play a game? Sure, any game works. Yoshi's Cookie, Bubble Bobble, never heard of those in my entire life. How about Mario? Whoa, Mario looks different in life. Yep. Oh, there's a new update to the game. Yeah, I heard. Wait, but you don't just put in the game and it starts? No, not anymore. So while we wait, here's your controller. Well, there's no wire. No, it's wireless. I can't believe this. All right, let's start. Whoa, it's so clear. Whoa, nice TV. We didn't have that back. In survival mode, you can only get potions to level 2, but with commands, you can get to level 255. So let's try some out. Here's jump boost. I don't know how high it's gonna. Okay, I'm coming back. Am I gonna die of falling? Get in the water. Okay, let's try speed. Oh my. What? Okay, here's crouching. Jesus, that's pretty fast. I can try slowness. That's zoomed in. I can't move. Here's haste. Whenever I click, my hand. I did my homework, but my cat ate it. Then my dog ate my cat. And then I
I'll look at new games. Yes, Assassin's Creed is now. Did you see the thing I sent you?
What?
Yeah, they can delay. Well, let's turn off Thunder Max.
Got some water. Can you hand me my Fortnite bottle?
Love you, baby.
Love you, nice.
Night.
There's more chips in there. This is my wrapper. So you know, strip. Where's your milk? Just so we can all see. You need arrows. What's here?
this button. You know what I mean? Let's hit this. Bump into it. Oh, nice. I had a feeling that's how that worked. So now you have to hit this one, right? So now he's going to hit here, hit this button, and what happens? Do we open anything? Yes. Beautiful. It's kind of cool. Oh my gosh, what? Wait, is that a real thing? I don't want to go in there yet. I'm not ready to go in there yet. The end is here. Stone is here. Anchor is a smile. The boat not be directly commanded break with materials such as yellow glass. So that toy is not what that is. Okay, well if you can't do that, then what good are you for? I'm going in here. It said I was going to, but I didn't. Now I don't see a button to click. So I don't know if I should even be using the toy or just maybe forget about it. Let's see if it works now. Oh, you have to hit this. You have to hit this. Wait, the naughty corner? Oh my gosh, it broke the light. Okay, now you should be good to hit. Wait, what? Okay, let's try to break this light. This yellow light. Glass, I guess. Bust through, baby. Nice, okay. Come and hit this again. Nothing? Really? Well, that's the naughty corner. Where do I go? Wait, what? All I have to do is turn on the lights? Looks like Squid Game. Oh, there it is. There's that dodo. Is this the real one? Ball pit closed. A destructive tool is needed. Okay, so where do I find this destructive tool? I have to find it somewhere. It's got to be up in the treehouse. Destructive tool. Well, I bet you it's going to be in another room. Wait, what's this? A rock? Oh, it's an egg. Can I throw the egg? Yeah, I feel like I need that. It's probably the dodo's egg, right? It's still here. Where's Josie? Okay, so nothing there. Let's try this yellow. Oh. Ball pit closed. Needed 6x to get your prize. Oh, an egg. Wait, do I have to just get the eggs? Let me just like start looking carefully. Here's an egg. Oh, egg. Oh, not egg. Huh? What did I just do?
Alexa, set alarm for 4 a.m. Alexa, volume 6. Alexa, volume up 1.
That's good, right? That's good. Yeah, oh, an egg. Did it release an egg? Is that what that's another? There should be one more. That by the looks like all of them are in this room, so I feel like there's another egg somewhere. Oh, egg. Good. Oh, cool. So I got 6x. So now I guess this guy's gonna give me something that says get your prize. Right, 6. Give me something. Give me a weapon.